next level, leagues above the devil. Flying higher than they said I would, they label me a rebel.
It's up for me. Success is the only thing that keep me dopamine.
A legend, the only thing that I'm supposed to be. Everything's the only thing that's owed to me. Yeah, I want it all, my baby. I didn't come to watch.
I came to ball, my baby.
Well, hello everybody, and welcome back to the Driftmasters Championship. My name is Becky Evans, and we are live on Red Bull TV because it is round 4. We are at Riga, baby, at the Bikaniki Trasa here in Latvia. Now, we are just past the midway point in our season. Connor Shanahan is holding on to that points lead, but has he got the minerals to retain the King of Riga? He won here last year. He's looking very good right now, but let's take a quick look back at what happened in... So let's take a quick look at our calendar right now as we have a stacked event schedule for you. I mean, we have our #1 round that happened. We had the first round cancelled, unfortunately, and then we went into Madrid, Spain. In round 3, we then headed off to Finland. Round 4, Kildare, Ireland, where we had our last round, which threw up the winner, Peter Viensek. We're now here at round 5 in Riga. We're just past that midway point, as I said. Then to Ferropolis, and all roads lead to Warsaw in Poland, the PGE Narodowe, which is our big Red Bull Driftmasters final. But let's take a look at what happened in Ireland last round. A very interesting final, threw up a result which went in favour of Peter Viensek. Let's take a look.
The scene has been set for a scorching round 4 of Driftmasters 2025. It is going to be a party in Ireland. Everybody around Mondello Park is ready for action. The grandstands are packed.
It sounds low. Hold on.
No one an inch of the action.
Can I adjust the volume?
Who knows how the championship is going to sit? The time for talking is almost over, as we say. James Dean, the winner of this round last year, fortunately won't be on the top step, and it's going to have championship implications.
Okay.
I tried my best. I knew I had to chase hard. His car is really fast off the line. He had a little bit of a gap by the entry, and I just flicked it. Went too much angle. Disappointed with the result. I really wanted to put the car on the podium this weekend, but it's motorsport. You know, you win some, you lose some.
Kind of an oil smell in the burnout box. No warning, just boom. I think there's an extra hole in the NASCAR now.
Terminal engine failure, unfortunately for Laurie Heiner, means he's out of competition. Ladies and gentlemen,
Laurie's back.
We've all been waiting for. It is the final.
Look at Connor Shanahan trying to punch through the door. These drivers putting everything on the line through every transition. Piotr Vinsek punches through the smoke, wheel on wheel. Battle for the ages right here in Ireland.
2 incredible lead runs, 2 incredible chase runs. These 2 guys push harder than anyone else and both hungry for their top step on the podium. Gets one vote for a one more time. It's a one more time! This will be the final battle of round 4 in 2025, because after this we don't have any one more time.
Let's go, Peter.
Has to be made right here.
This battle was
right
insane.
These 2 runs. Waching pulls the visor down and he says, I have to get it done right here, right now. But this young man right here will try and stop him as he slots that Red Bull Toyota GT86 into gear and comes off the line. This is it for the final time this weekend. The battle begins as Waching fires in. Shanahan goes closer than he did before. Now starts to look for the side of that Toyota Supra as he transitions bumper to bumper. They both get into outside zone 4. No mistakes this time for either guy as they fire through. Shanahan looks for the door. He creeps up the inside as the tail lights disappear from the back of that Supra. Shanahan goes for the door across the line. Well, I've got some bad news. Connor Shanahan has DB'd a tyre. It is absolute heartbreak. Connor Shanahan caused it himself. Waching is not at fault for the incident, which means Shanahan out of competition. Peter would not want that to happen. He would have wanted a battle to the end. Wow.
A win is a win. He didn't mess him up.
High drama.
Let's go, Peter.
The win and wins.
We're winning La Vida as well. Come on.
2025. Connor Shanahan takes 2nd step on the podium. It may seem like the worst result for him right now, but nevertheless, it is a massive points haul for that young man, and a man that still leads the championship after an incredible weekend in front of packed out grandstands here in Ireland.
What an incredible round for Peter Viensek.
Let's go, Peter!
Mondello Park, one of his favorite tracks. But here we are back in Riga. I mean, back-to-back wins, 21 and 22. Peter, you know what it takes to win at Riga. Can you tell us yourself?
It might sound simple, but yeah, it needs a lot of focus and definitely a lot of commitment, but it just sounds easy. It's never easy. It's always a new adventure, let's say, this track. This year we've been really struggling at the first practice session, and yesterday we just nailed it, the setup during our last practice run. So it was a busy weekend. Now it feels good, but you never can lose your focus, even if you feel like everything is okay. It's drifting, and you cannot forget about it.
Obviously, you've built a new chassis because of the things that happened in Spain, but it looks to me like you've got this car dialed with a 95 in qualifying yesterday.
Yeah, it feels good. It feels nice, but you know, hopefully the conditions gonna stay as they are, because the clouds are somewhere around the track, and now we can only cross our fingers. But overall, it feels good.
No, it's not raining anytime soon. It looks pretty good.
Consistent and try to be repeatable, and simply that's the. Let's say, our story for the weekend.
And I've got to ask you, what would it mean to you to be the King of Riga again?
I don't know.
We've got to do it with this new chassis. We have got to do it with this new chassis.
And to respect the track, because
let's go, Peter.
It's easy to sometimes push a bit.
We have got to do it with this new chassis. Come on.
So
we the King of Latvia many times with the S15. Gotta get that Supra on the podium.
Well, there is a question that we've asked all of our drivers this weekend. What would it mean to be the King of Riga? Check this out.
I think for me, King of Riga is like, it's like the Daytona 500 of NASCAR. Like, it's the biggest race of the season, so you want to win it.
Oh, it will mean the world. Like, we've been watching this race for so long now, so we've been trying hard every year, and this year we're back trying our best.
It's the biggest dream, I think, of any driver. You want to be King of Riga because it's the scariest track in Europe. So if you can demand enough from yourself to win here, that's like you've proved not only you're the best, but like really top tier. And only the top tier drivers have ever won here. So you're part of that club. So it'd be an absolute dream.
It would be the world for me because it's the first time I was here. So to be King of Riga one day has always been my dream. So I'm going to push really hard for it.
It means to be the best, and it means to have the most performance car.
Oh my God, Riga is a special place, so that would mean a word.
Polinsky.
Pretty much, it would be a
Polinsky has been driving like a madman this year.
Track which is really high speed, dangerous, and it has everything drifters love.
To be the King of Riga, I mean, it means everything for me because it's the closest event to Estonia. It feels like home. There is most of the flags here are Estonians, so I try to make them proud.
Oh, it'd mean the world to me to win in Riga. And for my first victory to be in Riga would be a dream come true.
Why are they both standing awkwardly next to her like that?
I know exactly what it means to be the King of Riga. Connor Shanahan and James Dean. Connor, it's looking good for you right now. Points lead. You've won here before. How are you feeling ahead of the battles today?
Yeah, feeling is quite good. Had two very good practice laps this morning. Finished with a small issue with the car, but very lucky to have the team what I have around me right now. So they've been battling some problems this weekend, but always giving me the car so I can deliver on the track. But just trying to stay as calm as I can, not worry too much about the championship fight. We have a good lead, and just take this as another round and try retain the title of King of Riga. Would be quite nice this evening.
We've got to talk about the qualifying yesterday. I mean, obviously, there was a split decision at the end, and you guys had a little chat with each other and said, you know what, it's not for me. Can you talk us through that decision?
Yeah, I think it was definitely the right decision. It was quite early in the weekend to be on that limit already. I knew James was obviously going to push. I didn't have that much chase practice in practice, so was a little bit worried, to be honest, but obviously I know that I can trust James more than anybody else. I fired it in and tried to be as close as I could, but when we finished the battle, it was kind of a deep red and thought, okay, we need to keep these cars for tomorrow, especially for me with the situation what I'm in right now. So I think me and James made the right decision, and we gave a taste of the action, what's going to come up today.
Brilliant, Connor. Okay, James Dean, let's talk about your season so far. I mean, Mondello Park, here is a track that you know extremely well. It didn't necessarily go the way you wanted it to, but you said there was a lot of learnings from that.
Yeah, definitely. When I drove the Ford Mustang at home in front of the home crowd, I was like, okay, right, this doesn't feel the way I'm quite used to. And we just worked in the car all weekend. My team were flat out. We tried new setups every single run. and by the end of it, we're actually in a good position, but I made a mistake then when it counted. So wasn't feeling the best after that, but since we got to Riga and we've had a weekend at Goodwood Festival of Speed in the Mustang too, it felt incredible there, and it feels awesome on this track. So I'm definitely ready to push. The car is working well, the team are working great, and just see what happens.
I mean, yeah, absolutely. You found yourself in the qualifying showdown, almost sitting in the top spot there with a 95 points. I mean, there was 3 of you giving 95 points yesterday. It looks to me like this track suits this car, but is it too early to tell yet?
No, it definitely suits the car since early in practice.
Man, look at that
like
beast.
We're one of the faster cars out there, so that's a good thing, but you're playing
Get out the way,
because
no
if
means.
you're too fast, you also have to chase the guy in front of you. So it's not a track where you can like lose a lot of momentum and keep the line in the right place. As soon as you start losing your momentum, you can't reach the next zone. So it's a fine balance of having like too much speed and not enough. And I feel like from practice and like in our showdown battles yesterday, we're in a good position. So we'll just try to continue on that path, and hopefully we can get this car close to the podium tonight.
Absolutely brilliant. Well, good luck in your top 32 battle there, James. Guys, well, we've had a chat with our drivers. It's time to hand up to my kings of the commentary box, Ian Waddington and Jacob Gettings. It's going to be a big one, boys.
Thank you very much, Becky. It certainly is going to be a big one here in Riga. Welcome, ladies and gentlemen, to round 5 of Driftmasters 2025. As Becky said, my name's Ian Waddington, and I'm joined alongside my good friend, Jacob Gettings. Jacob, yesterday was nothing short of a roller coaster here in Riga, and it was only qualifying, the formality to get into what we have today, which is our top 32, our main show. But now the pressure's on, the pressure cooker. Well, it was on yesterday, but today it's been cranked up to 100, as these guys now feel the heat and the pressure in the car to make it through to top 16 this afternoon and to try and win that crown of Riga.
Yeah, if yesterday was a preview, it is going to be an uphill battle for every one of these drivers. It is so tough to just nail everything this weekend. The judges are super tight on all of it, and that means that everybody's going to be pushing to the very, very end to make sure they can take home the win.
They sure will, and this is how the weekend will look from today. Today we start off with 2 o'clock with top 32, and then at 5:20 p.m. local time we kick off our top 16 after our driver parade on the track in front of the packed out grandstands here in Riga. The sun is shining.
All right, we talked to the drivers.
So no, you know, expectations from the weather. It's just. Thank you very much.
Are we ready to go?
It's easy to talk about it, but let's take a look at what it's like to do it inside the car and outside the car, big outside zone. Then a nice transition here to that almost touch and go outside zone 2, then inside zone. Tag the it says heat treat. But it's going to be a good one.
Okay. All right, there we go. Now we're starting.
Well, here we go, back down to the beginning of the grid where it all starts for most of these drivers. And we've got the first battle on the line, ready to rock and roll. It will be our first place qualifier, Juha Rittinen, to take on the young Espen Road from Norway. A rookie this season in Driftmasters, gained that license and now sits alongside a man synonymous in European drifting, a man that everybody looked up to.
Who's the young guy? He's 32. How is he the young guy?
We've made some changes to the car.
Bruh, I'm over there looking at the age. I'm like, huh? The young dude, he's 32.
He was absolutely flying.
I mean, he is young, but just not that type of young, you know? Age 30. He's old as shit. He's pushing 40.
To prove a point, to make a name, and you know, keep that Norwegian heritage.
He just looks young as hell.
Yeah, that Norwegian heritage. You know,
let's go.
Right now, but he has all the Finnish fans pushing him along. Does Juha Rittinen as they come off the line through the gears as they slam into initiation side by side.
There we go. Oh my God, he's on him. Let's go.
On the door of Rittinen as they transition, he gets himself caught up on the inside. Road now trying to get himself back into that pocket, into the zone. Juha Rittinen though lets that car adjust, lets it wash into the outside zone as he transitions down to this outside zone and back on the front wheel goes Espen Road.
Oh.
Okay. Well, that's, I mean, this was spicy right off the gate. This was already pretty intense, but let's take a look here at some replays and really start to break down what happened. Thankfully, we're seeing, looks at least one driver.
Oh, he tapped the wall, that's why.
Also pulling off track, so, you know, good thing for the show where we're going to keep
he kissed the wall, but which is weird. It should have straightened out his front, so I don't know how he spinned out near the wall. You don't normally spin out near the wall. You hit it, and then it brings your nose forward. towards the wall.
He can go against just an absolute OG, a legend of this sport, and a legend.
Oh, did he throw? I think he left foot braked a little too much.
Now Espen starting to scrub a little bit of that angle, trying to get the timing down into these transitions, and Juha really getting out there. Now as we come into this last zone, where does the contact happen? So Juha, is he back on throttle? It looks like, so we've got that front wheel on front wheel contact.
Hold on, let's see.
Happens for the driver that
Okay, pushed him a little bit with the tire. Okay. I see. Yo. What up, Fendi?
Still on throttle. Is he
How you doing, brother?
I'm alright.
Was there already an issue with Juha before there was contact, or did the rotation?
I'm chilling, watching Latvia.
That was interesting.
I'm gonna say,
what?
I hate doing this because
Riga, Driftmasters.
most of these drivers.
Oh, okay.
I think the Juha clutch kick to that point. I wonder if the car checked up.
Well, look at the angle of the wheel. So look how much angle you've got in the car. Oh, this is
a different shot.
Did I hear about what?
I'm trying to break it down here.
Red Bull TV trying to give you the shot.
Kill switch.
Hey, you play with the cards you're dealt.
What happened with kill switch? Well, I'm streaming right now too, by the way. I'm streaming Latvia.
I'll tell you after.
So
I'll
I'm
tell you
wondering
after
if
later.
he was
Don't worry
completely
about
on
it.
locks going
Keep
into
you
that
in sync.
section, and maybe
I
he saw
told
the lane too
Sanders
much,
to
couldn't catch the car. Really
hip
tough
him
to
to
say.
what's
I mean, I'm
going
looking
on.
across at the other monitor that me and Jacob have, which is the
That's what's
EVS.
good.
Chris Witelski, our EVS judge, has that can just show alternate angles, replays constantly without interrupting our broadcast. And I can see the Espen Road hits Juha Rittinen a few times in that outside zone. I think this is going to come down to fine margins. Both of them are carrying a lot of speed in there, but I wonder as well. If
So
Juha
the track they're at is Riga?
Juha Rittinen gave that car a clutch.
Yeah, Riga.
Maybe it bogged ever so slightly once he got off the handbrake. There is a small decent.
Well, it's Latvia, but yeah, Latvia,
The
Riga.
front of Juha's car, it pops up as he goes for a clutch kick, and then he's tagged and tagged.
Ooh. Almost took that front bumper
A
off.
momentum change before that zone, for sure. But once you're into the zone, the drivers are expected to be on throttle and continuing the pace. So,
well, our Wally system might be able to give us some data as well from that when you're trying to have a look to see if it's working. And we're going to try and get some information from Wally to see what Wally was saying.
And when we talk about the Wally system, there's something that is
on the roof of the car. We spoke about it yesterday. They were flying off. Yeah, they were flying off the car. The guy's going too far.
Oh, Fendi, your TV is coming through the mic. Oh,
it almost looks like Juha was starting to over-rotate, but it's one of those weird incidents where two different things are happening at the same time. You got one car.
I was in the kitchen moving, using microwave.
Another car is coming in and pushing the gap pretty quick. So. Yeah.
Well, we're going to find out, that's for sure, as the judges give us some information. And there we go. It's come across our head. Says Juha Rittinen deemed at fault as he was decelling in a full throttle zone after the decel. Okay. So Juha Rittinen, ladies,
yeah, it was left foot braking. That's why I always tell vendors you're not allowed to left foot brake when you're leading. Like only certain times, like let's say you're adjusting the car as you're entering near the wall.
You're right.
When you're leading, you can't left foot brake and hold it. You just can't. It's not allowed. The judges won't allow it because now the driver behind you have to work harder and slow down to match that speed how much you're slowing down.
It's funny you say that to me because like Sandro told me one time, and from there that was my new style of leading. Try not to left foot brake.
I don't mind calling myself out.
Yeah, like when you're chasing, it's fine. You can left foot brake all you want. But when you're leading, you want to be fast, quick initiation, hit the zone. So that way the driver behind you, when they're following, they follow comfortably and they follow fine. And the judges award you points for that as well.
You don't want too much left foot braking.
No, without Chase Sanders, like he does good, but sometimes he left foot brake too long. Like he holds it that I have to actually pull the handbrake and drop down gears just to not hit him. I'll be telling him you can't hold it that long. Like you can tap on it to adjust your angle or keep the car from hitting the grass or going off track. But like holding on it throughout the whole like zone, like nah, you can't do that.
Opt to take a full run of the circuit, maybe to feel out the grip and see what goes on from there.
What do you do? What do you do when that happens? I mean, for me, I want to use as much of that as I can. I would love to get that car out and understand what's going on when it comes to that. But we're already getting a result up here, Ian. So
oh man, it goes new kid. Well, they call this dude right. Espen Road. They said the youngest driver. Well, not the youngest driver, but they say one of the younger drivers. Those like 36. He looks young as hell though, like my age. That shit.
this is a buy run between Korpelinski and David Sposser.
Let's go, Korpelinski.
The car failed in practice.
Oh no!
Made it out for top 32.
He didn't make it.
Gets a buy. If
Bruh.
you think that this is going to be the wildness already just done and dusted, forget it. It's going to get crazier.
That sucks.
That
sucks.
As I say, he doesn't need to do a full run of the circuit. He just has to prove the car works, and by doing that, he just has to initiate the first corner, complete that first outside zone. And there we go. He's going to do it. Done that.
Oh! Oh, that's cool. That's good for Korpelinski. That's good for Korpelinski.
It's crazy. This is how we're kicking things off already. I mean, it's
Because he wouldn't have gotten a point for that, but since this dude's car malfunctioned, that gives Korpelinski a chance to go on again. Oh, they put him with somebody else. Okay, that's cool. No, that's it.
We're starting them off early. Top 32.
Ah, what?
Here we go. We're going to make it official. Slide him left for
They could have did an OMT. His car failed. He didn't complete the whole run.
We will see him in Germany at round 6.
That's crazy.
Been on the podium multiple times there in Germany. A favourite
Oh,
of his.
shit.
We go back to the
This is
start
Brandon.
line to hopefully a clean cut battle
Go
between
for my
two of the
mouth.
best in Europe. It's going to be Jason Benet.
Oh, Mika Keski Kopi. Kopi about to go crazy.
They both pull to the line. Mika Keski-Korpi, the lower
Kopi about to go
qualifier,
crazy.
Jason Benet now to lead first.
And this is something we talked about yesterday,
yeah.
where this track is so demanding on tires. Don't be surprised if you see the higher qualifier.
Let's go, Kopi.
First, getting those fresh tires.
You about to throw them angles. Those are massive angles. He drives that thing like it's a Mustang.
Spoke about it quite vocally.
So, dude, next time you punch my window like that, I'm punching.
If you're in the lead position first, you have to run that perfect
I'm
qualifier.
like, hey, yo,
There's
you
no
getting
tire
me,
left
gang?
by the time you're in that last outside zone on your
I was
chase.
turning up my radio and
Yeah,
you did that.
if you can chase first and maybe dial back on some of that wheel speed.
There we go.
Kick that lead car could be a massive bonus. Here we go. Off the line is going to be France's finest, Jason Benet to chase.
Let's go, Carpi.
Keski-Korpi as they hammer through the gears down towards the start line. Nice flip
There we go.
into a
Lovely.
for Mika Keski-Korpi as he wanders a little bit in the outside zone. Jason Benet keeps it.
Yeah.
Stays
Oh.
on that back bumper now.
Heavy send.
The Finnish driver as he fires through the middle of the circuit.
Look at that angle. Look at that.
Keski-Korpi, Jason Benet, desperate
Could have been closer to the wall, but that was good as long as he's hitting the zone.
hammers the door of Keski-Korpi
Woo!
across the line.
All right.
Hell
now we're
yeah.
into it. Now we're absolutely into it. That first clean run, I mean, we are cranking now. That was wild. The
That
amount
was
of speed coming off
insane.
these drivers has been nuts.
Smokey.
All the way through practice, the runs were incredible, and this is just an
Look at that.
So much speed through this entire thing, but Jason
The
Benet not
GR80, Jason
allowing him
Benet
to
was having a
really
hard
get
time
away
staying with
around
him.
these zones, and you
Woo!
can-
Look at that angle.
He is pushing
It's like
every
you
single
know he
little
wasn't
bit to get
gassing as much
as much
because
of the
his
gap
smoke
and use up
wasn't
as much
coming
of
out
that
as
tire
fast.
right now, which
Oh,
we'll
there,
see
look
how
at that
things are
gap.
playing out through
You see?
the
You
rest
see
of
the
it.
smoke?
But yeah, I mean, Jason Benet slides back into that last outside
The
zone.
person
and
Jason
really
smoked
Yep.
on that
took him the
stick.
entire
Bec-
run to
yeah,
put back
they're
in
not
where he
gripping
needed
up
to be,
much.
Get that tandem now. What happens after this is Mika Keski-Korpi obviously using a lot of tire on that run.
You see how quick he's in? He's getting out of that wall. He's not left foot braking or anything. He's in and out of that joint. That's why every time I teach people, when it comes to like,
It's more body. Remember
Yeah.
what I was telling you the other day when we were talking about this? Like, sometimes you gotta let that whole weight of the car to go around, like the body roll,
Yep.
swing that corner.
it's all about risking it. Yep.
Yeah, you left a break, it just like you could see the car shifting and correcting around that corner.
Let's go, Corpi. Get on his door. Stay on him. Let's win this.
Why it look like biker Nikki?
Yeah, it is Biker Nikki Riga. They changed the name to Laviera. Yeah. I'm glad you noticed the track. Let's go, Fendi.
Yeah, so I'm glad it's like putting me on at the same time. Like, confused, but I'm learning.
Here we go off the line. Look at this Keski-Korpi already creeping. Looks like the Finnish driver already thinks that this one might be swinging his way. As
There we go. Stay on him.
Jason Benet flicks that BRC in, drops a wheel off the edge of the
Oh, I like
He's
that.
on him.
And he only used a little bit of
Oh no, the fucking speed bump. Oh, those fucking speed bumps.
But I like how he used a little bit of Manji just to get it to
Ah, fuck.
a lot. Slow down a lot.
It's the speed bump. You know the race bumps on the side of the road, the side of the track? The red and white. His tire. Once your tire touch that, you fucked.
But right now, when he was chasing, compared to
Yeah.
the person that
Yeah, he was on them until the second zone, and then his tire touched the
have to remember, on that original chase, Jason Benet was...
Oh, fuck, man. It is what it is. Damn it.
Oh, man.
That sucks.
So let's take a look off the go here. Jason Benet with that little wag.
Look at that. Perfect. Right on time with him.
Really gets out to that first
and then the second zone. He about to hit it right here.
You can see just on that handbrake, ready to make a micro adjustment.
Oh, my God. He got lost in the smoke there. I couldn't see shit.
Right here is kind of where things get a little bit strange.
Gotta show the camera from the different angle.
I think you got understeer.
Oh!
I think Mika Kisikilby got understeer. I think that's what happened. He was coming down with so much pace.
No, he didn't understeer. His back tire touched the speed thingy. The camera's not showing the proper. They keep saying he understeer. He didn't understeer. He was fine until the tire touched the.
And that's why we see damage on the back of Jason Benet's car as well.
They're playing back the replay. But
they didn't show the part where his tire touched.
I was gonna say.
So hard.
Like that camera probably just showed that
what
part.
it means here in Riga to win.
Well, and we're already
talking about right, maybe. No, the next one, right?
the second zone, like you see the zone where they enter, the second one, the one that we gotta snap into it real fast. That part right there, if you were next to somebody's door on a server, right? If I'm chasing you, my nose is near your door instead of us being tire to tire in the front. My back rear is gonna go all the way to the wall. That's why when I chase, comp wise, I keep the my front tire to front tire action, because if I aim the nose of my car to the door, the Mustang is so long it's gonna hit the wall. I'm gonna scrape the wall. So it's like it's always good to keep front tire to front tire. It's risky, but it's good.
I mean, Benet a little bit safe in the chase on his first run. I would love to see him gain a little bit more proximity through it, but really that ended up paying off for him when it came to the swap around.
Exactly that. When we go back to the start line to even more drama. Yeah. Because it doesn't end yet. We're sitting on the line with Nicolas Bertans. There should be a Nasser Al-Habali alongside him. Apparently,
nice good meal.
Issues for Nasser Al-Habali, and he's bowed out of top 32 competition, which means Nicolas Bertans.
Hey, HGK is back. Is this his son? I think it has to be his son.
I'll state it again.
Yeah, he's driving his dad's car. I haven't been on the HGK channel in a minute. I gotta check them out and see what's happening. It's amazing to see that car again after all these years. Oh my God. Rookies, man. It is what it is. It has to be his son, because I remember when Adam went to his shop, his kids and stuff were there, so it has to be his son driving his car now.
Just on the outer, you know, when you're leaving the zone, you
Yeah.
gotta let go. Don't gas it too much. You already got that.
So
like a slingshot.
I initiate how Peter and James did initiate. You have to initiate from the edge and pray the car grips up enough to take you to a whole way around, because you want that momentum going to the second zone to flick through it and get out of it quickly. It's very risky. It almost happened to Adam as well. Adam said he almost went off track. I think he's brand new. I mean, I've never seen him drive before. I gotta check out the HGK channel and see what's happening. It's been a minute. It's a minute since I see that Eurofighter. That's an iconic car right there.
And now he's in that same vehicle and changed things.
Look at Gil on the scooter.
Look at this, Nasser Al-Habali down there for the decision, and
I said look at Gil on the scooter.
And look at that. Nasser
Oh, Gil's in the Discord?
He's on the scooter right there.
Well done.
Oh my God! Get the fuck out.
And it's just class to do that. And this also shows that this is one of those.
Bro, it's hot as hell. Nobody got a shirt on. Bro, when I went to FD New Jersey, it was. You saw my videos, right? You see how sweaty I was? It's, bro, it be hot as hell out there in the track. It be hot as hell.
Muggy out there. It's the muggy. Like just like no wind, just like.
Yeah, there's none of that.
Look, he's just barely moving. See it?
As you are absolutely focused, little thumbs up to the camera.
Let's go, James!
Slams that car into gear, presses the button to get
Let's go!
Look at that. Look at the speed. Not moving at all, bro.
James about to go crazy.
Oh, I love the way the Mustang looks. Right? Nowadays, the Mustang, the way it looks, it's looking mean in the front.
Oh yeah, the new design, the Spec 5s, yeah. Looks real nice.
Watch when they get close up to the front. I'm like,
That's James Dean for you.
Look
Touch. Oh my
it.
God.
Yeah.
Let's go, James.
So fast.
The yellow eyes look
TV
crazy.
does not do it justice how fast that
Let's
The yellow eyes on
go.
the money.
absolutely incredible. And I mean,
Crazy.
for Yuha,
Look, the color scheme too. His whole color scheme.
Yep. That's why I did this. So my color scheme is based on Peter's color scheme: black, red, white, and blue. A little bit of blue.
I don't know
So
what that called. What's that blue? It's like a blue with another big blue. It's like
yeah, it's a mixture. They mix it up.
Design.
Yep.
It's a design, like the one that he has on his winch. Look at the steering wheel. The steering wheel.
Oh, that steering wheel was like $500. That's a fun having steering wheel. I wanted to buy it badly, but I was like, I'm not spending a $500 on the steering
Also
wheel.
got
Man.
it in suit. So notice that design that he's got on his steering wheel. He's got it on some part of his suit too, and on the car. You get what I'm trying to say? It's that little.
Yeah, the details. They polish the cars every time they go back into the pits. They polish the cars because you want those cars looking nice for the camera as well to captivate the viewers.
Watch the front of this shit. Look at the front.
Get out of my head, man. I'm thinking the same thing.
Look at the front. Oh my
Bro,
God.
I'm telling you, Fendi, when you go to your FD events, you see that thing in real life. It actually is massive. It's insane looking and it sounds amazing.
All I gotta say is, young boy.
That joint is. The only thing is bigger than that car right there is the Ferrari, the Federico's Ferrari. That Ferrari is huge. That's the only thing that beats the Mustang at the size. So everything else doesn't come close. Yep.
You can see the Mustang, how wide it is compared to the Beamer. But the Beamers are
that initiation was a little shallow. But James got it though.
So I would say, like, Beamers will be the skinniest ones, you would think, and then.
Yeah, Beamer chassis are very light. Oh no.
They're light and skinny. Unless they have that body, the body.
They're still gonna give it to James. James's lead run was amazing. They're gonna give it to James. But sometimes it's also based on your lead. It's not always your chase. If your lead was amazing, you'll still win, even though you mess up a little bit on the chase.
Two very different driving styles, especially now.
When it comes to Driftmaster rules, FD and Driftmaster rules are all different.
Dude in the front wasn't even flicked out.
Yeah. Jeremy was mad angle, so they still might give it to him.
He said, you might not get the angle, but I'm angling up. You heard?
So you get a kind of a battle of two styles.
Sanding it. Yeah, BMW chassis are a cheat code. They're hella light.
Another perfect contender. Oh, look at that little bit of a
That shit
squint
looks
as he
mean,
tucks it in the
bro.
box
Even
there,
inside.
Like, because you're punching through the smoke. And
When I was talking to Dylan Hughes was like, it's all the car, man. It's like the chassis, the BMW chassis just does its thing.
Yeah, it does exactly what it needs to do, right?
Yeah.
In unison, in synchronicity, those two cars coming through transition.
Yeah, beautiful, absolutely beautiful here in Riga as both guys step outside the car.
We know it's going to you, James.
You are point to Laxo and right for James Dean. It's going to be one vote for
Yep,
Dean. It's going to be
I knew it.
James Dean taking the win and advancing through to the top 16. We lose a Finnish driver.
I knew it.
Buddy, it's all right, buddy.
Hey, if you beat James Dean, you can sleep happy tonight. That's one of the big. That's like beating LeBron James. He's the LeBron of drifting.
I've read his
So,
all right, buddy.
James Dean is the LeBron of drifting. If you win against him, you can go to sleep good.
Hardest battle of the day, of the weekend, because once you make it through that,
The one against him, I'm
it's easier. Yeah, because you're in the show.
catching
it's
DUI driving that night.
It's going to be Toro and Kavir.
Been driving. Like, damn, now I can't drive FD because I got a fucking
to lead first. Now look, Kavir.
Nah, I don't need to race anymore or drift anymore.
Bro, that Red Bull helmet looks so cool. The design is more different from most helmets.
I think it's because the way he has that nice clean cut suit and then the poppy Red Bull helmet.
Let's go, Kavir. Kavir is a beast. The pink car is Kavir. This Red Bull driver is good too, but I wouldn't say he's the best. He's decent. But Kavir, let's go. Look at Kavir. Kavir on him. Kavir is so smooth. It blows my mind, bro.
He's young?
Let's go.
Oh.
Oh! I told you. Let's go.
That was his fault.
That was not Kavir. That was not Kavir's fault. Let's not even go there. The judges were like, "Oh, it might be an impact." No, it wasn't.
I think the car's shut out.
Yeah, the car shut down on him.
All right, so right off the gun, we'll get back to whatever.
That's the thing about race cars, man. Race cars is always issues.
I think with the blue on that Red Bull, all blue with the spark with a little bit of white instead of all white with the blue. It just it was
I like the white. I like the white.
It
looks real
looks
clean.
better with that dark blue and then the same amount of white to be blue and then the same amount of blue to be white. Just swap the colors.
Into the back of Jakub Brzezinski.
If you see what I'm talking about.
Right there. Just in transition, the car did not. It just completely
Like how the Red Bull can is. You know what I'm trying to say?
Tough to say.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, like it's like almost like I can't see
the Red Bull can is like it's like chromish blue.
The color, I should see the color and already think Red Bull is what I'm trying to say.
Well, look at this. Brzezinski's making his
Like I shouldn't see the symbol on the side, like to know that that's a Red Bull car.
Is he able to go? Or is he taking it back to pits? Oh no, he's not taking it back to pits. He's not taking it.
Yeah, probably went down there to try to like, you know, skin it a little bit, like chill out.
He can take a quick 6-minute timeout to take the car back to pits to see what's wrong with it.
Up to par.
Yeah, but if the timer is finished and he doesn't get back in the line, he's disqualified.
He's on some LeBron James shit right now, laying on the floor like, get up, LeBron. He's like, hold on, my ankle.
There we go. Let's go, Kavir. Send it.
The car shut down long power, then carried on going again. So we have no idea what happened, and nor does
he has to chase, right?
Yep. Let's go, Kavir. Gap him. Full throttle.
Yeah, Applebee's, Kavir.
Let's go.
I like that initiation right there. I mean that transition, how you, yeah, I like that.
Let's go.
I like that. Yeah, kiss the wall if you have to. Come on, let's go.
Amazing run.
Lovely.
Way back. The Red Bull.
Who had that incredible
Hands
chase.
down, like
what could have been if that
9
car
days.
kept together, and there's millions of parts.
Now he's trying to play it off like, yeah, like, oh, it's working a little better. Nothing was wrong.
I do be peeping that. When it comes down to it, athletes will lie a little bit, even though they know they fucked up. I do be peeping that.
I'm telling you, look at it like basketball players, how they fall and they try to lay there like they're really hurt. No, bro, you ain't get hurt, bro. Because there's no, if you didn't get hurt, you're not playing right away at that altitude. If you just got hurt.
Go back, figure out what happened, diagnose.
You know how you limp after you twist your ankle?
Yeah, when the flop.
Like how would if you twist your ankle and then you're dunking on a 7-footer, like that don't make no sense. Your ankle was hurt, no?
We know it goes to Kavir. Let's go.
You know, you're not going to affect Kavir. You're not going to put
W Kavir.
You're going to cause a crash.
In L flop for Red Bull.
Red Bull got like a bunch of drivers that are all sponsored.
An incredible lead line side of left for Kavir, right for Brzezinski. There's only one way this
Look, he's you can tell by his walk.
Yes, sir.
I don't know my car.
And we lose Jakub Brzezinski, and look at that Kavir. That in its own right is reward for the hard work of the team last night.
Yeah, and also just kind of knowing Tor.
They are sweating out there.
He's one of the. I mean, really everybody here, but Tor is so competitive.
But on a weekend,
I like the suit though to be white. That looks like
some Irish
the
luck,
white
any luck. He would have been going around the paddock.
Lori Heinen. So the car you see right there, the Supra. Oh my God! No! It's the battle of the beasts. Both of the best top 10 drivers going up right now. That's too soon. It just started. That's crazy.
That's
now
good.
sits alongside a man
It's about to
who's
get
determined
spicy.
this weekend.
Oh, nah, this is about to go crazy. This is not Lori's car. This is with another driver's car because Lori blew his engine the last round. So Lori has to borrow this car. So he might not be at his best because it's not his car that he's used to. But let's see how he does. Let's go, Lori. Oh, okay. He's doing good. He's doing good. He's staying on him.
He's on point. Stay on his ass.
Oh, my God.
Big accident. Big accident.
Not his car.
Yep, that's not his car. It's not his car.
Right?
Yep.
You know what's crazy? This happens all the time with our dirt bikes. Let's say I let you ride my dirt bike, we both wheelie, but then you end up falling off my dirt bike when you was wheeling because you don't understand my back brake. My back brake is different than yours. I'm gonna have it looser. So when you go press the back brake, the bike just, you fall. As opposed to your back brakes is tight.
Oh, shit.
In Latvia,
Oh, he's fine.
He's pissed.
Woo.
I got hit.
They're all friends. He's good. He's good. He's good. It happens. It's motorsport. These things happen.
But it just sucks because you kind of know
Yep.
the circumstances. Like,
Yeah, because his car, he's got, it's fucked. It's all the way fucked. James did when Driftmaster started this year, the first track where they were at Spain, James Dean did the same thing to Peter's car, one of my favorite drivers' car. He flattened it. He just straight out destroyed it. The Mustang was still standing though because it's a bulldozer. But the Supra, Piotr's Supra was done. The front of it was finished.
I wonder if the other car has to pay for a certain amount of damage for hitting into you.
Well, it depends. It's I don't know. I feel like if you want to ask the person to pay, I guess. That's.
Look, he totaled that nigga shit, and his shit Supra still intact. Look at the Supra.
Oh my, that was insane.
Got a little bit of right side damage.
For quite a long amount of time.
Oh, interesting.
And as
Okay, it's not that bad. It's not that bad. I saw the chassis. It's not super bent.
Oh, even the other one is not that bad, right?
Yeah, it's not that bad. The John McKeever, yeah, John McKeever's storm car is not that bad.
I think it's because he ran over his fucking front bumper and I mean the hood. It looked
You
like
see,
he
you see,
really
when I was saying tires to tire is very dangerous, it's very risky, but it's the way to go. So what happened was the tire touched, and then his tire rolled up on his tire, like the friction. So
that's happened. Like
Yep.
where the front dirt bike lands on the back of the four-wheeler dirt bike.
Yes, absolutely, guys.
You know what I mean?
Thing that you need to know is
Like
that
imagine
both
I'm doing a
drivers are
wheelie
okay.
and my
just having a chat with
front
Dwayne
tire
here.
lands on your
Dwayne,
back
the look on
tire,
your
Sandra.
face
I mean
is how comfortable
sideways
you
or
feel
on
right
your
now.
your
You said to me
four-wheeler.
just then the car cut out.
It's gonna
Can you
slingshot
tell
it.
everybody at
Like,
home what happened?
Oh.
so slingshot that front car. His front
Hold
car.
on, Penny. He's saying what happened.
That's sad.
And obviously with Laurie being so close behind me, once he touched me, he sent me into the wall. Not his fault at all, but this is just not my year. I've tried so hard, like I'm good at it myself. Like I nearly cried at the minute.
I can understand this, but you've worked so hard, and your team has worked so hard to always get a car
Don't
back
cry,
on track
dude.
for, and you've had incredible
I don't know what you're
Yeah.
saying, but
Yeah, it's upsetting, man. Those cars cost $500,000. Those are $500,000 cars. Those are $1 million cars. The engine alone is $500K.
It is gutting.
Oh man.
Nah, everybody's just telling me it's okay, it's cool. No, it's not.
With Dwayne there, look, I kind of called it. You could see, look at this, he's off throttle there, and you can
Took
see
my
the
baby
wheels
out.
slowing down. And
Oh. Those tires came in clutch. If it was a wall right there, his car would have been done.
His car would have really been done because they would have been solid.
There's nowhere for Laurie Heinlein to go. You know,
solid
you're door-to-door,
shit.
wheel to
Messing
wheel
that shit up.
with someone that's slowing down, and there's nothing you
Damn,
can
you
do.
think if we go drift right now, the track gonna look like that? The tires gonna be moved?
That's what I want, man. I want them to put damage to bumpers on a setup, because when I hit the walls, I know I'm calculating just how much I want to hit those walls. But what happens is, it's since the body kit is physical in Assetto Corsa, as soon as I tap the wall, it messes me up instantly. in real life they use carbon Kevlar, which bends and flexes. So meaning if I touch the wall, the carbon it bends in and it scrapes the wall and I keep going just fine. And that should be pissing me off because the whole car is not supposed to be physical. That's the metal part underneath the carbon is supposed to be physical.
In the same situation that Laurie Heinen's in now.
Yo, what up, what up?
Borrowed a car from Drift Games and now he's just parked it on top of Dwayne McKee. We make
what's
this official. Laurie Heinen and
we chilling.
through to the top 16.
Chilling, you staying safe, bro?
But Laurie will be taking
yep.
everything he can this weekend.
Yes, sir, Ski.
It was out. Becky's down there with Laurie.
That man's got the right shirt on. I gotta order mine.
Sideways is live on YouTube, by the way, so just to give you a heads up.
Let us know, of course. Are you okay? Everything feeling fine?
Yeah, at least now
you gonna be driving tonight,
I think I had a bit of impact on
in a little bit.
Ribs, but nothing major.
We just saw you drive the car
I'm just
away.
doing some pre-rolls
straight, but at least she's left the accident and she's moving towards the pits by her own pace.
Little nice little pre-roll, you know what I'm saying?
Taking that
Get the
impact
stream
and
going.
driving out of it, it's a good point to prove.
In a minute, I don't have to roll up, bro. I hate rolling up while I'm trying to drive.
Nah, yeah, that shit sucks.
There was just absolutely nothing you
Because
could do.
then you have to drive with your knee, you have to keep looking down.
To the job, like we chased close and
yeah, I know. It's like even with like you cannot roll with one hand. It's like it's just impossible. Maybe if you had like a a pre-made cone, I could see you doing it with one hand,
we'll
but
just have to check the
still.
alignment then we're
it's
Larry, and we'll see you in the
very
top 16.
tedious. Very tedious.
Thank you, Becky. I mean, yeah, not the way we wanted to.
Yeah,
But yeah,
it's just all about like experience and everything. Just getting the hang of it. You know what I'm saying?
Fixed and ready and make
Like
sure
you could. I mean, it's not necessarily all about experience because you could see people who've been rolling for like 10 years straight and they can't roll for shit.
Him have a
But
year
like
like that.
it's just about like how you roll yourself, how you like it.
Look back at the replay of that contact, you can see that front
But
wheel
yeah,
to
nah.
front wheel action and that climb.
Oh damn!
I have a cousin that never learned how to roll, and he always asked different family members to roll it for him.
Yeah, I think you told me that. Yeah.
Literally, you'd be like, bro, I need you to roll this. I'm trying to smoke. I'm like, what? You better learn how to roll at this point, dude.
Nah, yeah, bro. It's like, bro, if you need me to just roll you the paper, that's fine.
Where's Reggie? Where's Reggie at? He's like, yo, you a grown ass man. Still needing to have another grown ass man roll your blunt.
Nah, yeah.
Boat drivers
That's what I'm
literally
saying,
walking away from
But
this.
yeah, but like even if you don't want to roll like that, just buy fucking like pre-made cones, bro.
They have it already pre-rolled for you.
Yeah, either buy pre-rolls or just buy the cones that are already rolled for you. All you gotta do is just stuff it.
You know, you come off track here, that gravel, those tire barrels, and it just puts you into an
like there's no need to do all the fancy shit. There's no need for that. You smoke it either way anyway.
Then you got
burned anyway.
They take 45 minutes.
That's crazy.
They be telling a story. You be like, bro, you still rolling that? And be like, yo, I was, bro.
Bro, rolling up takes less than 5 minutes. I don't know how people be rolling for 30 minutes plus. Like, I don't get that.
It's just a crazy.
Like, how perfect do you want it, gang?
There's definitely people like that. They think that it's got to be perfect from the breaking up, the way the rollies cut, to the way they're preparing it. Like, bro, what?
Yeah, bro, I'll roll a spliff and have that shit look like a crooked dick, bro. I don't care.
Hey, yo.
No Diddy shit, but like, I'll just do that. I won't care.
That's like, what baby Chief do it? He said something about, he said, I'm top 3 in Chirac.
Let's go, Connor.
Waiting to find out.
Come on.
Because I think today
Let's go, Connor.
One of those days where definitely luck is on your side as a driver.
Yeah, and for
Connor versus Connor. That's hilarious. I just noticed that.
Like that. Yeah. And maybe you can pull out your phone and take a look at it.
Oh no, never mind. Okay, I thought he was going up against Connor Shanahan. I was like, Connor versus. I just realized it's a BMW. Never mind. Oh well, the excitement is over.
To give it absolutely everything, because if you hesitate for a moment, that's your battle.
Diego Carrera.
These drivers definitely very sobering to see that as you're sitting at the line waiting.
Let's go, Falvey.
So look at this, super focused is the rookie of 2024. Connor Falvey slams that carbon Kevlar Drift Games S15 into gear. Diogo Correa sits on the line in this BMW E92. Looks super happy, pumped, ready to rock and roll. Like I say, really bad year so far for Diogo Correa. Could this be the turn of fortune this weekend? A little bit of luck on his side. They come off the line through the gears. Connor Falvey in that lead position, the higher qualifier.
Let's go, Falvey.
Fires that car in, and body panel starts to flex already for pure speed as he gets that car right where it needs to be. Correa goes for that inside line now.
Oh my God, Falvey is improving over and he's just getting better and better every year.
Connor Falvey is absolutely flying through the track once again. A mistake on transition for Diogo Correa as he now looks for the rear wheel of that S15 as he puts it to the wall across the
Oh my God.
He's got that car absolutely gripped.
Amazing.
It is definitely a spicy.
Falvey keeps getting better and better every track.
Couple of spots in there where he
It's
wasn't completely
insane.
filling the zones. It did allow him to pull a bit more of a gap on Diogo Correa. So
Yeah, it was a little shallow.
Right
They
off
hooked
the
up a little bit.
the body panel is just holding on for absolute dear life because of how spicy and how hard he is driving this car. But look at how smooth it looks from the inside. But look, pulling some angle out of there, really pushing that car out to those zones, able to fill them, transitioning maybe a touch late because of how much forward drive he's got in it.
How does he see?
I have no idea. No idea. It's so tough. There's so much science just trying to get the smoke out of the car, but even through this part, not super deep.
No.
Before he gets into the 6 outside zone, so the judges will definitely be looking at that. It's not a way to be able to provide a really, really good chase by cutting some of the zones. So to me, really good, really fast, but maybe a bit too fast. And for Correa, would have liked to have seen him, a bit more in there, but it's kind of that give and take.
Interesting. I'm just trying to replay it in my mind, and I think they've gripped that car up because they know Correa's fast.
100%. It's the right call, yeah. But were you driving that car that way all weekend? Was Connor ready for how fast they made that car?
That's what I'm thinking. And you can see how fast that car is, not making it to all the zones as deep as we'd like to see, and how much Correa had to shortcut the track to keep up with Connor Falvey. But now we'll swap him around. Look at this with Connor Falvey. He's going to go for quite a run-in as he sits way back off that start line. Correa given the thumbs up. Both drivers slam the cars into gear and off the line they come as Correa works his way through the gears in that BMW E92.
Let's go, Falvey. Stay on him.
Screaming from both these guys, body panels flying as they initiate. And look at this from Correa, drops out of the outside zone, has to get back into it again as he flicks it to angle. There's no shaking. Connor Falvey's tucked up on the inside. They go nice and wide through the centre of the circuit. Bumper to bumper transition. Falvey wants this one, and he's taking it to the wall. He's taking it to the again. Both guys in the wall.
What happened?
Riga, you are delivering this weekend.
This is everybody has to push. Absolutely everybody has to drive at 10 tenths, and now we're seeing them at 11 tenths. We're seeing them go past the point where they're comfortable to try and get into this, and there's so much going on in this run, and even right off the bat, it already looked hectic. It was one of those, as soon as I saw them come off the line, I went, oh, this is going to be interesting because they're both going like crazy. Is that a drive shaft?
That's the prop shaft.
Holy shit!
The prop shaft has snapped to the contact.
Well, okay.
I've never seen that before when the thing fell out.
Coming into that zone, it was really interesting. Either way.
Oh yeah, that car is not moving.
Nasty hit, and those concrete blocks.
That car is not moving.
Drivers, Connor Falvey, absolutely upset.
Visibly upset. You can see just.
That's just sad.
I mean, look,
First Dwayne McKeever, now this.
I'm
man.
got one eye on one monitor and one eye on the other. I want to know what happened in that lead position before we jump to any conclusions, and I think the judges might have to step in a little bit here and have a chat about this one. Connor Falvey doing an incredible job in that chase, really nice lead, times that transition perfectly. Correa looks shallow on that outside zone, goes for the switchback. He's off throttle for a long time.
Yeah, and this is a similar thing that we're seeing before.
This is a U-Haul as well. We're seeing it again.
Okay, he misses that zone.
He comes in with.
He comes here. He slows down.
Transition pretty late.
On that replay there, you could see that after the decel, Diogo Correa failed to go on throttle early. Now that is my view as a drift fan, and I have just a view. I'm not a judge by any means, nor are you, Jacob. I'm sorry to say it. No, but we're not judges.
We're not judges.
And you guys at home are not judges, but we all have this view. We all have this input that we like to put into drifting and the way we see it. And that is what our judges do. But there's 3 of them, and together they're
I feel like
gives us a result.
Falvey went shallow through the second to last zone, and that kind of shot him like a rocket. It made his tire grip up for the last outer zone.
Get on throttle at the correct time.
Diego was slowed down a lot, but I feel like Falvey came in there way too quickly. Because in that last zone, you got to start adjusting and getting ready to slow down based on the person's leading speed.
Some of the hardest working people, if not the hardest working people this weekend
in the first half of top 32 as well.
Yeah.
Well, let's see what the judges say. It's based on.
Is there going to be
All hands go to the judges.
And look at this, Conor Falvey visibly upset, and you can see, you know, such a nice young man, and I think he feels so bad that Diogo Correa's car is now has damage. And we've got a decision. We're going to slide it left for Correa, right for Falvey. It's going to be 1 vote for Falvey. It's going to be Conor Falvey taking the win and advancing through to the top 16. David Kalas, we have to come to you because, well, this has been a roller coaster.
Yeah, if you look on that critical point, you can
All right, let's see what the judges say.
Was not on ideal line.
Okay, yep, I called that, yep.
However, Diogo was slowing down at outer zone 5, which we did not want to see. And then when he did the transition, he was still slowing down even after the deceleration, and then the contact happened. So Falvey tried to do his best to avoid that contact, but it was inevitable, and unfortunately,
and then boom.
And it was quite hard impact.
Okay, okay. He explained it pretty well.
Well, thank you very much, David. A tough weekend for our judges in the tower this weekend, and as I say, David Kalas, our main speaking judge there. Next to him we have Vernon Zwanefeld, and we have Matthias Jedges, and our EVS judge Chris Witowski down there on the end. Those guys have been put through their paces, Jacob. I wouldn't want to know what they're thinking. We're going to go down to Becky. She's with Diogo Correa. We know he's okay, Becky, but he must be heartbroken again.
Yes, Diogo, not how you wanted top 32 to land up. I mean, you're okay, but after Mondello, heartbreak again. What's going on this season?
Yes, this season, not my season. I'm prepared, car broken. Now this race, car perfect, amazing Riga, because this race is my first race in Driftmasters. I love Riga. My mom, the drift, it's Eileen. I love this, but car don't like me.
Can you tell us from your point of view inside the car what happened?
Sometimes the touch, I'm input the gear, the broken drive shaft, yeah.
One of those.
Yeah, shit.
I understand, Diego. Sorry, guys, they're on the live stream. But we get it, we get it. We're glad that you're okay, and I'm sure you'll come back stronger in Germany.
Yeah.
Yes, sir.
Strong.
Gotta lock in for Germany and put those points on the podium.
Thank you very much, Becky. Yeah. Look at this on board from Conor Falvey in the smoke. Oh, it appears through the smoke, and there's a look. That shows you how hard that hit was. Again.
Oh man.
The front end of the car hits the wall, and it takes Falvey a moment there to really process what's happened. And I think Falvey thought he was at fault.
Yeah,
and you could see that. Look, he shakes his head.
You don't know in the moment.
You don't know in the moment.
Yeah.
You don't know what way it's going to go because, you know, he's burst through the smoke, and you can see what it means as he puts his hands on his head, and he's, you know, visibly upset and dejected. You see Diogo Correa make his way off the track. Tough one for these guys. A tough weekend for everyone here. We're going to keep the action moving on, though, after we've cleaned up that section of the track. Diogo Correa will be back for Germany, as he said, and the car doesn't like him this year.
Well, yeah, I'm sure it's not super happy with him. That's for sure.
Well, a lot of work to be done down there in the paddock for the Team Drift Games. 2 cars to make sure now that 110% as we go back up the top end of the grid to the tyre.
Now, another Connor. Let's go, Connor.
Of that Red Bull Toyota GT862 JZ underneath the bonnet, 900 horsepower, but he has a steely competitor. Benediktas Čerba from Lithuania warms the tyres on that E92, the Čerba fighter as he likes to call it.
I like that.
And I mean, the way this weekend's going,
yeah,
you couldn't have put a bet on anything.
No, it's there is no way you would be able to predict any of this happening. That's for sure.
No way. So there we go. Our start line marshal Marcin going to walk around, have a check of the cars, make sure everybody is all good to go, safe for flight.
Yep. It's clear for
clear
takeoff.
to take off. Cherba sits in that chase position. Connor Shanahan opting to lead first, being the higher qualifier. Gets the thumbs up there. Gives himself a little stretch, ready to go. And a good handshake from Marcin before they slam those cars into gears and get ready to leave the start line. Connor, little look over at the camera to say, you still watching?
Yeah, I don't know what to expect at this point.
No, I don't. But we're going to find out, that's for sure. Off the line, Connor Shanahan to lead out Benedictus Cherba as they slam through the gears down.
Cherba is a very good driver.
Initiation from Shanahan, big drag of the handbrake.
Let's go!
First outside zone, but look at Cherba onto the rear bumper, onto the door already as they fire through. Down, Cherba on the inside, has to shallow up the angle. Now starts to dial it back in, starts to hunt down the side of Shanahan's GT86 as they fire towards the wall. Clear pass at the moment, and you can look at this Cherba on the inside, has to readjust, has to get himself back into the pocket. Shanahan on the wall, a tag, and almost a spin across the line.
Okay, is it Shanahan did slow down a little too much? So do the judges gonna look at? They're gonna look at that?
Oh man, it's just we got through one. We got through one, Ian. That battle could have gone in so many different directions right off the bat because Connor Shanahan had so much speed coming through this whole thing, but Benedictus Cherba not allowing any room at any point. You can see him just pop through there right over the shoulder of Connor Shanahan, who's laser focused on what is going on. Almost superseding that first outside zone, gets a transition done. Cherba right there, slightly tighter line. That correction from Shanahan to get that car back into a big left foot brake to make sure he makes that inside clip, but the corrections look good. He is making corrections, but he's doing it in a way that's not completely affecting the way the line's coming out. And then as we come through this last final treacherous outside zone, there's Cherba hunting him down, trying to push in, holding the car back. And where is this contact made? Just before the end, it actually looked like Connor almost started to unwind. Oh, Connor makes contact with the wall.
Connor tags the rear wheel on the wall and then forces himself into Benedictus Cherba. So,
it's one of those kind of ping pong effects where Shanahan gets just a little bit into the wall, comes out of it a bit, and then Cherba still on that line comes across, meets him, a little bit of contact, but what's great, both drivers stay in it all the way through. Yeah, Cherba could have spun out.
He could have done,
but just keeps it going.
He starts to keep it going. Will he go on the line, ready to rock and roll?
Let's go, Connor.
Lithuania leaves the line in that E92 BMW. Look at this from Shanahan firing through the gears, and you can see him pedaling that GT86, trying to keep up with Cherba as they fire in. A mirror image initiation, perfect for both guys. They lost in the smoke as they fire down. An early transition from Shanahan puts him right into the pocket of Benedictus Cherba, but Cherba on a shallow line trying to find those outside zones as Shanahan now backs up a little bit, almost takes the front end off the car. Cherba risks it all against the wall, full throttle now, and Shanahan dives in on the door.
That goes to Cherba. If they don't give this win to Cherba, bro, these judges are not right. That his lead run was way better than faster. There was no decel. Not like he deceled a little bit, but you can barely notice how much he deceled. Connor, you gotta put respect on that. He won. There's no way. There's no way this goes to Connor, bro. Yes, Cherba! Like, I'm a Connor fan, but there's no way we about to play this cheeky. Come on. That goes to Cherba.
Incredible battle. Two guys that just pushed 110%.
Like, come on. Even he says it himself. Let's go. He's like, woo! Yeah. Cherba was sending it. The bro was on the throttle like a maniac. Look at all that smoke showing you just how much is on the throttle.
But look at this, Shanahan almost blinded. You could barely see the rear quarter panel of Cherba's car there through that side window. Cherba.
Now watch right here where Connor deceled a lot on his lead run, but Cherba barely decels. Full throttle. Flicks it. Slows a little bit, but right back on the throttle instantly.
That's what impressed me so much is that Cherba trying.
There's no way this is going to Connor.
But that's just not going to happen. So that was.
This is his win. They're either going to try to give it to Connor some weird shit, or it's an OMT, which it's not even an OMT.
Look at Connor. I mean,
Connor had way too many mistakes. Let's make this real. Come on.
Wild as the next pair already lining up.
Come on, judges. We all know who won.
Well, there we go. Judges have to make a decision on this.
Come on.
as we wait for that to drop in. There's some judging going on at the moment, and they're having a little conversation.
No bias.
Shanahan nervously waiting to see if he's done it, if he's got to set himself a spot in the top 16.
Let's see.
Gerber out of the car. We're waiting to see what way this one swings.
Tough choice here.
Very really tough choice here. Well, here we go. Decisions in.
It's not a tough choice. Let's go. I knew it. Let's go.
Shanahan out of competition, and now the championship starts to crumble. It starts to turn its head.
I love you, Connor, but your lead run was too shaky.
What a weekend. Shanahan slammed.
Shanahan usually drives better than that, but that lead run was a little too shaky. Trevor was a maniac on the throttle.
Championship implications, event implications, so much going on right now.
Wow, it's all going on. Becky's down with Connor. Becky, wow.
Wow, exactly. But the emotions are visible. Connor, I'm just going to ask you from your point of view, what happened there?
Yeah, I don't know. Messy lead run for sure. Watched the front a little bit on the first corner, which made me drop a wheel, I think, and tried to push in the chase. He was quite hard to chase, to be honest. He decelerated really hard before the wall and just got away with the transition. But yeah, congrats to Churba. This sucks, to be honest. Not good. Thought the fight was on this weekend. We just got the car fixed right before the battle, and maybe my head wasn't fully in it, but I will for sure still do everything to win this championship. The fight's not over yet.
Absolutely. Thank you, Connor. Guys, back to you.
Thank you, Becky. Yeah.
Let's go, Connor.
The Shanahans will never give up until the last moment. Yeah. But you can see what it means there for that championship, and big championship implications happening right now. And I mean, so many guys.
Yeah, Trevor, that was a fast run. If he can keep that level of momentum throughout the whole Latvia, he will definitely win. It was a very aggressive run.
That's what he wants to know. You use the tyres first. As Piscotty slams the visor close, shake over the head from the Hungarian driver. As overnight, the team from Zakaril, from Czech Republic, worked tirelessly to get this car.
Zakaril, the man that almost won Finland.
Yeah, we saw bits and pieces everywhere.
That was so weird.
Battle in top 32. Can it stay?
Let's go.
Into the top 16 through the gears comes Zakaril as he chases down Kevin Piscotty. Piscotty floats that E92 BMW into that first outside zone, and Zakaril onto the back bumper. The big fast transition from Piscotty.
Woo!
Away from Marco Zakaril as he fires it on an angle. They flick through a really nice arc. Dials on the angle. Oh, and a bumper-to-bumper transition from Zakaril. And Piscotty gets himself into this.
Yes.
Zakaril reigns in the Hungarian and goes.
Lovely lead run.
That was not, and this shows so much too how drifting is incredible in the way that you can have all these different combinations of driver, car, and parts and stuff like that. Because I mean, just to remind you, this is a 2-liter versus an LS. This is a little Volkswagen commuter engine versus a truck engine, or you know, just an absolute performance beast, and both drivers doing a great job to get through this run. This is wild. Once again, the speed that they've got, the transitions that are going down right now. We are in for such a massive treat already in top 32. Zakaril there having to scrub a bit of angle just to get back into the chase, but Kevin Piscotty, man, he is just absolutely on one all the way through this weekend. I know for him the qualifying didn't quite go the way that he was aiming for, but really the consistency that we're seeing from him all weekend has been incredible, and I would almost always argue that consistency is what wins championships.
100%.
You can have moments of greatness, but consistency is what's going to win championships. But man, what a great run, what a great transition from both these drivers, and for Marco Zakaril to get that car back out online after having a catastrophic engine failure is that's just a testament to his team.
It certainly is, and a testament to all the teams this weekend, because we've seen so much contact and damage already in top 32 that them cars will be back out for top 16, and they've worked tirelessly all night to get cars repaired, even out for these battles. They get the thumbs up all around, the light goes green. Zakaril now chased down by Kevin Piscotty as he leads him out through the gears. Down they come, look for that initiation as Piscotty floats across the circuit, tucks up on the inside. As now Zakaril goes full throttle in that first outside zone. A little scrappy from Kevin Piscotty there in the chase, but now starts to clean it up as he chases him down through the inside. But it's a bad lead line from Marco Zakaril as he goes for that outside zone and can't get there. And you can see Kevin Piscotty hanging back, letting Marco Zakaril make the mistakes to get to this final outside zone, and Zakaril goes for the line.
Yeah, definitely not the run that Zakaril was hoping for in the lead, and it was put together. He got it down, he laid it down, and it's just
Zachary's car is not dialed in correctly. If you pay attention to the body roll of every other driver's car, Zachary's car be hooking up way too much. It shakes back and forth. So it's either he's not sending that car full throttle to its potential, or it's just not fully dialed in right. In Finland, he was struggling to even skip it sideways.
Does a great job of kind of noticing that pace difference, holding back a little bit, letting Zacharil go through this run without overcommitting, creating an incident or a situation where he's going to have to repair a lot more of that car, and then into our last outside zone is when he starts to pick up the pace and close that gap, as we can see the smoke coming off Zacharil. And look at that transition coming out, man. Just,
I'm going to say Kevin Piscotty's driving smart there.
It was smart. I'm hoping he wasn't planning too much to hold back, and that becomes an issue then with the judges, because that is something that can happen. We've seen drivers who play it too safe, and it comes back to bite them.
Well, there we go, both out of the car, down there, looking at the big screen, waiting for that decision to drop in. Kevin Piscotty from Hungary, Marko Zacharil from the Czech Republic, both happy, both smiling. I think there's a little bit of nerves, though, from Kevin Piscotty. I think he wants this one really bad. He needs a good decision this year. As we say, wanted that incredible qualifying score, never really worked out for him yesterday. I'm trying to listen into what Marko Zacharil saying there to Kevin Piscotty.
I try to get on my laptop and see if there's a difference.
Yeah, using a lot of the replay, kind of going back and forth to
still having a conversation.
And this is what I'm saying, you can never predict what's going to happen.
Well, here we go. It's dropped in left for Zacharil, right for Piscotty. So
I'm even on my laptop now and I'm running on music.
And a split decision. We're going to go to you quickly, David Kalas. A split
now I hear
decision
it.
there.
There you go.
Yeah, sometimes if there is a lot of mistakes, it takes a little bit longer because we need to
this is a great song to cut up to. I
all
love
the
it.
mistakes which happen on the track itself. And
especially since I have
find out who is
open it.
the winner.
I got an app that boosts everything. That's why I have my EQ flat.
Bunch of mistakes on the chase. They just need to clean it up and show us
The thing
better
is,
in the next run.
you gotta mute
Gotta clean it up.
the mic on Discord because when you
Guys have
not on
already
Discord,
my suppression
basically,
what's happening. Well, this is a big one.
it
now.
just
This is
was
bigger
like
than what we explained earlier on, because
two voices in one, basically.
Out of the fight. Laurie Hindman still in it.
Jack Shanahan, let's go. Connor's out.
Come up later on.
It's all up to you now, Jack.
Top 16, he starts to gain points on Shanahan. Now, if Jack can take Oliver Randalou out, then Randalou won't move up the order and stays where he is in third position, or maybe drop back at the end of today. But if Randalou can take down Shanahan, he starts now to claw points back on Shanahan and starts maybe to hunt down that championship once again. He slams that BMW E46 into gear, the M50 Turbo rumbles as Shanahan puts that GT86 into gear and comes off the line through the gears. Both guys not messing around. Jack Shanahan to lead out Oliver Randalou as they fire in. Nice lead line, little wander there from Shanahan though as he flicks to this outside zone, and Randalou is all over the place in the middle of the circuit as Shanahan puts foot to floor, fires that car where it needs to be. Look at this. Shanahan's got that car turned up to 100 as he gets it into the outside zone. Oliver Randalou can't hang with the Irishman as he now goes for the front wheel, goes for the door, but it could be too much too late.
Wow, I don't. Did you
That
see in
was
it almost looked like
quick.
Big contact with Randalou really trying to get back into the chase.
Into the chase, yeah.
Yeah, so I'm really excited to see that back again. But oh my gosh, Jack Shanahan, this is only top 32, dude. If you're gonna keep pushing the pace like this throughout the entire run, I don't know what is gonna be left of that car, but. For Oliver Randalou, just kind of became a bit of a front seat or front row to the Jack Shanahan show all the way through. The speed and pace, and Oliver Randalou having to try and figure out how to cut through. I do like cutting a bit on those transitions to try and dive back in, but really not able to bring that fight at any point in time. That is rare for Oliver Randalou. He's an incredible chase driver, but Jack Shanahan out front with just an incredible amount of pace. So tough to keep up with.
Very tough to keep up with. I'll tell you what, Oliver Randalou looked like he had front row seats and a bucket full of popcorn there, because he was just watching Jack Shanahan lay down an incredible lead line at full throttle with that car turned up to 11. And Randalou didn't really have an answer. Yeah, as you say, on that transition, almost contact as they got into that final outside zone. Look at this. Pull back up onto the line. Shanahan sits in that chase position. Randalou from Estonia to lead out Jack Shanahan. Jack Shanahan driving angry this weekend, so he wants it, he's hungry for it. Comes off the line, look at this from Shanahan, no messing around. He almost overtakes Oliver Randlew as they run through the gears down towards initiation. Jack Shanahan's going to tuck into formation and fire in behind Oliver Randlew, as Randlew now sticks it to the outside zone, wheel to wheel, door to door as they fire through again. Shanahan can't be shaken though, as Randlew looks for that perfect lead line. He goes nice and wide. Shanahan through the smoke, still there, still in hunt as they come down. Oh, up onto the curb goes Randlew and almost contact as they get into this final outside zone. Shanahan takes for a minute, now dives up onto the rear wheel, onto the front wheel, onto the door.
Yeah, I was kind of concerned about this one because of the pace of Jack Shanahan and Randlew obviously not driving with the same speed. Could Jack keep himself calm? Can he hold things back without creating some sort of incident? It came close, but Randlew really not collecting everything together. A little bit all over the place, catching some curb, not a ton of speed through a lot of the zones, whereas Jack doing whatever he could just to hold back that car, because he is on it right now. He is driving angry. He is whatever is happening with Jack and in his head right now, it is pushing him to be just an aggressive driver. So both drivers taking a look. So let's get back into this replay and see Randlew just quick. Obviously through this first outside, everything looks pretty good, but you can already tell Jack trying to hold things back. Well, Randlew out to all these zones at a bit slower of a pace. Now, it's still a quick run from Randlew, but in comparison to what Jack was running down, it's very apparent the difference in speed there. And Randlew catching a bit of curb midway through that run. You can see that bop right there. And Jack on that tighter line, holding back, and then makes that dive into our last outside zone. So I'm hoping that part doesn't come back to bite Jack, but he's having to adapt to the driver that's in front of him, and that is the job here of the chase driver, is to adapt to the lead car that is in front. But lead car still needs to be able to provide a chaseable run.
It certainly does, yeah. We're looking for that 100-point qualifying run out front from the lead driver. And let's see how the judges deemed it. Slide them left for Randlew, right for Jack Shanahan. It's one vote for Shanahan. It's Jack Shanahan getting the win, advancing through to the top 16, and Oliver Randlew, well, his championship hunt ends this weekend right there in top 32, and he holds on to as many points as he could. We'll see how that one ends out after the end of this weekend.
Yeah, this is going to get really interesting for the points race, where we may actually see some of the drivers, you know, even going all the way back to 8th spot, start to climb up for that championship race. And we'll get into Piotr, but a lot of pressure is going to be on him in his upcoming battle.
It certainly will be. Back on the start line, though, we have Oran Nilsson from Norway, Jakob Kroll from Poland, and Oran Nilsson, the higher qualifier, opting to lead first. Sits in that car. We see him yesterday, very happy with his qualifying run, give himself a round of applause and a fist bump all the way around almost that final outside zone. Now sits in the car nervously, waiting to take on the Polishman in this carbon Kevlar S14.9 as Jakob Kroll thumbs up, always the sunglasses on, always looking cool inside that car. Car slam into gear, get the green light, and we are ready to go for a battle in top 32. As Jakob Kroll looks for the back bumper of that orange Toyota Sora, not to be found, as Oliver Oran Nilsson fires through into that outside zone now. Kroll starts to pick up the pace, starts to find the back bumper. A nice transition back from Oran Nilsson as he transitions once again. Jakob Kroll picked up all of that lost ground, needs to tuck into formation onto that front wheel. Big clutch kick from both guys as they get it across the line.
Yeah, Oran Nilsson, that car telegraphs everything it's doing.
Yeah.
Every little input he is making in that car, you can see it with how it shifts back and forth and front to back. And I mean, that could be a good thing, that could be a bad thing. Jakob Kroll, though, in the chase, look at that. You can see the whole front end dive in and then gets back on throttle as the car locks into it. And Jakob Kroll back a little bit further and not really that crazy tight proximity, but I think some of these drivers, seeing the contact that's made earlier on, are playing things just a touch safe, going, I don't want to go out in top 32 due to some crazy incident or something strange happening. And that's what I'm seeing here with Jakob Kroll and Oran Nilsson out front, though. Ton of speed, ton of aggression and commitment all the way through. And yeah, you really just, the car telling you exactly what is going on behind the wheel all the way through the run.
Yeah, strange. It looked like Jakob Kroll couldn't really get himself into the zone there, into formation. And Oran Nilsson, nice lead line, not really anything to write home about, though. It was just a subtle lead line.
It was a solid run. Yeah. Both were solid, but it's one of those, are they going to make the highlight reel? Maybe not yet.
Yeah, exactly that. Especially after the first half of top 32 that we've had, that's for sure.
Hard to beat that.
Hard to beat that, that's for sure. But here we go, back on the line, Jakob Kroll to lead out Oran Nielsen. Despite the top 16, awaits for one of these drivers. Who's it going to be? Oran Nielsen hunts down that carbon Kevlar, S14.9. He jumps onto the back bumper, and look at this from Nielsen. Aggressive, the Norwegian bringing that flair, that style. Was Kroll now finds that perfect qualifying line. It's incredible from Jakob Kroll at the moment, but there's no shaking. Oran Nielsen as he fires through the smoke, goes for the door once again. Oh, holds it, doesn't make contact, goes for an early transition. Jakob Kroll struggling to get to that final outside zone, then triangulates it, gets in there. Nielsen onto the rear wheel and across the line.
Yeah, Jakob Kroll, at least I'd say 80% of that run was just so smooth. The transitions were very fluid and very, very predictable, and it did provide Oran Nielsen a great opportunity to be able to get into the chase, get into the pocket, and really, really push around Jakob Kroll. Even his initiation, it looked really good, floats out, and Oran Nielsen takes advantage of that, gets into the pocket, but I got concerned partway through that the young Norwegian was going to push the pace a little bit too much and maybe make a mistake. And it comes up in through here when he makes these transitions, just starts to bite off maybe a little bit more than he can chew, and has a bit of a panic moment right there. And that does cause him to fall back a little bit in the chase, misses that zone, has to straighten a little bit, dig back in. But thankfully for him, Jakob Kroll not doing an amazing job through outside zone 6.
No.
So
I was just going to say, I wonder if the line there from Jakob Kroll leading him into outside zone 6 kind of threw Nielsen off a little bit, because it took him almost 3/4 of the way through to get into outside zone 6, and he really triangulated that zone but made it work towards the end. I think Nielsen looking so strong in that chase position.
But biting off a lot there, really going to be aggressive at that point. If that driver makes that mistake, you can still be at a bit of fault if you're over aggressive and come in too quick. So it's tough. For me, Oran Nielsen does a great job, but it's got to come back just a touch, just a touch.
Yes, yeah, look at these guys. Look, watching the big screen, watching their runs back as they both wave to the fans. Slide them left for Kroll, right for Nielsen. Who's going to take it through to the top 16? It's one vote for Oran Nielsen. It's the Norwegian, Oran Nielsen, getting the win and taking it through to the top 16, and we lose Jakob Kroll. And you see what it means to him.
Oh, so much
absolutely.
Yeah, so good, so good. I mean, it's a driver that's traditionally done pretty well here. Loves this track, has a great driving style for it. So we'll see how the rest of the weekend plays out for him.
Yeah, very happy man as he slips back inside the car. Makes his way back to the paddock. Just a few more battles to go in top 32, and that.
Let's go, Nielsen. That was a good run.
We go back to the top end of the grid. An interesting one this weekend. It is, of course, the Polishman, Peter Waching, sits on the line.
Let's go, Peter. There goes my driver.
Andreas Vasiliauskas from Lithuania in this incredible carbon Kevlar G87.
Peter about to go crazy.
BMW. A beautiful car.
Yeah.
And I watched some of the runs earlier in practice. That car is flying.
This is going to be interesting because you have two cars that are some of the fastest around this track when you were looking at average speed. They're both very, very aggressive drivers. And for Piotr, he's seeing the other drivers go out. Does he dial it back a touch and hope, not going crazy gets him into the top 16?
Well, there we go. This is the question now that the drivers will be asking the spotters: how hard do we push? Where do we go? What do we do? We're going to find out right now as they come off the line. It's going to be Peter to lead out Vasiliauskas as they fire in. Vasiliauskas caught out a little bit by the initiation of Vincek there as he fires through, gets up onto that curve. You can see Vasiliauskas a little wobbling, a little wavering, but now starts to dial in the grip, goes for the smoke. Big transition from Vincek as he puts that car right to the edge of the circuit, back into that last outside zone. Look at this from Vincek on the wall, no messing around, opens the door for Vasiliauskas, and this is probably the fastest run of the weekend.
Wow. Let's go, Peter. Listen to the crowd, man.
Incredibly dialed in for
hell yeah.
No, I'm going for Vasiliauskas. Thank you, sir.
Well, I can't say Vincek.
Yeah, it's all good. Well, one of us will get the names right. When you're watching Piotr come around that run, you want to push hard, you want to be aggressive, and it almost bit him coming off of outside zone 1. He transitions before Piotr does to try and dig in, but Piotr just picking up speed. I don't know if at any point in this run he really lifted off throttle. He's getting this run done, the vast majority of it completely on throttle, and just understands the timing and the flow of the entire thing. And for Andreas, just that one transition meant that he's got to fight back through the rest of it, but does a really good job. And look at how locked in Piotr Vincek is through the entire thing, man. It is wild. He is on form, and for everybody else in the top group that's gotten knocked out early, this is very, very concerning.
It certainly is. It's certainly concerning for Conor Shanahan. Now he's out of competition. Vincek looking good, looking strong, looking confident. Won the last round in Mondello Park. Can he go back-to-back wins? That's the question. Can he now lead the championship going into the 2 final rounds?
But now, coming into the chase, seeing what's going on, he can't be overly aggressive. He's still going to be very aggressive through this run because Andres had a great chase. But for Piotr,
It's not that hard to pronounce. It's Peter Vincent. Or Piotr.
What can you afford to draw back on so there isn't an incident and you can make sure you're going to make it into top 16? Or do you have to pull back at all? Do you have
Come on, Peter.
Who knows?
I don't know.
No one
Not a
knows the
spotter
answer.
either.
Let's be aggressive, but not too aggressive.
Notes off the spotting tower into the bin and said we don't need these. We're just going to play it by ear. We're back on the line for Vasiliauskas now to lead out. Vincek
Here we go.
off the line and through the gears. Down they go. That beautiful carbon Kevlar G87 slams through the gears as Vincek fires in behind him and get on throttle nice and early. But Vasiliauskas out of the outside zone. A big understeer. Has to get himself back into it. Flicks the car to angle. And Vincek now starts to hold back a little bit. Doesn't want to get too close.
Oh my god, that transition was so quick.
As that car pops at will off the tarmac, and Vincek can't seem to chase him because it's unpredictable from the Lithuanian out front. He now falls into formation and cross the line.
That goes to Peter.
The lead run he was really looking for on that, and that's
That goes to Peter. Let's go.
The amount of pressure that can kind of get to you at these events and realizing who you're against and everything that's against you on it. I mean, you've got so many people here cheering you on. You've got, your team, everything. You've fought so hard to make it this far, and you can't let that get into your head. And maybe.
Why did that car sound like that?
Either way,
Sounded like the engine was having a hard time.
Having to play things safe, seeing how that first outside zone went, and then the second, and going, okay, I need to come back a little bit right now because I'm not sure what the rest of this run is going to look like. I'm not really sure what Vasiliauskas is going to be doing in the lead. So, but man, still in there pretty tight. Piotr taking some risks I would never have taken.
Yeah, that was a hold your breath moment there on that transition.
Yeah,
you see it from the onboard as well, and even Peter kind of went.
Did one of those, yeah. You see him draw back and be like, I didn't need to do that.
No.
Wow, crazy. But yeah, for Andreas, beautiful car, incredible driving this weekend, and we'll see which way the judges take it. But no matter what, I'd be very, very proud of my performance driving like that.
Certainly so. So there we go, both guys out of the cars, and Andreas Vasiliauskas showing his appreciation to the
Let's go.
fans in the building, and Peter showing his appreciation to the Polish fans who have made it across to Latvia this weekend, and a lot of nations in the building this weekend.
Yeah, so many people here, so many flags. It's
so
crazy.
many different flags, so many different nations joining here. Slide them left for Vasiliauskas, right.
Let's go!
Here we go, one more for Vincek. It's going to be Peter Vincek getting the win, advancing through to the top 16, and we lose Andreas Vasiliauskas. But what an honour to have him back at Driftmasters as a wild card this weekend, and you can see what it means to the Polishman. As he says, well, that's one step closer to potentially leading this championship, leaving Riga.
Yeah, we'll update as points go throughout, but yeah, that is absolutely massive for the championship race already.
Yo, sideways, you hear
We're
it?
going to find out here shortly who he's going to have to battle next. Their next two competitors at the line.
They certainly are. It's going to be Naoki Nakamura to take on Kevin Passer from Estonia, the Japanese.
Yo, what up, CG?
How you doing, bro?
I'm alright, yeah.
You drifting?
No, I'm watching Driftmasters right now.
Okay. Well, if you decide to drive, let me know. I'll get on.
Got you.
You take it easy, bro. Hope life is good.
Yes, sir. You as well.
European/Japanese
Thanks,
drifting.
man.
It's going to be hard for Kevin Passer to get in that zone. Passer as well, another guy in that championship hunt. He'll want to get this one done and dusted and continue to fight for a championship.
Let's go, Naoki!
Passer goes wheel to wheel, side to side to him. They pove, throw it across the circuit into initiation.
I already know. Oh no, he missed that zone a little bit. Yeah. Yeah. Damn it. It's the angles. He threw so much angles. It brought the car. It hooked up the car and brought the car inwards. Made him lose the zone.
Yes, it's one of those situations where getting that grip, getting that speed can kind of bite you. And I think once we get back into the replay, you're going to understand a little bit what happened. Because, I mean, if you blinked for a second, you might have thought that Kevin Passer maybe threw away that entire run. But let's see here. Nakamura.
I think this could be controversial. Watch this. Naoki goes into this outside zone. Look, drops down, doesn't go into that box. And then in the smoke there, watch this.
Yeah.
Contact.
But Nakamura is so offline through that section. And for Passer, it's such a weird place to be in when a driver's in there. And at this track in particular, it's tough. And Nakamura,
They might make them go one more time.
Absolutely shoots away. It's just a complete rocket ship. But
I have a feeling it might go one more time.
Yeah, for Passer, it's not. To me, it's just not something predictable to chase. So
no, I agree.
Tough go either way. But
just watching back the replay, yeah, I agree, 100%. It doesn't make it easy for Kevin Purser to chase him down.
Yeah,
but then there's an argument on the other side of the table, which should I get?
Yeah,
I'm going to get into. Should I get into it?
Yeah,
I'm going to get into it. I'm going to say Kevin Purser should have been in the outside zone.
You should have been further back.
Yeah.
Gotcha.
Okay, he's going to be blinded by the smoke trail from the back of that GR86, but I'm going to say Kevin Purser maybe should have fell back a little bit into formation.
But did you see the big e-brake grab there from Nakamura, who was then slowing down partway through that zone? Yep. And that to me is maybe why Purser had that closing speed, makes that contact. So, you know, we got a lot of things going on.
There's a lot of stuff to
and
digest.
There's now a clock. There's a clock
and now we have the start line clock. Both of the guys making it back down towards the start line. Well, the judges will get into who was deemed at fault, and we'll let them explain that, because we're not judges, as we always elaborate on. We are just mere drift fans. Well, here we go. And we're looking for contact on the car. So we're hearing it on our headset already. Naoki Nakamura blamed for the contact. So
I completely
offline e-brake
or
handbrake.
Yep. I had a feeling.
Yeah. And for Nakamura, it's just one of those hard grips up, trying to have it push back a little bit to be able to go to it. So
now Kevin Purser talking to our start line marshal Martin. I wonder if he wants to get the car checked. Now we know that Nakamura has been deemed at fault for the contact. So if Kevin Purser now wants to go and check the car, he will get the competition timeout, and Nakamura will just have to sit it out at the back of the grid.
Now what?
It looks like we're all ready to go. It looks like Martin's quite happy. He's on the radio. He's talking to our man in the tower, and the clock gets removed.
It's tough because the competitor in these drivers goes, no, I'm just going to go, I'm going to send it. And that looks like that's what they're doing.
It looks like that's what we're going to do. But they're off the line. It's going to be the Estonian driver, Kevin Purser, to lead out Naoki Nakamura from Japan as they fire through the gears. Nice initiation from the Estonian, but now he starts to waver in that first outside zone. And look at this from Nakamura, tucked up on the inside, up the curve. Goes Kevin Purser as he goes nice and wide for that outside zone, but misses it. Doesn't manage to get there. That car turned up with all the grip. Nakamura all over.
What up, Ford Mobile? Not sure what you said, but what up, what up?
Kevin Purser now can't find that outside zone as he fires it to the wall. Nakamura onto the door.
Wonder if maybe that contact did create a bit of an issue for Kevin Purser, because that's not how he's been driving. That's really, really not.
Yeah, this win might have gone to Kevin Purser.
Some of these chase replays, when that car just breathes on the throttle, that it just shoots off.
Gone,
it is crazy how much forward.
I still feel like they probably might go one more time, but Kevin Purser's lead run was too good.
Now trying to get back through, and let's see from his perspective in that car, grabbing that e-brake and then dropping it, smoking that car back down a gear, trying to get back into the chase. But for Purser, just not tidy, missing some zones, not getting that timing right. So I'm wondering if maybe on that contact, that rear wheel got knocked just a little bit, because the car's floating out really hard towards one direction, but then biting in pretty well on the other side. So could be. I could be completely wrong, but to me, it just seems kind of strange.
Yeah, I mean, I don't really know.
Yeah.
I don't really know.
It's hard to do an alignment from here.
Yeah, and I wonder if maybe Kevin Purser was a little bit rocked by the...
Could be.
Thrown him a little bit, poor lead. The contact maybe wasn't in the right mindset. Not sure.
Yeah, not sure on that one either. So both drivers having some mistakes, having some issues. So we'll have to see how the judges end up weighing out these different things and what ends up happening.
Look at this. Good rivalry. Look at this.
Yeah.
Kevin Purser calling out Nakamura, saying, you're handbraking where we should be full throttle. And Nakamura said, I'm sorry about that one. Well, here we go. Looks like the decision could be dropping inside him. Left for Purser, right for Nakamura. It's going to be a one.
I was right. No, I was not. It is his. I almost was right. That's crazy. Okay, Naoki Nakamura is a very good driver. Have a lot of fan base. So I figured they probably might do it one more time. I was so close to being right because that OMT came up. But Kevin Purser deserves it.
That huge cut and catching up by Kevin, which was caused by that contact. However, if we look on the other hand, Kevin's lead was also far from clean. We also did not like many places, especially how he kept with Outer Zone 5. From my perspective, I just wanted to see it like, hey guys, clean it up, show us again. When Vernon and Matty thought that it was enough for Kevin to let him through.
Well, there we go, thank you very much. And our lady on the ground, our queen on the ground is down there. Becky, it's all going on this weekend, and you're down with Kevin Purser.
Yes, I'm being kept very, very busy this weekend, guys.
He beat one of the Big Ten drivers. Respect.
That chase run. Now, from where I'm sitting, that looked pretty sketchy. You weren't exactly in the parts of the track that you were expecting to be.
No, yeah, it was sketchy from the beginning. I was hopping into the door, and suddenly there was a handbrake where I wasn't expecting it. And then we had a contact into the wheel, and then I was just trying to figure out if the car is okay or no. And in my lead, I felt that it's alignment failure here, so we have to check it for the top 16.
Yeah, that was my next question. You know, you're having a word with Martin on the start line there, like you could just feel, and to be honest, I'm putting my eye on it here. That wheel doesn't exactly look too straight,
it looks...
No, it's not.
Looks like it's facing inwards.
The question, yeah, there was an alignment problem, but you decided to drive through it anyway and managed to get through and win the battle. So, I mean, that's pretty good.
Of course, always.
Always. Well, there you have it, guys.
Thank you very much, Becky. The super confident Kevin Purser as always. And Becky down there handing out alignment. Yeah. She's like, hey, your tracking's out there. You took a little bump. You called it as well. You know, you took a little bump. You got a little bit of toe on the back there. Well, we go back on the start line to hopefully no more bumps and just some clean battles. This one a heavy hitter for both of these young guys. Two young guys trying to prove themselves as Driftmasters. Itay Seda did it at round 1 in Spain. Fionn Roche yet to really make a mark on Driftmasters. They both sit on the line. The Irishman.
Hey, Itay is next, yo.
But a tough day already in the office.
Itay's been having a hard time this Driftmasters, but he's young, he's fresh out the box. Oh, both young drivers are up next. Okay. One's a little bit more experienced than the other.
It's going to be BMW versus GT86 as they fire it in, and a nice initiation from Fionn Roche and from Itay Seda as they both get into it. Good transition back now as Fionn Roche.
Let's go, Itay. He's driving a lot better than he did in Ireland and Finland. Oh my God, he's doing a lot better.
Back across the circuit as Itay Seda leads him into this last outside zone. Fionn Roche waiting to make that move, waiting to make that dive as he clutch kicks that GT86 onto the door.
Beautiful lead run. Now he's just got to do the exact same thing with the chase. The chase part is where it gets low.
You get that out of the way, you get a chase like that in the books, and the confidence starts to grow. And for Itay Seda, great run on that. Look at just getting himself pumped up. We talked a little bit. He's like, he's like, you said that I was frustrated in the car. I said, where? He goes, yeah, I was super mad at myself. And I said, well, keep driving that way, man. And
Itay blew my mind off. Itay drove real good.
The white with the blue right here, that's my color right there. That's my type of spice. You see?
That's your type of, yeah.
Absolutely.
It looks nice.
White. And you can see that through so much of this run, getting back on throttle, coming out to that 5th zone, and then through this transition. There it is, Fionn pushing back in.
Yeah, Itay drove really well. Only 18 years old. Real good.
What car is he?
The BMW that's leading.
Pretty solid run all the way through. And you can see through those transitions with that slow-mo.
He was having a hard time in Finland and in Ireland.
Wild to understand the timing.
I'm happy that he's doing a lot better now.
Yeah, I'm proud of both of these drivers. It is.
Proud, Dad.
Yeah. It's just it's really good when everybody should know the struggle that all of these drivers go through. Follow them on social media, check out all their videos and all that stuff. You can understand how difficult it is just to even get a car here, let alone put on a great performance. So really, really good to see. And what? Okay. Just taking a quick spin around back. I got worried.
I'll tell you what it is. Most of these guys, and we spoke about it before in the past.
It's funny how they cool the car down.
Most of these guys come down off the start line, especially once they've returned back to the top end.
He's hot. He's like, and he said, cool me down, I'm about to pass out. It's hot out there, man. It's hot. I don't know why it gets so hot. Because in the city, right, there's buildings, houses and stuff. So it's kind of shading you from the sun. But in the track, there's nothing. It's just you in the heat.
That's like the basketball court. The only thing that shouldn't do is the basketball backboard.
Yep. Good. Come on, Itay, bring it in. Oh.
It's because that very top part with the purple car slowed down so much. If it slowed down the BMW and back.
Off the hop, even before the gate, just seeing, as you said, how the drivers are setting themselves up, how it said was there, and then Fionn coming through.
See what the judges say.
A little bit hesitation before.
Both did amazing. Both drove pretty well.
Getting it, but yeah, right there. I think he's just on the throttle so much. Grabs that e-brake, gets the car.
Oh, he went right into it. The BMW went right into it. He didn't even do no left, right.
Look good through here, but then Fionn with these crazy, snappy transitions, so planted and committed through so much of this run, and for it to
see
that's what fucked. You see when they go in and out, flaking is a Japanese style, and then handbrake pull in is an American style. So handbrake pulling is just instantly handbrake pulling. You go in, you start throttling, and then flaking is more to get that crazy angle that the Japanese like to get. It's also an Irish style, if I believe, because people from Irish do it a lot as well.
They but I think that mistake there, I don't think you can turn your head away from it. Well, look, here we go. Both guys out of the car waiting for the decision.
Yeah, you do look young.
At the big screen.
Yeah, they're both young. He's 20, he's 18.
Who's 20?
Alright, they showed the guys 20, and then the taller dude is 18.
And look what it means to him. Absolutely over the moon. And Ite said,
let's go, Fionn. Ite, next time, man, you just gotta clean up your chase. Your lead run was amazing. Just gotta clean up that chase a little bit.
He's happy, like hell yeah.
Hell yeah. You know all that money they be coming out of his pockets. This right here is not like F1 and many other big sports. You know, it's still growing after all these years. So a lot of these drivers is coming out of their own pockets, out of the companies that they built. So when you win, you know, it feels like very good.
Cool, calm and collected as always. These Finnish guys always in the zone, always dialed in. Leaves Meyer, look at that, nodding away though. The Swiss driver slams that Toyota GR Supra into gear. Starts to creep off the line.
The guy in the 2JZ in the 2JZ is insanely good.
Right now they flick him to angle as
Lost in the smoke. He got lost in the smoke. That's why it happens when you lose. You get lost in the smoke. He saved that car though. That car would have been finished if he hit that wall.
Because remember, the other dude hit the tires. He was about to hit the wall.
That's what happens when you get lost in the smoke, man. You can't see shit but the smoke in front of you.
And his initiation has so much smoke in it.
Yeah. Oh my God, that beautiful car almost.
Damn.
Yeah.
Right when he took that little bump right there, took that little piece of the bump off. It flew off. Look.
Yeah, I do a bend right back. Calvin Kevlar bends right back.
I mean, amazing driver skill to save that.
Yeah, incredible reactions. I want to see the replay.
Oh man, you can look at his chest. He's breathing heavy. His car almost went bye-bye.
Yeah,
lost in the smoke.
Right here that it could have hit. Look, that hard.
Boom. Oh, the dirt saved him. The dirt saved him.
Yeah, but he still could have hit that guardrail. If he would have hit that guardrail.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Because his tires, if you pay attention to the tires, they dip in the dirt heavy, and the dirt stops. Yeah.
Yeah, lucky.
What driving prowess to be able to save that though.
Well,
bend that shit back, cousin.
Incredibly talented, and if you don't, again, another shout out to
oh yeah, never mind. It's not bending back. That shit finished.
Back up, yeah, back up.
In a driving school
just take that bitch off.
Alongside a number of other people, and that goes to show you they drive a lot in the snow. They do a lot of rally driving. They do a lot of technical, advanced driving.
Damn.
Carbon fiber.
It's all up in there in the coilovers and everything.
Yeah.
Just tell them back up.
They're trying to get it out.
Back up and run it over.
No, it's stuck in the coil. Oh wait.
Yeah, like that. That's what I was saying. See? I'm
now they gotta pull it out. They gotta be careful not to damage the coilover thingy. Because those.
Put it right there for now.
They gotta make sure there's nothing stuck down there, otherwise it will mess up his run. They might have to get the
screwdriver. I mean the drill and take it out.
I think the situation's going to be.
Why don't both of y'all stand on it? See what happens. That shit gonna make them fall.
I wonder if he will be disqualified for competition. I'm just going to throw that out.
Yeah, they might
put the tire on it.
If he takes long to fix that, they're gonna probably disqualify him.
Yeah, because it's over 5 minutes or 6 minutes, right?
Yeah.
They can only, you know,
He's like, look at this.
and it's completely wrapped itself.
Oh, it's wrapped itself in the coilovers. Oh yeah, he's gonna go back to pits. It's gotta go back to pits for that. They gotta remove the tire.
It's getting trapped between.
They gotta take the tire off, and then it comes off.
Or, I feel like if you get a hammer and just hit that bump, the bumper, like out that little spot, it'll come out.
That's looking. I don't know.
Because it's only stuck in between the tire and the coilover. So if you just hit the hammer on it, boop, 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 it'll pop right up.
They can see him pull up. He's going to look at this. He's fist bumping Jarkko Euler. I think they've disqualified him from competition due to that problem.
Oh man, that sucks.
Or is he going to try and get it out?
Oh, I guess he said try to like drive it and see if it comes off.
Give him, throw some time
like
on
do
the clock,
donuts
see
and
if he can
shit.
shake it out.
Yeah, so
All he has to do is take his time out. He has to take his time out, and then
that 2-minute timer.
Oh, the time is already gone? Damn, that was quick. Shit.
So the finish
Poor
driver,
guy.
being told now what he needs to do. Strange weekend.
Very strange.
Here we go. But we're going to make it official anyway. He's going to slide left for Jarkko Euler. We've got a double graphic going on there. Not quite sure what's going on, but never mind. Yeah, well, a little graphic issue. It's a duplicate.
Well,
it's all
these things happen. Motorsport.
Having a crazy day. There's a pattern we normally get into and a rhythm the rhythm was thrown off immediately.
That was thrown off in our first battle. Yep. That's what happened there. So it is.
That's why I always run max smoke. I'm trying to teach myself to look through it.
Yeah, you got to, bro. I don't try to put that. You see why I try to fix mine, right? The whole OBS and fucking shit. Like, I don't want to be. Some people, oh, turn your smoke off. Like, no, I want my shit on. I've been trying to figure this shit out for months.
Yeah, I'm really looking forward to this. I know it's a bit of
you
a
go,
matter of cleaning
they don't
things
understand. You handicap yourself through all those different things. Like, oh yeah, take the smoke away. Put my force feedback mask a little bit. Like all this extra shit that you're just like handicapping yourself. That when you go in the real car, you're gonna like, oh, this don't feel like the sim.
Finale here for our top 32.
All right, here comes the cleanup run. They gotta do better this time. Gotta lock in.
Lock in.
Always in the zone, always smiling, but when the helmet's on the visor,
I love when they aim the camera towards their chest. You can see how heavy they're breathing. Their heart is pumping so much blood.
I want to win this. I don't want to lose this. I don't want to drift. I don't want to overturn. I mean, oversteer.
There we go. Woo! He's there. Zakaluf is right there. Oh, he get lost in the smoke. Oh no, he's still there. He's still there. Oh no. Oh yeah. Yep, he got lost. Yeah.
Trying to get back in there.
The judges are definitely gonna look at that. He's almost straightened out right there.
He's filling the zones. He's nice
He
and
was
flow. He's
basically
still got
all,
the speed with it.
like away from him.
Marco Zaccardello, it just never really came together. And a couple of panic moments, a couple of, just trying.
I like the way
to
the
figure out what he's gotta
maroon
do
with that
next.
blue look.
All culminated in a
That baby
chase
blue.
run. That
Yeah,
was
some
all
people
over the place.
like their color coordination of their lever is very nice.
Very on point. Like real mesh is real good.
That's the hard part. You get back a little bit,
Look
you
at
get
that
into
shit.
that smoke trail,
Smooth.
and then now
As
you're
opposed to
blind,
the
you don't know
the
where
car
you're going,
behind you,
and
just
you're trying to
got a
catch
bunch
up
of
to a
livery.
driver that's
Like
starting to pull a
it's
bit
just
of a
like,
gap. Takes that completely wrong
You
line
know?
there to get that dive at the last minute. But yeah, it is going to be an uphill battle here for Marco Zaccardello when they swap things around. Can he lay down an epic lifetime lead run to be able to make a difference
smoke.
here?
Look at that smoke.
Oh my god, that should look amazing.
Like,
bro, I love the smell of those tires, bro. They smell good.
shit. I went to go do that shit. Crossed the blue.
Lead first.
You never know. I'm gonna pull some stats on leading and chasing when we get into our top 16. There's some interesting patterns going on.
Yeah.
Interesting
Now
patterns.
let's see what's his chase
There we go.
looking
Back on
like.
the line we go. Marco Zaccardello now.
Come on, Marco. You gotta do an amazing lead and mess him up because otherwise you're out.
Get that lead line dialed. Can he clean it up this time? As
I know, because his chase wasn't that good.
Yeah.
Of our top 32 as they slam through the gears. Kevin Biscotti in hunt of Marco Zaccaril. They fire those cars right to the edge of the
Oh my God! Oh no, it's over.
And look who's right on him. Look who's right on him. He's not playing.
He DB'd. When you have your tires on the dirt that far out, it's a DB. You lose. You get no points. You disqualified.
Either way, the maroon card had overall.
Well, at least now we know who won.
At this run. And when it comes together, it is perfection.
He has to dial that car in. I've been saying this since Ireland and Finland. He has to dial that car in. That car gives him too much trouble. It's not properly dialed in. He's always fidgeting with it. When you watch most drivers, they're very smooth. That means their car is nicely dialed in. He's always like fidgeting, like back and forth, back and forth. When you don't want the car to be fighting you that much.
Over adjusting too much.
Yeah. And it's not him either. I can tell it's the car.
Yeah, if your car was on point, you wouldn't have to over adjust so much. You know what I'm saying?
To Kevin Piscotti for
if you was getting the results out of the car, you wouldn't be, having to shift here, try to left foot brake here to get the car to push out.
Pretty great chase, all things considered.
Yeah, he certainly did. I think he just kept himself out of trouble there a little bit, though, Kevin Piscotti. After that first outside zone incident, I think he hung back a little bit and said,
yeah, they gotta go back to the drawing board, him and his team on that car, and just see how they can get it to feel a lot smoother.
I think he knows. Yeah, he shakes his head and said, it's not what we needed to be doing. We didn't need to be there on the gravel. So there we go. We're waiting for that decision to drop in. Who's going to take it through to the top 16? I think this one's self-explanatory, to be honest with you. They both embrace each other, stand arm in arm as the decision drops in. Left for Zaccaril, right for Piscotti. It's one vote for Kevin Piscotti. It's going to be Kevin Piscotti getting the win, advancing through to the top 16. And that, Jacob, is our top 16.
You did your thing, Marco, man. Just gotta go get that car dialed in. That's all. Oh, that's it for top 32. People are leaving.
Definitely a top 32 to remember from the
it's time for top 16.
All of it. This is one of the best top 32s I've ever seen. Certainly.
Anything else at the end? No.
Now.
So they go down the line like top 10.
All right, they go from top 32 to top 16, and then that's it. All right, time for top 16. Come on, Red Bull, don't do me like this. There we go. Top 16, y'all.
Oh, there we go. Top 16. Let's get it.
Leagues about the devil. Success is the only thing that keep me dopamine.
Do they have a Ferris wheel there?
Oh yeah, that's a map that has a full thingy at the. It's a map within the theme park.
Oh, that's lit.
Yeah.
Welcome, ladies and gentlemen.
And where's this at?
I think that one was the Ireland map, or the one before. They already been to that one. That was the.
Be able to see a drift map and Driftmasters, and be able to go to the theme park.
This afternoon here, as the sun shines down on this beautiful circuit with packed out grandstands. Jacob, we were blessed with
and it looks like there's a racing track over there.
That was short of nothing but fireworks.
Yeah, if that's setting us up for the rest of this event, I mean, holy cow! Because we
no, these are all racing track. What they do is whenever they're having a drift event, they adjust the areas that they're gonna use, and they line up the point zones. And then when they're done, it goes back to being a racing track.
I get what you're saying. So
yeah.
Just points.
Okay, yeah.
On a track.
Yeah.
Be the drift track.
Yeah.
Those 16 drivers out.
Like from this point
in
to
front of the
point
grandstands, wave and speak to the commentators, the local commentators, and listen to that national anthem. But let's take a look at the calendar so far from 2025. Round 1 was cancelled in Rome. We moved it along to Madrid in Spain, where Oliver Randalou took the win. Then we went to La Halma in Finland, where Conor Shanahan stood top step on the podium once again. In Kildare in Ireland, Peter Waching took the win, and we are now in Riga in Latvia, where we're ready to crown our King of Riga.
So Ireland is where the theme park is, I think, because that's where they were. Or is it? It's probably between Finland and Ireland. That's where the theme park is.
Could be a little bit upside
down. But that's dope. I think that's dope to be having a.
Oh, my driver's second. Let's go, Peter.
Oliver Randlew also.
Man, we came a long way with that damn new car chassis he made with that Supra. We came from 15th place all the way up to 2nd. We jumped past everybody. Look at James Dean, all the way to number 8.
Keep an eye on this.
You lucky you got in there.
LeBron of drifting is not doing so good this year.
So here we go. We can see our top 16 drivers all making their way around the circuit here to pull up in front of those grandstands and wave to all the fans, show their appreciation to the fans who have been here since 9 o'clock this morning in this blistering heat, waving.
So in top 16, the drivers will come through, and then if you paid for the extra ticket to talk to the drivers and sit in the cars and stuff, like what they did for me in FD, that's when you're allowed to go on the track and talk to the drivers and even sit in the car and stuff like that. But that's like an extra payment for that, the extra band they give you.
We have to crown the King of Riga, and those fans, yeah, look, they've been coming here for 10 years watching European drifting at such a high level, and they love the likes of James Dean, Peter, and even this man, Oran Nilsson, who said this was his first drift event many moons ago, and to be crowned the King of Riga would mean so much. You see the Lithuanian flags there hanging over the edge of.
They're about to go crazy now. Who's gonna win King of Riga?
To get himself into the show today, and it worked out. It paid off.
Let's go, Peter!
Another man that got a huge.
Look at that smile.
Name was rung out over the microphones.
Yeah, it's crazy.
We back, baby.
Another driver,
Laurie Heinen.
So much respect for this, having a battle through.
Laurie's not happy at all after what happened to Dwayne McKeever that crashed ahead.
For everybody here.
Are they brothers or something? Because they kind of look.
Right now, Jack Shanahan
Who?
on one of the craziest.
The one that had a crash earlier.
Oh no, they're all like Ireland, and I mean, it's almost like, you know how it is in Africa where you have other part of region, but we all like somehow look alike. The same thing with the Asians and stuff. It's the same thing over there as well. Like they're different places, but they somewhat look alike. Yeah, because it's kind of like the same continent.
Oh, that blue one was nice.
Oh, Chaver went amazing. He knocked Connor out. Poor Connor.
He's got the blue and yellow.
His run is the fastest run ever. Yeah, the blue with the red eyes is nice. Oh,
yeah, he's fast. He's fast.
He's fast as shit. He's the definition. I'm fast as fuck, boy.
Not available now. He's going to have to sit it out and work out what happens
on the
to
left?
the rest of the drivers.
Yeah.
Big championship.
And then this is what happened with Dwayne and Laurie. Here comes the crash.
186.
Yep, crash.
Boom.
Bow.
The engine. Yeah. The engine sensor.
Bing, bang, boom, bang, boom, bang, bam.
He had no drive. Laurie Hyman in that borrowed Kevlar A90 Super from Team Drift Games had no.
Man, that sucks. Imagine your team goes through all the work to fix it and get you on there, and then yeah. I saw that. In James Dean did the same thing to RCP at New Jersey when I was there. I saw that live. He went on top of his car and they kept going. That shit was crazy.
This was crazy coming into this final zone. There it is, just that slowdown and another set.
Yeah,
of that front
Falvey as well.
Had a chance to catch up with Connor
He looked like he busted up his.
He didn't realize how big the hit
Yeah, that's why they say the King of Riga. It's the fastest Driftmaster track.
You seen that inside? How
he was bouncing everywhere. The crash be crazy. They're going like 100 miles per hour, but just in drifting form. That's all.
Masterclass in front of Oliver Randlew and earning his way into the top 16. Absolutely beautiful driving from the Irishman. Once again, as we've seen many times before, Oliver Randlew really could.
Sometimes even faster than that.
Nah, that shit hurts, bro.
Oh yeah.
That shit kept making me. What he was doing right there.
Yeah, he's definitely gonna feel it. After the whole adrenaline stuff goes away, you go home and you rest. You're gonna feel it, all that.
Cause your neck was like, his neck was
from Lithuania and Peter Vencek from Poland, and an absolute masterclass.
Let's go, Peter. That's my driver right there. You can see the color scheme. It matches mine. That's what I have him in my thumbnail. Like when you go to my YouTube page, you see the drive, like my picture at the top. That's him and James Dean's when they used to be teammates back then.
And moving closer to getting past Connor in the season championship.
Yes.
This is going to be a battle to watch.
And James went crazy too with that beautiful Mustang.
That Mustang looks too clean, bro.
Taking home that win against Great run there. Another driver completely on form.
Now you see the scheme. You see the scheme on the wheel and the helmet.
Yep. Yeah, everybody has a color scheme. It's so awesome.
Now having to fight from the back.
It's got like a triangle kind of like mixing into colors.
It's the same thing with the every racing team out there, from drag racing to everything. They all have color schema based to kind of make them separate, so you know who's who.
Yeah, who's who right away. Like,
yep.
Looking to, you know, progress like,
as far as you can. These are live shots right now of what's going on down there, and kind of felt we not.
Was he the one that crashed on the front bumper?
Yeah, they're getting the car ready. That's Falvey, the youngest driver in Driftmasters. Manoa is the youngest driver in FD America and Japan as well. And Connor Falvey is the youngest driver in Driftmasters.
Falvey, Heinonen, both the Drift Games cars going together head to head, no messing.
All right, I'm gonna fast forward all this now because they're gonna all do is talk until they get starts.
And as the temperatures change, the track will.
All right, there we go.
Get to the nitty-gritty.
The first drivers.
A rookie this year at Driftmasters earned his license and made his way through, and now sits in the top 16, the first one of the year after taking out Juha Ritten in top 32. Spossop though, not
I got the new Datrus
for a few years now. And
filter.
Oh, that's what's up. Let's send it over here.
I installed it and everything. I installed it and everything.
We went back, we took a look at the battles, kind of ran some numbers, and there's what we thought was a massive advantage may not actually be there. So a lot of drivers still taking that lead run.
They certainly are. Well, we know these young guns are going to mix it up. That's
here we go.
Through the start line, through the gears, fourth gear selected as Espen Road goes.
Woo, that flick!
That was perfect flick.
Oh, he got lost. Catch up.
Still did though. I feel like he still got his point.
There we go. It's a little too late to catch up now, but at least you got it. Come on, get in there.
It's that point. Come on, get in there. Get in there.
Tries to find the door, tries to climb up on the side of the Polishman. Flags are flying across the line.
Got it a little too late.
We've got an incredible lead run there from David Spossop.
I'm giving him a 70.
Look at his chest. Look at his chest.
Amazing job in the chase, just trying to get into a couple of spots with the timing. Didn't really
taking that deep ass breath.
Bro, those cars.
His initiation was perfect, bro.
Bro, those cars was like being inside of a bull. Like you're inside of a bull, you're riding a bull. Because that thing is just throwing you everywhere.
Collecting everything that he needs
to. I'm loving the initiation with the
not shaking at any point, doesn't have a massive.
Is that the
S14.9? No, it's just the S15 with the white body kit.
Pretty much on the door for every single corner.
That body kit used to be so effing famous in 2016 and 2017. Everybody wanted that S15 with that body kit.
Smoked the tyre straight off the start line and then kind of allowed David Spossop to get up and get away, and then he fell down on the inside of the circuit. That didn't help him out. He was mistimed then on the transitions. But look, I'm staying neutral in this one, Jacob. We're going to move it back.
Come on, Espan.
Espan Road to lead out David Spossop.
You gotta do better in your lead run. Come on.
Martin, who has now donned his Driftmaster's shirt, ready for this weekend's action, and a nice pair of smart trousers on the start line. Here we go, Espan Road leading out David Spossop through the gears. Down they come for initiation. Looking for a nice clean run for Espan Road right now. Now Spossop.
Yeah, because before you had came in, I was basically lost watching this.
You're gonna do regular SRP, or you're gonna hop on you're gonna do some Lavieta run with me?
We're gonna do drifting first before.
Yeah, okay. You wanna drive the map, huh? Yeah, let's just drive the map.
Because look, I feel like anytime you get on, drift first. Why? Because your left foot braking is gonna be on point. If you go SRP, you're gonna come into drifting with a heavy foot, heavy left foot braking. You know what I mean?
Because you didn't. It's almost like you didn't warm up for it.
Yeah, because if you go cutting up, you're using a like heavy left foot braking. So when you come to here, you end up using that same left foot braking. You're like, oh, I don't need that much. You know what I mean? But if you start here, you don't have that heavy ass left foot braking. So I always try to start off with drifting first, then go cut up.
Maybe didn't collect that inside zone that is very, very important through a lot of this
run. Just get a couple little runs on drifting and get smooth runs. Like I'm telling you, like even the transitions, like swinging from one transition to the other one, feels way smoother than going SRP and then try to drift here. And you're like, damn, am I swinging it too much? What? What's going on?
I feel that. I'll probably be doing the same thing when I get my setup.
and I, we get to watch the same show
Yeah,
everybody else.
you don't notice it, and then after a while, when you do it enough, you start to notice it. You start to catch on.
That's all it comes down to. We're just like you guys sitting at home watching along now on the Red Bull TV app, on the broadcast.
You know them like Italian ices, bro.
Here in Riga in Latvia, and especially
the
these
Italian
slow-mo
ice.
shots
Yeah, the
from
one
our Phantom camera from Red Bull TV. Absolutely beautiful. Just goes to show you all the compression, all of the wheels up, all of the tyre smoke, and the bumper-to-bumper transitions. Both guys out of the car. Espen Road looks like it's business.
They might have to go one more time. They're both messed up in their chase runs.
What way is this going to swing? Oh, look at this. Slide of left for Espen Road, right for David Spot. So it's one vote for Espen.
Oh, Road went. Okay. He redeemed himself. He redeemed himself. Let's go, Road.
This young man's so happy. He steps back.
Yo, they look so young, but they're old as shit. It's crazy. Whatever they're eating over there is in something else. They look so young.
That extra style, that extra angle, that flair that he brought to that run. That's really what did it. Spossop just couldn't hang.
Yeah, for sure.
Here we go. Next set of battles.
Yeah, next set of battles on the line. It's going to be Nicolas Bertans to
Come
take
on.
on Jason Benet. Jason Benet, the higher qualifier.
Come on, Jason Benet.
Again, we've seen this in his first battle.
Dude, that car you're driving is an iconic car. You cannot keep messing up, man.
Other driver to the limit. As Nicolas Bertans, the Latvian, the local man, the car that was built just the other side of the main grandstand. Sits on the
Oh, is he borrowing that car? I gotta get up to the HDK channel and figure out why he's driving that car. Let's go.
As Nicolas Bertans leads them down the gauntlet into that initiation zone, firing through the gears. Nice flick to angle from Nicolas Bertans.
Woo!
Jason Benet, little lost in the
Damn,
smoke.
again sideways.
Goes for an early transition, but he's going to be on the inside, and he loses some ground to Nicolas Bertans.
Leading car is going crazy.
Back, good transition. Jason Benet
He's in control. I love it.
Damn.
Oh no.
Oh, Chaser's almost won out.
Wow, coming out swinging right off the bat. Nicolas Bertans, that was
He's not happy with that.
Absolutely gutted after that chase. Where did it all go wrong? Did it start early? I mean, what I can say is that
Chaser
BMW
could not
is
keep up,
so
bro.
fast and very, very loud. Blowing out the mics here. So right off the initiation, look at that. Benet having to take that tighter line and just even at that point goes for that dive, but not able to really get in with Nick Nack, who's
had a little too much
just
angle
on a heater. Look at how fast these transitions are on throttle, getting that car to whip around. And for Jason Benet, he is fighting all the way through to try and find the right spot, but mistimes that transition there, and then all but sits and watches. We backs that car around. And oh man, Nicholas just back on throttle.
You would have had that too. You would have still been on him.
Who's having to sit there.
Not for that. If not for that too much angle, you would have had that.
For Jason, but on the initiation, he fell way down on the inside, and there's a section of the track that's painted with a box in it. Yeah, away from outside zone 1. That is a no-go zone, and he was a wheel in there, Jason. Okay. So I'm not sure how the judges are going to deem that in the chase position. I know there's a no-go for the lead car, obviously, but in the chase position, I wonder if he's going to get completely scrutinised for that as well. And yeah, we look back at the replay, some mistakes and scrappy chasing from Jason Benet, and also that almost over rotation into that final outside zone.
You love watching these drifting comps, don't you, Sideways?
To call the car down.
Yeah, this is my passion. This is my dream. This is what I want to do when I finally get my first build and start working towards to get my comp license.
And we supplied him food yesterday.
I mean, we didn't.
We didn't. Yeah. Edgar Skajeris did.
Yes, he did.
Delivered a kebab to him on the start. Well, there we go. Ready to go. Jason Benet to lead out Nicolas Bertans. And Bertans a little side by side, not letting the Frenchman get away. As Jason Benet goes for a nice flick to angle. But look at that from Bertans, already on it. Big dive straight onto the door.
Let's go.
Now hunts down the Frenchman on the transition onto the
He's driving an iconic, powerful car. That car is known to be. Oh no! What happened? Okay, good. He's good. He brought it back in just in the nick of time.
Exactly, bro. He missed that first zone, but then he brought it back. That was good. That was good on him. That's what happens when you're a good driver. You make up for your mistakes.
Out front, who now obviously feeling the pressure of being a little bit behind in this battle with that almost complete spin out, but Benet doesn't look like he lets it affect him. Still runs his game, still runs that lead line, Well, Nicholas behind him just pushing that pace. I think that hood is visible pretty much in every shot all the way through the window. And the transition so well timed from both drivers. Nicholas, right here, I thought that was going to be it. He caught that. He was a little bit shallow on the zone before, and then that caused him to shoot out and be even more shallow through that zone. We'll see how the judges weigh that when it comes to the entirety of this run. But either way, another spicy battle here through our top 16. What are you picking apart there? You're going to see a leaned in.
Yeah, I'm leaned in, just trying to get up close and personal with the monitor. Just having a real good look, trying to dissect the whole battle. Yeah.
Hey, see, at least they good
chase
sportsmen
was just
about
phenomenal.
It's so good. If he can get all the timing down through the entire run, he might be unstoppable this weekend. Because but I mean, listen, as we move up, those small little mistakes, those can't happen anymore.
No, exactly. But he stood a step at his podium before here in Riga, and sure as hell he can do it again. Here we go. Decisions in, left for Benet, right for Bertans. It's one vote for Nicolas Bertans. It's going to be Nicolas Bertans.
Let's go, Nicholas.
Advancing through to the top 8, we say goodbye to
He did that car proud, man. That's an iconic car right there.
cheering and waving the flags.
Yeah, and rightfully so.
He did that car.
Excellent drive there from both runs. And for Jason Benet, I mean, he'll be thinking about this for a long time and then putting his focus on the next round.
He certainly will do, that's for sure. Rookie year here at Driftmasters, and we hope he stays for quite a while because he is an absolute honour to have here. Here we go, big battle coming up. This one on the line.
Here we go.
Has good
Gavir versus James Dean.
Dean down in the points would want to claw him back, but for me,
Gavir gotta go crazy. He already knocked James Dean down the layout. Was it Finland? I think it was Finland or Ireland. Let's do it again, Gavir. I'm a James Dean fan, but he's been winning a lot lately. We gotta stop him. He needs to be stopped.
Not too much to say from Kavir as he gets ready to go. Bangs that car into gear. That V8 turbo 180 SX comes off the line. James Dean piloting that Mustang. RTR Spec 5D as he hammers through the gears. Big flick to angle. Look at this from Kavir straight onto the front wheel. Messing around. He knows
A Mustang looks immaculate.
so far on the foot brake, but that doesn't shake Kavir. Kavir is whipping as they fire through those outside zones.
Kavir's there, bro. Kavir's not playing around this year. He's a whole new driver.
Yeah, a little bit bad actually. That's why he was off a little bit. But he kept that shit.
We were not disappointed with that battle at all.
Yo, no, Kavir about to go crazy with his lead run. Just watch.
You and I were chatting about we were looking forward to it because we knew this would be
We already know James. James is James. Everybody already knows he's not. He's the LeBron James of drifting. So everybody already know he's not gonna mess up and do all this other stuff. So that's why when you're chasing him, you're already confident enough that he's gonna be perfect. So you just have to do your thing and try to stay near him.
It's so crazy how consistently amazing he is. And for Tarek Kavia, just that gives him that opportunity to get into the pocket. There's no excuses. You can just be there all the way through. Tor having to take a little bit out, but times these transitions well to get back into the chase. And really, that Mustang is just so incredibly fast that it's amazing how it's able to just pick up speed, even at angle, even at lock, all the way around the zone. Tornik Kavia, though, he did everything he needed to do in the chase. We'd love to see him closer, but it's so tough with how fast the RTR is.
It's very tough. It's very tough. So we've seen a lot of contact in top 32, and I think Torani Kavir doesn't want to be that guy. You know, that causes an incident for no reason. You know, there's close, there's gaining that proximity. He stayed with him throughout
Mustang, look at the eyes.
run, so there was no need for him to
Locked in. He ain't blinking not once. Can't blink.
I love the RTR, bro.
How this ends up playing out. I expect Tor to really throw down.
Looks
Back
good
there
as
a
fuck.
little bit. Okay, we're all good. As we talked about in top 32, scrubbing off those marbles that might have been collected off the front tires. And yeah, for James Dean, I mean, it's got to be
damn that body work, bro. I love it.
A little bit of room there, but not much.
I was going to say, I mean, spotters would have been exchanging words up the tower and back to the drivers. James Dean now asked to lead out Torani Kavir as they get the thumbs up. Torani Kavir slams that car into gear and ready to lead.
Oh.
As soon as he gets that green light, and here we go, Kavir to lead out James Dean through the gears down, looking for a nice clean run. James Dean going to have to apply the pressure to Torani Kavir. A nice initiation from Kavir. Dean leaves it late and he's lost some ground already, and now starts to gain it back in as Kavir fires that 180SX across the track. Dean with him though looks for the outside turn.
I told you, Kavir about to go crazy.
Damn, okay.
But James is right there, though. James is not shaking at all.
Yeah. That RTR.
Die.
That was a great run.
I'm hoping they get an OMT one more time. Come on.
Slightly tighter chase, but there's some really cool things that Tor did in that lead.
But they might not because of Kavier's mistake in the last zone right there when James was leading. But let's see.
Trying to shake James off at any turn all the way through that run. I mean, he's hucking angle. It's so tough to shake James the Machine Dean, but if there's anybody that's going to be able to do it, it's going to be Tony Kavia. So once we get back to these replays, let's dissect and really break down how this entire run went. So kicking things off with the drone, I mean, Ian nailed it right off the bat. There was a bit of a gap pulled there. Now Tor on a slightly tighter line through that lead, and then James tucks things back in as we can see just how much smoke is pumping out of Tor's car, and James Dean completely locked in. E-brake in, a little bit of that squint there just to, you know, you never want to run into the side of the other guy, but if you're driving to the point where you're having to kind of scrunch your face a little bit, you know you're on the right path or you're about to make contact, and thankfully James Dean able to hold back, not make contact with the side of Tor, who left that door wide open for him all the way through the final zone. So great set of runs from both drivers.
Yeah, not the perfect lead line there from Tor Kavia. When you look back at it, slightly out of that first long outside zone. He was only one wheel in it, let's say a mid-line if you like, and then the transitions to some of the other outside zones kind of caught him halfway through. Not as deep in as we'd like to see. I'd say Dean's lead was probably cleaner. Not sure if the judges see it that way as well, but we'll be interested to see how it goes and what way the judges swing their decision. Both guys out of the car smiling, and they would have had fun regardless of whatever the decision is. Kavia there just putting his thumb up saying that was a load of fun. Here we go, decisions in, left for Dean, right for Kavia. It's one vote for James Dean.
I knew it.
It's going to be James Dean getting the win.
King James did it again.
What a tough full battle for him and the team, and fair play to everyone involved in getting that car back out, and still a good points haul, getting himself into the top 16.
Yeah, sometimes that's the biggest win is having a massive mechanical failure and getting the car back out so you can battle. And I mean, Tor, big smile on that. He knows how that battle all went down, and already excited to see what he's going to be able to bring.
Well, there we go. Becky is down on the ground, back once again, and she's with James Dean, who must feel really good.
James, a brilliant battle there between two old friends. I mean, to have a great chase, you need a good lead. Do you know that whenever you go against Tor that you've got somebody that you can push 100% with?
He's an awesome guy, and I have absolute full respect for him. We spend a lot of time outside of these events chatting, and I respect his driving. Very similar to mine, in the lead position. It's all out, flat out, as hard as you can go. No games, and it makes for some great tandem. But very happy to very happy to be by that one. I knew it was going to be a tough top 16, but the Ford Mustang RTR is killing it. Loving this track in Riga, packed house. What more can we ask for?
Excellent, James. Congratulations and good luck in your next battle.
Well, there we go. Thank you very much.
Let's go.
James Dean, a packed house. It is indeed here in Riga, Latvia, and James Dean happy with that one. We're going to find out who's going to battle next, because the next battle is on the line, ready to rock and roll. It's going to be Laurie Heinonen to take on Connor Falvey.
Oh my God, Connor, you gotta lock in.
This weekend, opted to lead first. Now, an odd situation.
This is another. Connor Falvey keeps finding himself in difficult situations every time in top 16.
Carbon Kevlar A90 Supra this weekend, decided to change up cars and had the spare car with him and sent to Laurie Heinonen after that engine failure. Why don't you drive it for the weekend? Heinonen took that car though on some monster trucking earlier on up the side of Dwayne McKeever. Now still in it though, still in the show, trying to get some points back. The defending champion looks to creep off the line. Connor Falvey looking to get back into the top 8 again, looking for a podium this weekend as he fires through the gears, flicks that S15 from left to right, now gets himself into the outside zone, full throttle from Connor Falvey. There's no shaking the Finnish driver as Laurie Heinonen fires that car in onto the door, losing a little ground on the transition as they come back across the circuit. Connor Falvey on a perfect lead line. That car fully working again after big impact earlier. Now muscles his way around this outside zone. Heinonen trying to find the door as Falvey brings it across the line.
Yeah, Falvey just continues to impress over and over again, and for Laurie Heinonen maybe being a little bit more hesitant after already having one impact in a car that you're borrowing, and really one that he just doesn't know that well. The platform, the engine package, everything is different. Everything is different.
Exactly that. And both these guys having crashes earlier in top 32, and you know, probably both driving a little nervous, Jacob.
Yeah. I mean, I don't know if Connor's driving nervous, because he was kind of right back on form through this, completely back at his speed of transitions. That rate to angle, as we call it, was so snappy. It was so quick, and for Laurie, really running that midline all the way through, not having maybe the confidence to huck the car in the way he would in his own car. But For Laurie Heinonen, this is just to be out here, to be out in front of the fans. I think for him that is just such a massive, massive victory. Well, out front, oh, Connor Falvey, man, just gets better every run, every battle, every year. And I mean, we're second year in, but if you didn't tell, if I didn't already know that, this is a veteran driver. That is a veteran run.
He can't be veteran. He's only 17 years old.
I mean, listen, I'm just saying. Yeah, I mean,
he drives with a style of age.
Yes.
He doesn't drive
drives
like
beyond
age.
his years.
Yeah, exactly that. Well, here we go. Laurie Heinonen pulls to the line to lead out Connor Falvey and Heinonen now. That's the question by Laurie Heinonen. Have you got a good lead line in you in that car as they come off the line? Heinonen in that A90 Supra, carbon Kevlar, Drift Games car, fires through the gears. Look at this. So Falvey on the back bumper, fires in on a big line. But look at this from Heinonen out of the outside zone. Has to push the back end back into it. Now,
Come on, Falvey, get in there.
He looks for these outside zones. He goes nice.
Oh no, he got it. Come on.
Connor Falvey as they fire through a little shallow there. Straight line, handbrake drag. Laurie Heinonen is
This might be a one more time because I feel like both of their chase run isn't good.
For Laurie, I mean,
This is not top 16 level battle right here.
No, it's not quite flowing for him. It's where zone, areas of the track.
Like when it comes to top 16, they'd literally be on each other's door, like trying to eat each other's door.
Even in practice, we saw some changes. I know that they've been into that car and tried to get it as close to an S chassis as they possibly can, but that's not an easy task. So for Laurie Heinonen, a lot of this is just get around, try and collect as many points as you can, show up for the fans, do everything possible to put on the best possible show and make sure you're still in these battles. And really for Falvey, it's put down a solid chase, but don't go crazy and just see what's going to happen with Laurie.
Exactly that, and a fair play to everyone behind the scenes involved in getting both those cars repaired, because both of them needed extensive work after top 32 to get under. It's looking like Connor Falvey might not make it, but the Shanahan team jumping in and making sure, alongside the James Dean team, to make sure that Falvey was out there in competition. And you can see how bad and bruised both these cars are after a tough weekend here in Latvia, and nevertheless still out there doing their thing. Connor Falvey, for me though, driving with such aggression now.
Yeah, and even in this case where there's a few spots where he makes a dive like this, where he could have maybe held back a little bit and still left a bit of a gap, and then the way he sinks back into the zone kind of at the end of it to make sure that the finish is fantastic, and he's right there, it's so expert level. And for Laurie Heinonen, hopefully engine package all sorted, we see him back in the car that he's just completely dominated in for, wins a championship in. Will we see that car back? I don't know.
Well, we shall find out in Germany in just a few weeks' time. Here we go. Decisions in. Slide him left behind and right for Connor Falvey. Will Connor Falvey make it through to the Great 8? And he does. Falvey takes it through to the top 8. We say goodbye.
Well done, Falvey.
You know what? For Laurie Heinonen, this was just extended time after the engine failed on practice the other day. I think he thought, that's the end of the weekend. They tried to borrow a car. They did borrow a car, and he managed to reclaim something of what could have been a lost weekend.
Yeah, even a couple of points here or there, whatever you can get on the board can make a big difference. We're already starting to sense, some shakeups here in the entire standings, and every point you can grab, why not go for it?
Well, there we go. Becky's down there with Connor Falvey. Connor Falvey must be happy after what was a disastrous top 32.
Connor Falvey, congratulations on getting through to the top 8. Now, I know how much courage it takes to get back on the horse after it's bucked you off. Your family and friends rallied, your car's back on the track, and you're looking pretty smooth out there. What was going through your mind when you got to the line?
What was going through my mind was I was so nervous, but I'm taking all the fame off me. It's completely up to the team. All the Shannon's team, James's team, my own team worked so hard to get the car out there. And honestly, to get through the top 8, it means the world to me. I appreciate everybody so much. So thank you.
Yeah.
It was very aggressive.
He shook that up so quick.
You were going into outer zone 5. That was where it happened last time, but you gave it everything.
Yeah, I knew I had to give it everything. Laurie's the champion of last year, so I had to take every opportunity to claw a bit of ground on him. But honestly, I'm just so happy to be in the top 8.
Congratulations, Connor. You're driving well ahead of your years. Guys, back to you.
Thank you very much, Becky. Yeah, he is driving well ahead of his years. So thankful to everyone behind the scenes for making sure he was back out for competition. But these teams don't give up too easily. They'll work all night, all day to make sure they get in the show. And look at that. See what it means to Connor Falvey as he makes his way off the circuit now. He'll be getting ready for his battle in top 8 against a very steely competitor.
Yeah, that is going to be epic, and a battle he'll never forget.
For sure. So we go back on the start line. It's going to be Benedictus Cherba to take on Kevin Pascolti. Kevin Pascolti
Oh no, Kevin. Kevin, you're gonna have to lock in. Chaver is insanely quick.
Earlier on in the paddock, meeting all of the fans as we open the gates and let everybody in to meet and greet all of the drivers and teams. Pascoli said he's having such a good weekend, and could it carry on to a top 8 finish for him? It's Benedictus Gerber, full business mode, no messing around. The Lithuanian wants he's got a lot of support.
He's got the Stig helmet.
Nothing more to put that Eurofighter on top of the podium. Well, here we go, off the line and through the gears. Kevin Pascoli to lead out Benedictus Gerber. Nice initiation from Pascoli. Clinical line, but drops a little bit out of our zone 1. Now fires through, starts to pick up the pace and starts to drive away from Benedictus Gerber. Gerber caught in the smoke, goes for a big dive though, goes for the side of that E92 BMW as he fires back into this outside zone. A little bit too much angle there for Pascoli. Has to adjust and get himself back in that final outside zone and opens the door for Gerber.
Yeah, scrappy battle. Yeah. Definitely a scrappy battle. Both drivers finding and in a couple of cases passing the limit of what maybe they were comfortable with or what their car was able to do. But they clean it up as they go. There's just a couple of spots here where I was for sure clenching because I wasn't sure how this was going to end up going.
Oh yeah, he went out of the zone and put it back in.
Not really getting into where they wanted.
I was expecting Chaver to be on his door, like stuck to him.
To see the gap closing up. Oh man, it's so fast through here. I can't even imagine what it's like to see that car coming up that quickly. But yeah, man, both drivers, great jobs. Not an issue there. But really, for me, Pascoli, a couple of spots where it's just, yeah, for both drivers, it's just a bit of cleanup here and there.
Yeah, I think Pascoli's lead wasn't the cleanest we've seen all weekend.
Yeah.
Fell out of outside.
All right, be right back, chat. Hold on.
As he came into that final outside zone, dialed on way too much angle, almost put
Gotta
that
use
car
the bathroom
up on
real
the
quick.
rotation. You can see these cars run with massive amounts of these angle kits, and you could see how it affected the car as he got into that outside zone. He then had to come back out and back in again, open the door for Cherba quite a bit. Well, Cherba now sits on the line as the lead car, and he's going to chase down Kevin Pascoli. Get chased down by Kevin Pascoli as he hammers through the gears. Cherba in full business mode, no messing around. It's business out front, party out back as the Lithuanian throws it in, and he does exactly the same. Drops out of that first outside zone, fires it through out of the Forest Day car. Oh, Pascoli's wide. Pascoli's up onto the gravel. Can he hold on to it? And he's not. He's lost in a cloud of smoke as Benedictus Cherba now puts that car into the final outside zone, kisses the back bumper, the tail lights onto the wall, and Cherba absolutely smokes out Riga.
Wow, Cherba, did he completely just shake off Pascoli? What happened at that point is, man, that is wild. And I almost feel like Cherba knew something had gone down because he kind of did that rolling burnout through that last zone as what feels like almost a celebration. But we'll see here as we see all the fans. I mean, it's another crazy battle that we're getting here, but what all transpired that ended up putting Pascoli into the dirt. So Cherba out front. First zone looks okay, comes out of it midway through. Seen a lot of drivers doing that as they transition into the second zone.
You can't see it from that angle. Pascoli's on the curb at that point.
Oh, okay, so yeah.
See?
And then that's it. And then no grip out there. It's all marbles. Yeah, it's all marbles. And it almost looked like fire. I think it's just dirt, but
you can't see it from that angle either. He lost in the smoke then.
Yeah. Wow. That was absolutely nuts. Once again, another driver, just that small miscalculation and
bam, then catches on fire as he hits the gravel. Incredible.
Yeah, that was yeah, it does. Yeah, we're looking at the replay the judges have got as well. As soon as he gets onto the rumble strips there, it actually looks like the tire catches fire. He's just trying to find any grip to dig himself out of that situation, and thankfully it wasn't worse. But for Cherba, there you go. Look at that, lifting a wheel, full angle all the way. What a shot.
Beautiful.
That's one you send your friends for sure.
That's a wallpaper on your phone.
Yep. I might do it. I might do it.
Well, there we go. Both guys out of the car, and Cherba and Pascoli breaking down the run as they do. And look at this from Cherba, stone cold, not a lot of emotions. Here we go. Slide them left for Cherba, right for Pascoli. Pascoli knows where it's going to go. It's going to be Benedictus Cherba. Now he smiles, now he breaks the business, and now he says, a little sigh of relief. And look, he waves to his Lithuanian fans that are surrounding every grandstand here in Riga. And he's made it through to the first top 8 so far of this season, I do believe.
I think so. I think you're correct on that. So yeah, absolutely massive win there for Cherba. And we'll see how he's able to continue that momentum, and maybe he can shake a few more drivers.
Well, yeah. Who knows? Who knows how it's going to go down this afternoon? Anything can happen. Look at this big Lithuanian amount of fans in the property. It's really good to see the support and see everyone traveling around.
That was the BMW, the fast one, right?
This is going to be a wild one. We're talking about two drivers just pushing style, pushing pace all the way around. Uran Nielsen, Jack Shanahan.
Yeah, Jack Shanahan just having a word there about start line Marshall Martin, making sure that everything's all good and ready to go. Pre-flight checks, as we like to say, and Shanahan gives the thumbs up. Oren Nielsen sits back in that chase position. Shanahan, the higher qualifier, leads first.
Uran Nielsen locked in, stoked, pumped, ready to go.
Yeah, slams the door closed, ready to get this underway. Bangs the car into gear, gets the anti-lag pop, and starts to creep off the line as Shanahan gives the green light to go, and we're off through the start line, down through the gears as Shanahan flicks that 2JZ Toyota GT86 into the outside zone. A lot of guys doing the same mistake over and over. I'm not sure what's changed down there as Oren Nielsen now looks for the side of that GT86 as Shanahan's up on the gravel, manages to hold on to it, fires it through, and it's a mess from Shanahan, but Oren Nielsen deals with it as Shanahan reclaims it, gets back into this outside zone, puts a bumper and spoiler to the wall and across the line.
That was wild. That was wild. I thought it was completely over for the Irishman on that. And really, I mean, what's crazy, though, is the rest of the run is super solid. Just going out wide there, another driver pushing really hard. And let's see how Jack Shanahan was able to dig out of this. Uran Nielsen right off the back and bathed in smoke to the first outside zone. Transitions are so fast for Jack. Uran able to keep it up, though. Jack lifting that wheel, getting that weight transferred over and trying to find that grip. Let's see, gets off into the curb.
Oh, wow.
Still digs through it and then transitions the car like that. Absolutely wild. Look at how much travel they've got into that car right now. They're trying to find as much grip as they possibly can, but that could have been a complete weekend, potentially a car-ending crash there, but Jack Shanahan stays in. Uran Nielsen hangs through the whole thing, too. Didn't follow him off. That is something you do see often where a chase driver, you know, is
follow the lead car off track,
and they kind of get pushed off even further just being in the chase. So good job for Uran Nielsen to be able to keep everything going. But, man, that was tense for a few moments.
Yeah, I think Jack puckered up a little bit there.
I would. I mean, I did from here.
You did, yeah.
I think the collective
you were hiding
audience
behind
did.
your chair.
Maybe.
Well, here we go. Back on the line. Oren Nielsen pulls up to the start line, ready to get things underway. We don't have a Jack Shanahan of yet, so the clock is now in effect. And we'll see that clock counted down. Hopefully, Jack's car ready to go.
Wonder if he's just cooling it down?
So he's just, so 32 seconds. I do believe he's just outside of the tyre warming area. And here he goes, just cooling that car down, using some fans down the back end of the grid. Heat getting into these cars. I want to know what's going on that first outside zone. Everyone seems to be falling out and then back in again.
Yeah, midway through. Yeah, they're getting the first part, they're collecting that, and then just pushing out a little bit. So maybe some changes in where the grip is on the track. That spot a little stickier.
Well, it's in the shade as well.
Oh, that's a good point.
Because they come through the forest, out of the forest, through the shade, back into the bright sunlight where all the grandstands are. So is that part of the track cooling a little bit more, and is it less grippy than the rest of the track?
Yeah,
that's something to think about.
Not sure, but yeah, very, very strange. So we'll see how they're able to adapt. Jack Shanahan ready to go, getting the thumbs up, door closed, ready to rock.
Yeah, certainly is. There we go, off the line comes Oren Nielsen to lead out. Jack Shanahan spot and top 8 waits for one of these drivers who's going to be taking it through to battle Cherba as Oren Nielsen fires it in an early initiation from Jack Shanahan. He's high up on the door of Oren Nielsen's Toyota Sora as they fire through. Look at this from Shanahan, tries to hustle and bustle, and now Oren Nielsen goes wide and puts it into a spin. It's a complete replica, a complete same mistake.
Well, I mean, for Uran, I feel like he steered into it a little bit more. It looked like he wasn't going to be able to make the inside zone and had to unwheel the car a bit to try and push out to it, and then that's when it all went wrong.
I think he could understeer.
You think so?
I think he could understeer.
Oh, interesting.
We're going to take a look back at the replay as we see Jack Shanahan taking it off track. Oren Nielsen already got himself off there. Watch this from the drone. We might be able to see it clearly. Full throttle, no messing around. Look at Jack Shanahan. Almost backs that car in on angle. Oren Nielsen, look, gets to this outside zone. Watch the front wheels. Taps the foot brake, catches understeer, gets back in it. Already too late. He's on the wrong line.
Yeah, I wasn't sure if he was trying to unwind just a little bit to be able to make that zone and then picked up too much speed.
He left foot brake to push the back of the car to the outside zone. And I think all it done was gave him a whole load of understeer.
That's what's happening right now. These cars are so gripped up, the tires are so grippy, but you have that much force. Yeah, I think you got it. I think you nailed it. Another driver able to kind of make that correction at the end and not completely bin it in. But yeah,
I'm just going to put it out there.
Yeah.
I'm watching this as a drift fan. I'm staying completely neutral.
I love that about you, Ian.
I like voicing my opinion because that's what I'm paid to do.
Well, and everybody.
That's what I'm here to do.
Everybody's sitting in the grandstands.
And everyone's sitting in the grandstands. Everyone's sitting at home watching it, and they all have their own view.
Right.
And everyone has their own opinion. So, you know, I'm just giving you my thoughts. I'm talking and walking you all the way through this weekend alongside you, Jacob. It's always a pleasure.
I appreciate
and fun.
it. Yeah. Oh, dude, we have so much fun.
We have a lot of fun.
We do. We do. It's always smiles.
It's almost a crime to call it a job. Well, here we go. Both out of the car. The decision's in for the judges. Slide them left for it. Nielsen, right for Shanahan. It can only go one way, and that's Jack Shanahan making his way into the top 8. And Jack Shanahan happy that Oran Nielsen, he said thank you to Oran Nielsen.
Yeah, a little bit. Oh, man, wild series of events. And yeah, touch the green, as you say, as they say.
Rubber the green.
Rubber the green. I'm learning.
Yeah, rubber the green. You get it.
I'm collecting phrases.
You collecting them all around Europe. Well, there we go. Well, the Irish flags are waving, some young supporters. And Becky is down with Jack, who must have a big smile on his face, Becky.
For him, definitely.
Jack, that was, I would say, one of the more sketchy runs that we've had here on the track today. But, you know, we were talking about grip before you went out here, and you said going into the top 16 battles that people are going to be putting so much more grip into the cars. Do you feel like that may have had a reflection on what's happened here?
Yeah, for sure. Like, my car has been fairly hooked up since the get-go of the weekend, and I actually done like probably one of my best lead runs in front of Orion in practice, and I think he took it quite seriously and put a lot of grip in the car, because my lead was pretty okay. I kind of messed up the first corner and I had kind of a scrappy run, to be honest, and I knew he was there, and like Max was saying on the radio, you have to be on him from the entry, and to be honest, I could not catch him. He was absolutely flying up the straight, and yeah, I just got extremely lucky, and here we are. So I'll take it. You know, it's I've had quite a bit of luck this weekend, but look, we'll take it. We'll keep going. There's no hassle. So yeah, a sketchy run, but I'm just glad we avoided contact, and of course we got the win. So top 8 next, and yeah, let's go.
Confidence flying quite high. Obviously, you had a great weekend in St. Louis last weekend, and now you're here in Riga. Like, is it too early to say, you know, you're feeling like this one might go your way?
Like, yeah, we'll see. I don't want to see all my cards right now, but we've definitely been dealt a good one, hopefully. So we'll keep pushing.
Brilliant. Push on, Jack. Guys, back to you.
Thank you very much, Becky. Yeah, doesn't want to see all the cards he's been dealt yet.
I like that.
I like that.
That's interesting.
Keep something back.
There's definitely some momentum going Jack Shanahan's way, and it's well deserved. He's an incredible driver, and he's had not the best year where he's been driving.
No, certainly not. Well, here we go, back on the line we go. It's going to be the Estonian to take on the Polishman. It's going to be a big one, and we spoke about it earlier on. It's going to be Kevin Passeur, who is fighting for points after a really good start in Spain at the beginning of the year, but he's got a steely competitor alongside him. He's going to be taking on the one and only Piotr Waching as he sits in that car, absolutely laser focused.
Yeah, completely locked in. He knows the spot he's in. He knows how he is driving, but I will say Kevin Passeur, not one to be pushed around at all. Look at that face, man. Might be smiley on the outside, but when he's in that car, he is locked in and ready for business.
Yeah, certainly another driver that's ready for business. Well, here we go. They get the green light to go. They're through the gears down on to initiation as Vincek fires that in, as Waching fires it right where it needs to be. And look at this, so from Kevin Passeur all over the door, goes for an early transition, almost makes a massive mistake, tries not to lose too much ground as Waching fires it back across the circuit again into that outside zone. He's got such a beautiful lead line all weekend. Into the wall he goes. And look at this from Kevin Passeur, finding the door, finding the side of that A90 Super as they bring it across the line.
Both these drivers have stepped up once again. I mean, for Piotr, not the perfection that we saw previously, but for Passeur, he is up, he is ready to fight. He is making such an incredible push on all of this run. Never lets really Piotr get away from them. Piotr almost a little bit deep through there, but doesn't kind of come out of that zone in the middle like we saw from other drivers. Pretty tight though, and then right through here, Kevin Passeur pushing that pace. Piotr almost goes off track there as well. A lot of drivers struggling with that section through this zone here, and this is where it gets a bit spicy for the Polish man. Just getting that back bumper into the wall, he is able to corral things, adds a bit more angle, and then yeah, for Kevin Passeur, makes another correction after that. So
yeah, Vincek doing such a good job in that lead. If you watch it, there's almost a smoke trail the whole way. It's like he could drive the track full throttle the whole way.
I really do think I would love to see like the throttle log just to understand exactly what he's able to do through the whole thing. But it is pretty wild the way he's driving it, and that car, although sitting very, very low, still very dynamic. It is moving around quite a lot. I would just love to be a fly on the wall when they set that car up, though. I think they zipped the tent up.
Anyone's allowed near that car when they set it up.
I would love a front row seat to watch them get that car dialed, because it's just not an easy vehicle to control, and it wasn't for him for a long time, and he has got that completely locked in now.
Here we go, back on the line, ready to rock and roll. The clock is removed. They get the lights start to illuminate. The green one will flicker, and it'll be Kevin Purser to lead out here to Waching. And they come off the line through the gears. Down they come to initiation as Purser fires it in the Estonian right to the edge of the circuit. But look at this Waching right on the door. No messing around as the Polishman bumps again. Back on the front wheel. Absolutely phenomenal. They both go wide. Waching goes deep, but he holds on to it. And it allows Kevin Purser to start to drive away. As Purser now looks for that final outside zone. He's into it. Waching into the wall. He can't seem to get the pace as he looks for the Estonian across the line.
Wow, what is going on with that part of the track? The driver's just pushing that hard. What is happening? Piotr Vincek, that is so uncharacteristic to get that. I mean, listen, he gets that aggressive. That is what he does. Now I'm also wondering, like, anything else going on? Did Kevin Purser check up at that point? Piotr have to back out of it, and that's what caused it. So let's see. Man, for a happy man, what an angry face when he is driving.
Yeah.
It is nuts. Kevin Purser, you see with that initiation, that car squats down, grabs grips, and starts to shoot off. And right there, adding that bit more angle, Piotr times that transition quite well. And as they come out to this section that has been the absolute game changer, see, that spot doesn't really show it. There is contact before, and I'm really curious, but look at how well the super handle is coming back on track. That rear wheel, like, yeah.
I didn't see that contact on the first half. He hit front wheel to front wheel.
Okay, interesting.
Watch this as he comes around, ready, boom.
Oh, and that pushes them both wide now.
Well, I'm going to say that pushes Purser wide. So it's front wheel to door, we're being told.
Okay.
Not front wheel to wheel. But I wonder if that is what pushed Purser wide, which is why Purser ended up on the curb with a wheel in the gravel.
Yeah, but the question is Purser slowing, or was Piotr just too aggressive at that point? Because that super is so fast, right? So that's a big standout point through this entire run. It could be the difference between, for Piotr moving up, potentially even getting past Connor, and for Kevin Purser, this is also massive championship implications for him as well. So it'll be really interesting. I do think, at least for me, would love to understand the judge's opinion on this once we do get a call, because I have no idea which way this would end up going.
No, same. I totally agree.
Both drivers, though, dig out of it and keep going. That's the best part of it. No turning back at any point. What a wild set.
Well, no one knows what's happening here, because the judges still haven't come to a decision. They're still discussing this one. They're still discussing the contact. They're looking at a drone shot now, so a different angle to what we were looking at it on. And they're looking at, look, see, this is what the judges are looking at. They were looking at that drone shot just before. They're discussing the contact and wheels off track. And this is what the judges are seeing now. So you're seeing our EVS judge, Chris Witalski, is showing our judges, look, tag onto the door there. That unsettles Kevin Purser.
Yeah, I'm trying to understand where the D-cell ends up coming from, or if it's just Piotr too aggressive. That's to me, that's what it comes down to.
Yeah, well, here we go. It looks like the decision is going to drop in. Yeah, it's going to start him left for Purser, right for Peter. It's going to be 1 vote for Peter. It's 2 votes for Piotr Vincek. He gets the win and advancing through, and he doesn't look even convinced, and nor does Kevin Purser. They both now stop and have a discussion. David Kalas, we have to come to you, because even the drivers are confused with that one.
Yeah, the thing, what we said on the beginning of top 32, there are places where you need to be dialed on throttle, and there are places where you can decelerate. And if we looked on the data which we are having from our system, we saw as Kevin is going from outer zone 2 to inner zone 3, he got slight understeer, and then the speed is starting to drop significantly. And then there is the contact, which is pushing him a little bit out. So the contact happened already because of slowing down of Kevin in that sector. So we cannot blame Chaser for that contact, because he was doing his best to keep close, and the leader was slowing down too much in place where he should not.
Okay, thank you very much, David. And yeah, the judge is still having a good conversation about that one. And you're looking at the data there, Jacob.
Yeah,
it looks like Becky's down there with Peter. We'll come back to you, Jacob. Becky's down there with Peter. He seems quite unsure down there, Becky, shall we say?
Peter, just taking a quick look at your face right now, I'm wondering what is going on in your mind after this battle. Congratulations, you are through to the top 8, but let us know what you're thinking.
Yeah, from my perspective, it felt like I maybe dive a bit too much behind him after the first transition, but I need to analyze the lead run because it all depends from what happened on the lead run. I don't know actually. He felt the contact and blamed that he went out of the track because of the contact. But how it was, I need to listen to the judges, how they see that. From my perspective, it's definitely something not obvious, but we'll be fighting still, and yeah, fingers crossed for the rest of the runs.
Thank you, Peter. Guys, back to you.
Thank you very much, Becky. Yeah, Peter's going to go away and analyse it. You're looking at the data, and you were shaking your head. You were agreeing.
I see. It's tough because it happens so incredibly quick, but there's a fairly noticeable decel. And that's not where you're supposed to be doing it.
Well, there you go. It just goes to show you that the Wally system working for everybody in and around the building. We go back to the start line, though, to this one. Two young guns, two young superstars in their own rights, in their own countries. Jarkko Jula from Finland puts his hands together and prays and says, what a weekend so far for him. And Fionn Roche, the other side of the track to him. Well, he is on an absolute blinder. No practice today, this morning in top 32 practice now. Laser focus says, I'm going to just have to learn on the fly, learn with every battle. We can chase down Jarkko Jula.
TikTok before.
Jula, the high qualifier, decides to lead first, side by side as they come through. He gears down to initiation. He flicks that Toyota JZX to angle, stands on the accelerator and sings that to JZ as they fire through. And look at this from Fionn Roche, not letting the young Finnish driver get away. Now starts to regain some lost ground as Jarkko Jula puts it into the outside zone. Fionn Roche losing ground once again, now making a mistake in the outside zone, but so does Jarkko Jula as Fionn Roche goes to the inside of the circuit and across the line.
Wow, man, the way that Jarkko Jula, I've talked about this so many times, but the way he makes such a giant car nimble and transitions so quickly, and he drives it like it's half the size. So, yeah, you can see that Fionn Roche not super happy with how he got around that track in the chase, but for Jarkko Jula, back on throttle all the way through the zone, running right to the edge, to the last half of them. Fionn Roche looks really good through outside zone 2.
There you go, now it's right again.
The timing not quite working out, not able to get into
Forgot
the
to power it
on the side of Jarkko Jula. But
a
lot of these transitions, it's just we need Fionn Roche to be a bit more aggressive, to just dive in and really pick up as much speed as he possibly can. Now that you're getting up here, now that we're pushing into the top 16, you got to remember everybody that you're battling has already won that other battle.
Perfect that you could just have all your fucking shit on that stream deck right there.
Yeah, I have the. So there's one that says links. Links is Twitter, Twitch, YouTube, all the extras. Yep, and then apps is my immediate ones like Stream Deck, everything that pops up. You feel me? Yeah. OBS, NVIDIA, TikTok Studio, web browser.
Yeah, I don't think that could be any more convenient.
Yeah, mad convenient, bro. And then look, if I click back, boom, it's already back here. And then look, emojis. So like, look, it literally works. Look, I'm about to look at open chat. Look at open chat. I just typed that from the emoji. The shit emoji. Fire emoji. Yeah, so if I'm like if I already have my thing in chat like that, and I could just call, I could just, you know, comment just by pressing that. Yeah. And then it says keep emoji keyboard, boom, and then this pops up right here. Which is,
oh, that's sick. It's like a little thing you're pressing and use all your emojis and shit. That's dope.
It's just so convenient, bro. So convenient. It has tutorials, plugin, action, account, profile, folder, pages, advanced,
how big that hit was. I really just want to make
screenshot.
Sure
I mean, show desktop and then screenshot. This it even has paste. So right now, I can copy and paste. Look, I'll copy and paste this right here. Look. Let me put it like this so you can see it. So see this?
Upset.
See this?
Yeah, as he's
I'm
now
highlighting
with
it,
our medical
but then
team.
watch this.
He will go and get checked out. As
Copy.
all of these drivers
And then
do. They all go and get checked
go
out.
right
Whether it's
here
back
and
in the
then
paddock
click
or
paste.
right now.
And then click
But that was a
enter.
big impact.
Yeah, that
That's
was not
Crazy, right?
So our safety
Literally.
that,
So there's
I think that could be more convenient. That's dope.
Yeah, there's a cut, copy, paste.
Nice transition back, and you can see
There's the play button, go next song, previous song. There's the speaker, on, off, mute.
Yeah.
There's also undo, redo.
Wow. That is
What else?
That is so
just a bunch.
crazy.
Just,
I mean,
yo, and then for my
got everything moving.
yeah. This one, you know what I'm saying, and then this one,
change the cams.
yeah, and then depth,
Yeah, that could
or
have been
just
so
mute,
much worse, and that could have also.
where I could still hear Discord, but I'm mute. So if I'm telling TikTok something like, yo, if I'm repeating something a lot, I could just click mute on for you guys, so y'all not hearing it over.
Lets it do his thing. Tries to stop it.
But now, yeah, that's sick.
What
kind of force feedback do you be using on your R12?
It's a feeling I hope no one else.
On my pit house, I have it at 80.
Into the seat and puts his hand
That's,
on his
that's
eyes.
not bad. So
Yeah.
almost max.
And then I have like in my advanced settings, like this, you see.
Yeah.
The top 16 he was hoping for, and you can see him.
Other people's might
down there,
look
Becky, and
kind of like
sure
straight
we'll go down
across
there
at
and find out
100
exactly what's
or
going on.
thing. Mine is at 100
Yeah,
here, and I
once
bring it
again,
up to the
very happy that he's
260,
okay, and that
bring
is
it
such a
down to
well-built
the
car. So
0
that's
on
the
these
biggest thing
last
here.
parts, like
Well, that's
grass,
the thing. Looks
curb,
like,
sand.
Roche is going to
feel
try
me?
and
You don't want to
drive
feel
that
that
car
shit,
Yeah,
back to
I'm
the
just
paddock.
feeling, you know,
That's
the speed,
interesting. I mean,
the ABS,
so it's definitely a well-built car, but I don't know if I'd
80
be going for
miles
that
an
route.
hour or kilometers or whatever. Yeah, curb. And
Oh,
what
yeah.
else?
It's gas.
Yeah, I don't think he wants to talk to anyone. To honest with you, I think
I'm
he's
probably
got
gonna
himself
get
in the
a
car, Jake. I
R5
think he's just
or
taken a
R6,
moment to
whatever
himself.
one
That was a huge impact
Wow,
for
wow,
Roche.
first hop
Not the way he would have wanted top 16 to go. You
And
can
then
see
I'll
it.
probably
Look at the
eventually
speed he's
upgrade
carrying.
to
We
the
can barely
12
keep
or
up. We do
something.
have to make it official though from our
see this?
judges,
Look.
and it will be the
Yeah,
finish driver.
that's
Jaco
for your
Müller
thing,
getting
yeah.
the win.
Yeah,
And
change
so
it up
close
there.
to taking out both
That's
cars.
sick.
Yeah, it's.
You got,
I
like,
mean, nobody
so
wants to
depending
know
on what
it, but
race,
Roche
what
is
what
really
type of,
talked about.
yeah.
Race
If
you're
I'm
in,
We
what
knew he
racing
was
kind
that,
of
going to
car
push
you're
hard. We
in.
knew
I got
he
all the
had a bit of a
tires.
gap to make up
Yeah,
when it
yeah,
came
yeah.
to
Back
All the
tire,
tires,
running.
front
Unfortunately,
tire,
just a
pedal,
little bit
gas,
too much and wasn't able to catch
brake,
the car before the wall.
pedal,
And it's
tells you
so
the
much
gap
speed
that
going
you
in
have
there.
on the person.
It can't
Yeah,
be said
that's
enough. I'm
sick.
just very, very happy
Lap
that he
time,
is
best
okay.
lap time.
But this is what Riga's
Yeah,
kind
and
of
that
like.
that
position.
usually on
Another
like a
gear in a
race
lot of
car would
ways.
be like closer to
Putting
the
more
ceiling.
grip in
Yeah,
the
yeah,
car
yeah.
and
Yeah,
just
hell yeah.
trying to
Even
find
up there, it's
the
still
last
nice.
little bit to become champ because
So I
you
just,
have
Yeah,
to.
for me, I use
Everybody's on
this
it, and
because in
everybody's
car
pushing that
it
hard,
looks
so
way
it
cleaner
kinda becomes
by
a game of
having
who
instead
can-
of this.
who can
I
control
use
this.
Yeah.
this
I mean, we
where it
always
gives me
say
the
that
mouse
Riga is
power
a
and
risk
then the
reward.
gear,
All of the Driftmaster
and then
events
right
are risk
above
reward,
the
but I
light
think
thing.
Riga
I mean
is one of
the
the ones where you
rearview
have to
mirror
push
looks real good.
110%, and you have to
Yeah.
risk a lot.
Because it looks like it's
reward,
almost
but
there for a
the
reason.
risk is so high.
Yeah, it
the
looks like it's
consequences
part
are so high,
of. It's
because
like
if you go
you
off
know.
Part of the
anyway,
car, yeah.
Yeah, you know how those
there's no
where
safe
you would
place
put
to
your
kind of bail
glasses
out
in.
of a run.
No.
Yeah,
So-
Yeah, that little
and
thing
the
that.
speed
little
that
Yeah,
compartment,
it look.
whatever.
Yeah, it looks like
Regardless,
it's part of that
You
part.
can't bail out
You
of
know
a
what I
run
mean?
there
Yeah,
either,
that's
but the
sick.
speed is
I
much
fuck with
lower.
it.
So it's a little bit different of a
I gotta
situation because
do,
the consequences are
pretty
high
much
because
up
you're going
here.
to crash, you're going to hit concrete, but the speeds aren't as much. Whereas here,
Yeah, no, the
man,
part that
when
I'm
you
ordering
make
for
an
my
oopsie, it's a big one.
like so I don't
oopsie,
have to
an
use the
oopsie.
slow
What do you call it?
SSDs.
Yeah.
Should be coming on. I
A new
think
one
it
for
said
you.
the
I'd say that's a
2nd of
big
next
oopsie.
month.
Oh yeah, that's a big oopsie.
Oh, okay, okay.
So it's gonna take a little bit,
let me know
but
he's okay,
hopefully,
we can-
hopefully it works perfect,
Yeah,
and
lighten the
then
mood.
and then
Here we
I
go,
should
this
be
is
able
how
to
it
run
sits
everything pretty
after the
good
last battle of
until
our
I need to
top
upgrade my
16.
RAM and
This is what
everything.
our top 8 looks
Which
like.
I'm
It's gonna be
definitely
Nicolas
gonna do.
Bertens
I'm
to
gonna
take on
definitely
Espen
at
Rowe,
least
James Dean to
minimal
take on Conor Falvey,
minimally get 32 gigs minimum. If I have the money, I'll probably get 64. You know what I'm saying? Just so I have that extra bit.
And a big shakeup for a lot of these points as well.
And then probably towards the end, I'll probably upgrade my CPU because it is a little bit slow. I think it boosts at 4.3 gigahertz. So yeah, and I think like with like say a 90 7 9800 X3D, I think that boosts to like 5.5 or 5.6. I'm crazy.
I really do think Connor's
so yeah, like
I do.
Definitely gonna have to upgrade my
to go up against someone like James Dean when you're already on a heater like that.
That's one thing I'm definitely
when
gonna
you're
have to upgrade.
driving that aggressively. and then you know you can do that against.
But I think if I just upgrade my
arguably the
RAM and
greatest of all
shit, I
time.
think I should be good.
Almost inarguably. But James Dean, you're gonna
Because
gain
like
so much
I
more
see
energy.
how
You're
like
gonna start
fast you
to
load in,
push
and
even
that's,
further and
like
try even
I
harder.
load in so
And
slow
for
just
Connor
because of
Falvey,
my
as long as
SSD.
he's able to hang on to it and not
And
have
probably
an
also
incident
because
like
my
this,
RAM too, because I'm
it's
on
gonna be a tough battle for James
DDR4.
Dean.
I'm not on
in
DDR5.
Falvey's career,
So
you know,
I'm
rookie of the
running
year 2024,
3200
comes into
mega
Driftmaster
transfers, so
2025 with
it's not
a
really
whole
that
new
fast.
load of expectations to take down James Dean at a track
But
where
hey,
James
it's a work
Dean
in
is
progress. You know
multiple
what I'm
European
saying?
champion, multiple American
It goes on
champion.
from here.
He's won championships in the Middle East. He's won them all around the world.
Yeah.
If Connor Falvey can take down James Dean at a track that James Dean has won probably more than anyone else, that's a big statement. And that kind of puts you in a position where you can say, there's not a lot I can't do.
And you're also in a spot where you, even if you just put in a solid battle, you didn't really lose. No. So
Corrected
it's
too
a
much
no-lose
right there. I
situation
wanted
for
to
Connor
swing it
Falvey,
around.
who can just go at it. He's had so many wrecks already, so many hits, he shouldn't
It was
even
going
be
pretty
here.
good
So
though.
it's, you know, the most
Hey,
dangerous
but I see
man
what
is a
you
man
mean
that has
by
nothing left to lose.
like
And for
it,
Connor
it's
Falvey,
like to help
that's
you
the
warm
spot
up.
he's
I
in
see
right
what you
now.
mean.
So it's going to be good. It's really going to be good.
Because especially if you want to drift through some traffic and shit, you don't have to.
Hey, it
warm
gives
up
me
a
the
little bit.
angle up right away like
And now
this.
Espen
Boom.
Road finds himself in his
And
first
then
top 8, taking on a man that
boom,
has
go around that corner. And I can see my lines too, what the lines that I'm making.
the Latvian home
Yep.
hero. Well, look, the time for talking is over for us. It's time to kick off our top 8.
I messed up a little bit right there, but
Yeah, because when I
this
build
is
my
better.
rig, I will definitely be using a single monitor, but in the future I will definitely upgrade the triples.
Oh yeah, bro, you're gonna love it, bro.
100%. When I first set up the triples and I first turn it on, I'm gonna be in love, bro.
This
I
man, so
already
much
know it.
pressure on his shoulders, but in a good way. All the support from all the Latvians. He's in his home track at his local event, in a car, in a brand new deal that he secured for 2025. And he's looking and feeling confident.
Yeah, he's looking so great and has adapted this car incredibly quickly. He's driving it the way this car needs
I
to be
think it's
driven
just
as well.
Discord, but
It's not
for
one
you,
that,
you're lagging for
you
me.
can kind
But
of
I think it's
float
just
around.
Discord.
It needs to be driven hard.
Oh yeah, nah, it's Discord.
And for Espen Rhodes,
Yeah.
really,
So I'm like,
I
there's
mean,
no way
I
you're
don't.
lagging this
Norway's
hard.
No,
just
I don't
another
have
one of
my
those nations
thing
that
on.
just keeps producing incredible drivers over and over again.
On
This last
Discord,
one,
I
with
have
all that flair
my
and style
hardware
that I
accelerator
feel like
off.
came out of nowhere. He just
Keep that shit off.
blossomed into
So that
us
way,
with this crazy angle.
yeah,
And we'll see how that
I'm sending
ties
it
in,
straight
but,
to
I mean, doing
TikTok.
that
Let
with Nick
my
Nack,
OBS and TikTok get all the resources while I'm gaming, instead of it sending it to Discord, which is Discord is real
And I also think
demanding.
it was lagging too because you're unfocused on it.
both of them can throw a ton
Yeah.
of angle. Both of them are very
No, but if I click, look,
stylish.
if I click on
There's a
Discord,
little bit of
watch.
a speed discrepancy in
Like,
there, but just
look.
because you're faster doesn't mean
It
you're
should be
gonna
fine.
win, because you still have to
Yeah,
chase
it's
and hold that
perfectly
back.
So meaning that
So
once I click
there
on
is-
Discord,
not that there's
it's
a
giving
strategy in
that
being deliberately
attention.
slow,
But once I click on my
you gotta
game,
remember, because this
you're
is
gonna see it lag a little bit.
racing series where you swap back and forth.
Yeah.
An
But no,
advantage
that's
can become
fair.
a disadvantage very quickly.
Yeah, but on on my stream, you're not getting no lag.
Nah, yeah, 100%. But hey, if you ever upgrade the rig, then you know you won't have to save them resources. But honestly, I don't think you'll have to upgrade for a couple of years because 4090 and
ready to rock and roll. Espen Road.
Yeah, because initially it's when you're streaming, it's not about Discord. You get what I mean? Because you're streaming to the rest of the world, so it's about that. And then for you looking at my screen share of the OBS, it's just for you to know that okay, I'm back at pits. Oh, I'm right here. Oh, you know what I mean? Instead of you having to say, yo, Fendi, where you at? Yo, Fendi, where you at? So when I have my stream and I'm at pits and people like, yo, where you at? I'm like, bro, this. All right, let me just turn off the screen shit then. You feel me? Because it's like, that's what I use it for. Yeah, I use it literally for the people I'm gaming with, but for TikTok, they're getting a clear stream. You feel me?
Yep.
Things start breaking, and we've seen that a lot.
I feel that.
Putting the resources in the right spot.
It's going to be Nicolas Bertans to lead out.
Nah, yeah, I definitely feel that 100%.
Hell yeah, because I used to be like streaming to Discord, like streaming, like hit the stream button, and it comes out clear as fuck. But I'm like, why do that when initially someone had to click my stream? You know what I mean?
Yeah.
To even watch it, to be able to see where I'm at. So I might as well do this version where they don't have to click it; they can automatically see where I'm at.
Yeah, to see immediately. I see you, a nice little doink right there.
I got about 2 joints right here. This is just like the leftovers from the first one.
Yeah, just a little spliff. Nothing too crazy.
And now
Yeah, nah, especially if you gaming and shit, you don't need nothing too crazy.
Hell no, I spoke about myself. I'll put this out like a bunch of times while I'm driving.
Cause I see a lot of these people be sparking up fucking 3 gram doinks and shit. And I'm like, for what reason, bro? Like, you're gonna keep putting it out anyway, or it's gonna keep going out.
It tastes different too.
Well, it looks like Espen Road's okay.
Yeah, that is true. I will say smaller doinks burn a little bit more.
It just hit better. Like the taste of the blunt hit the way it's supposed to hit. When you put too much weed, it just overwhelms. It's just
it's too much.
Like those big ass blunts that you have to hold like that. Like it don't hit the way a blunt hit. Like you smoke that big blunt with people, but then you're still rolling your own blunt and trying to smoke type shit. Because
and like especially another thing is too, like that big ass doink, you might as well just make it a joint, bro. Like there's no point in even wasting them papers and shit. There's no point in wasting the what's it called, the backwood. You know what I'm saying? There's no point in wasting it on a big ass doink when you're not even gonna be tasting the backwood.
As we come through.
But hey, some people like the more of a weedy taste than the THC and shit and like the neck. But me personally, I like it like how you do too. I like it a little bit less.
Front wheels are not turning.
It just hit better.
Gripping and being able to actually move the car around. So it is. I would say.
I feel like honestly, I think it even gives me a better high too. You know, because like you're not just chiefing crazy. You know,
he slowed down so much right there.
Nah, yeah, you did. I seen it. I was like, what the fuck?
He slowed down so yeah. That left foot brake I had to because he wasn't going nowhere. Let me wall ride this joint.
Like, why is he going that slow?
And I mean, those tires, they do soften a lot of the blow. They whip the car.
Yeah, see, I could tell you still warming up because that was a little uneven.
Yeah, but that left foot brake.
Yeah, that left foot brake is really, really important.
That left.
I'm back. I was talking to the wife. When you go upstairs and you're a married man, you think you can just come back and walk past your wife and not say anything. Otherwise, there's problems.
That was so close to rolling over at that point.
The amount of energy that comes out of that is wild. Taking the banner with him. Man, I want to.
What I miss? Please don't tell me I missed Piotr. I didn't miss Piotr, did I?
So.
I don't think I did.
Definitely need another minute here. Yep. To collect another vehicle.
Becky Evans down there with Espen Road. Is he okay, Becky? He must be very dejected.
Espen, first question. Are you okay?
I'm okay.
That's the main thing. Now, can you tell us from your point of view?
Oh, we up to 339. Let's go.
Because we were
get the subs up.
It was some understeer or maybe something on the track, but you will know better than any of us.
I feel like Nick Nack was a little bit off the line in the first corner. Looked like he understeered. And then coming out to the second corner, I feel like he come off a little wrong in the transition. So I kind of got a little bit lost because I felt like he was offline. So yeah, that's what I feel happened. So we'll see what the judges say, and yeah.
Simple situation of you followed him offline, and unfortunately we ended up here.
Thank you.
Yeah. Okay, thank you, Espen. We're glad that you're okay.
Thank you.
Guys.
Thank you, Becky. Yeah, calling it back to the judges, Espen Road, but I think the camera angle showed everything that we needed to see. I think Espen Road there kind of hoping that maybe there was more in it for him, but unfortunately I don't think there is. As I say, I'm just speculating as a drift fan, but I see a whole load of understeer, and it's not really what we look for in drifting.
Yeah, absolutely, and couldn't agree more. That's not what we're trying to do here. So that was a wild run.
Yeah, so judges just having a quick chat with me as well, saying, "You're not wrong, Ian. You're not wrong. Don't doubt yourself." David Kalas said to me. He said, "You're not always wrong."
That was a heavy crash that I missed.
90% of the time you're wrong.
Because the car is leaking coolant. It's leaking something.
Nick Nack was out of that zone. David Kalas just confirmed to me. Nick Nack was out of that zone, but the understeer. I mean, we see it from every kind of angle there that Red Bull TV could give us, and you couldn't miss it. And that car now is in a bit of a state.
Yeah, and it happens
Never
so
raced
fast.
or rallies. Well, here we go. We need to make it official and give you a decision, and it's going to be Nicholas Bertans will take it through to the final four. Unfortunately, Espen Road cannot continue in competition, so he bows out. We get the first contender in our final four, and Bertans, well, he's been in that situation before and ended up on the podium, so it could be a good weekend for the Latvian driver, that's for sure. And the fans are happy with that one. As we see everyone in the grandstands ready to go, and now, yeah, I think that's been... That information's got to Espen Road, and you can see him a little bit dejected. I think he thought that maybe he could, there was something in it. Maybe he was kind of saying that Bertan's line wasn't the greatest and he led him off, but...
I think that understeer, maybe once he goes back and watches a couple of the replays,
He's gonna know.
we'll understand, yeah. As you said, Bertan's not on the perfect line by any means and got pretty wild out there, but ultimately, I mean, I just don't know if those two things were really connected.
Yeah, well, there we go.
Yeah.
We're going to... He'll find out. We know. We know.
We'll
He will find out. We're going to send it back down to the back end of the grid in a moment's time and see the next battle that's going to be lined up. And it's going to be James Dean to take on Connor Falvey.
Oh my God, James Dean versus Connor Falvey. Oh, I gotta see that. That's something to watch right there.
To stand on the podium this
That's
year.
crazy. Now imagine if Connor Falvey wins. He won't sleep throughout. He will not go to sleep. That's the best feeling ever, to beat James Dean.
She's found Dave Egan. How's he feeling, Becky, watching all of his cars out there this weekend?
Yeah, do you know what? I was thinking to myself, I was like, who's around here that I can grab for a little chat whilst we're having a little bit of a clean-up on aisle 4? Dave Egan, obviously, we've just seen Connor Falvey get into the top 8. I mean, what a fantastic result. It's not been your weekend, but for you sitting on the other side of the fence now, getting to watch this event, watch the show, tell us what you're thinking.
You know what, I was actually disappointed I didn't get in the battles today, but after watching that 32 and 16, I'm kind of happy to be on this side of the fence. It's really difficult out there. Every driver's pushing beyond the limits. Every year it gets faster, and you can see one tiny error, and it's just you're in the washing machine in the wall. Connor has been unbelievable. I mean, the car is going back to Ireland this evening. All chassis legs are bent. We used a van and a pole to straighten that car before its last battle with Laurie. And of course, Laurie went to the moon with Dwayne McKeever. So it's been busy for the team. But I will say, it's been a lot of fun to watch two of these guys overcome it. And our team has been putting those cars back on the track all day. So a shout out to the boys behind the scenes and every team here as well.
What is it really like, though? You know, you're so used to being in my position, chatting, commentating. Like, have you really enjoyed the process of changing from this side of the fence to the other?
It's a challenge. It's a big challenge. And you're getting in the ring with the best in the business, and it feels that way straight away. Nobody's messing around. But I'm learning as I go, and I'm enjoying the experience. It's the biggest challenge I've ever taken on. But if my 17-year-old teammate can keep it cool, I should be able to as well. And the big thing is he's up against James Dean next. And when I saw him battle James Dean as a 15-year-old 2 years ago, that was the time I said, this kid's going somewhere. He messed up that day. Let's hope he doesn't mess up and he actually gives James a real good run, because I think he will.
Brilliant. Thank you, Dave. Well, good luck in the next battle. We hope it all goes well for you guys.
Thank you very much, Becky. Well, there we go. No more talking about that battle. It's on the line, ready to rock and roll. It's going to be James Dean to take on Connor Falvey. It's going to be that Ford Mustang RTR Spec 5 DM to take on the Carbon Kevlar Drift Games S15. Thumbs up all round. James Dean, little hands together there. A little, let's hope for a good battle maybe. Let's hope that everyone comes out unscathed.
He wants a good battle.
Yeah,
he wants Connor Falvey on his door all the way, and then he wants to swap it around and do the exact same thing again.
Yeah, look at this. Connor Falvey, a nice nod to our start line. Marshall Marston as the light goes green. James Dean will leave. That Ford V8 screams from underneath the bonnet of that Ford Mustang as they come through the gears and flicks it. Connor Falvey shuts it down, doesn't initiate, and problems with the car as Connor Falvey drives it out, and James Dean absolutely fights.
Damn it! What happened now?
Good line. Connor Falvey just going to follow in, just try and keep out of James's way as James gets into that final outside zone, stands on the accelerator, lets that V8 scream and puts it across the line.
Bloody race cars, man. There's always something wrong with them.
But that is the reality of drifting and racing in real life, that you can get everything ready and you think everything's set, and then you go to leave the line and something happens. So no idea right now. He was obviously able to make it around, but not entirely sure what ended up happening. Just doesn't initiate. I don't know if judges are even trying to look at it to see if they can figure it out, but really James Dean, you know, goes around. I don't think his spotter's talking to him in real time to let him know what's up, but no, he's laying down just another incredible lead run. At this point, it is going to be very difficult to keep that man off the top step, and
it's going to be very difficult. That's all I got to say about it. But I'm really hoping for Connor Falvey that whatever that issue is something that can be adjusted immediately and we can at least see the other half of this battle.
Well, we'll find out what's going on. He's back down on the back end of the grid with Marcin. And Marcin will be relaying that information to our team behind the scenes, and we'll find out exactly what it is in due course. And yeah, it looks like the car, maybe a sense of fault. Look, that car was heavy into the wall, heavy into the side of Diogo Cryer earlier on today. And Connor Falvey looks like he's going to retire the car and take it back to the back end of the grid and just say that is all she wrote for this weekend.
So many things in those vehicles now, and we do have a lot of sensors and a lot of electronics that operate them, and unfortunately one or the wrong one fails. And what is going on with James Dean?
Now we have another drama with James Dean. And it looks like he's got that car running, but now James Dean seems to have an issue. So James Dean, you can see there.
What's going on with the Link ECU, man? I thought Link ECU gets everything working just fine.
I don't think James Dean knows what's going on with Connor Falvey. Connor Falvey has pulled to the line. We're hearing over my headset right now from our guys behind the scenes that Connor Falvey has lost. He lost boost in the car coming off the line, had no power.
Okay.
So didn't initiate because there was nothing there for him. But then we could see a panicked James Dean talking to his crew.
I heard something about nitrous. That's the only word that I caught out of that conversation. So
okay, so we're being told that there's a very strange situation down there on the back end of the grid. We're not sure what's going on. We're going to find out as it happens and relay that to you. James Dean, you saying heard no nitrous?
I heard something about nitrous. I don't know if it was, you know, turn it off, turn it on, something along those lines.
So we go.
I'd love to listen in, but I don't think you.
Okay, so we're not sure what's going on with James Dean. James Dean seems...
What up, Princess? How you doing?
Very aggravated there inside the car. We're hearing now that Connor Falvey reporting to Marcin that there's no boost in the car, no power whatsoever. But we can see that James Dean is visibly frustrated.
Yeah, this is really, really strange. So I thought I heard a nitrous purge after he left. I really don't know. I'm grasping at straws here, just trying to put a couple of pieces together to move the story along a bit, but we're as confused as everybody is at home.
Yeah, and we're very confused. I'm being told that we're waiting for answers from down the back end of the grid. And Connor Falvey, so Marcin's calling over our start line marshal.
That's good to hear. That's good to hear.
Right.
It's not making any boost whatsoever.
Not making any boost. There we go. Look, so it's not making any power. So Connor is out, but Connor Falvey is saying, "I'm done. I'm out."
Yeah, and I mean that could be blown coupler, intercooler pipe. There's so many things that it could be. So that's the cross arms. That's
damn, that sucks, man.
Well, but you know, the
His one dream down the drain. That was one opportunity to run with dreams. That's fucking sucks.
Right. But we're still confused of what is happening with James.
It had to be when he crashed earlier at top 32. Something must have gone wrong within the engine.
We're going to get a decision because if Connor Falvey can't run, it's going to go to James Dean. So James Dean will get the win. Now,
I'm alright, Francis, man. I'm chilling, watching some Driftmasters, and then we're going to be driving some Latvia right after.
We still need to find out what's going on because this is very, very strange.
Yeah, and really James had that lead on it, so James can't chase a car that isn't there.
Yeah.
Okay, so James asking, do you want me to do a run at all? And Marcin letting him know, no, you don't. No. So maybe that was what was going on. James went to the back of the grid, assuming that Connor Falvey wasn't going to run, then sees Falvey pull up to the line, letting his team know, hey, maybe turn the nitrous back on. If he thought that everything was over, he would have went back, closed off the bottle. Maybe. And once again, I'm very much just trying to put pieces together here.
Yeah, well, I'm guessing we're going to find out all the information.
That's great to hear. That's great to hear.
Being told, well, you can go back to the back end of the grid. The decision has been made. Connor Falvey bows out of competition. James Dean advances through into that final four. And I'm sure we'll find out more information as that gets word down and we now move it along to hopefully another battle, because so far we've had just 2 solo runs in our top 8.
It's definitely been one for the ages. A great introduction for me for the craziness that is Riga.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, this is like it most years.
It's just anything can happen, especially at this time of year. You know, it's just wild.
I think it's Riga. If the sun's out and the wind's blowing in the right direction, anything can happen.
Yeah, we literally watched a rainstorm dissolve around
the racetrack. Yeah, anything can happen here. Well, here we go. We're going to go back down. You can see
Do I love cars? I love them. It's my passion and everything.
Jack Shanahan, Cherba, the lower qualifier. Will he be asked to lead or chase first? Jack Shanahan happy, said he's on a little bit of Irish luck this weekend, and Jack's going to pull into that lead position to lead out Benedictus Cherba for a spot in the final four awaits. And could we see a Shanahan on the podium this weekend?
Yeah, man, the way that this bracket is stacking up, man.
Oh, this one's going to be very interesting.
One.
Jack versus Cherba.
Well, it'll be a podium we've almost seen before if it goes the way I think it's going to go. So.
Listen, whatever you think you know,
I don't know anything.
It's gone. Everything I thought I know is completely gone.
Oh, yeah. Well, here we go. Both guys pull to the line. Cherba looking cool, calm and collected on a really good flyer this weekend, that's for sure. Got all the fans, the Lithuanian fans in the grandstand screaming his name. Jack Shanahan pulls to the line though. He's been in this situation multiple times here in Riga. What can he do in that lead as he fires through the gears down to initiation? Jack Shanahan firing in that GT86 now starts to pull a big gap on Cherba already. Cherba shortcutting the outside zone as they fire through. Cherba starts to rein in Jack Shanahan as they fire in across the circle.
Oh my God, Big Brother just whooped. That's crazy.
Looking to find the door at GT86. Can he get to the rear wheel? He certainly can as they go to the wall across the line.
This dude, the blue car, right? Cherba defeated little brother Shanahan, and now Big Brother Shanahan is not happy with him. That was fire. Jack was locked in. I wasn't expecting it to be so one-sided. I thought he was going to be on his door and everything.
Definitely something to be said. Pulling a little bit of angle out of the car there, getting lost a bit in the smoke.
That's crazy.
Pretty early, and then having to fight back to the rest of these zones for Cherba. I mean, he
F1, that's what's up.
Bathing in smoke behind Jack Shanahan.
Do enough crazy driving in iRacing, win a lot of esports, and you may get lucky with Red Bull team, or some team out there that might want give you a chance. Just gotta stick to it.
Maybe there's data there on who's got the fastest snap of the weekend, because for my eyes, I think Jack might have it. That is absolutely wild. But man, look at the smoke coming off it now, as we talked about. How much tire is left under Jack Shanahan's car?
Just looking at these beautiful shots. I'm sorry. I'm just
I get
basking in these beautiful shots. I'm looking as well at Cherba. No windows in the car like most of these guys in Europe, and also America Formula Drift. But the amount of smoke that gets inside the cabin.
There's a couple things that drivers and builders will do, whether it's a scoop on the roof to add some pressure into the cabin to blow the smoke out. There's a few things, but let's find out what's going on now.
Hold on a minute. I don't think this is going to be easy either. Look at this. Cherba's got the visor up and he pointed to the dash, and Marcin looked at it. And now he's on the radio to...
Don't tell me he lost boost as well.
Probably explaining something.
What a war of attrition this weekend has become.
It has been a war of attrition. These guys now having to... Look, he's shaking his head. There's no way that this can be another breakdown in the top 8. Can we get another car broken down? Well, Cherba and our Starlight Marshall Marcin there.
Now it makes sense. I was wondering why he wasn't all up on Jack Shanahan's door. It makes sense now. He's having car issues.
Yeah, well, Marcin's going obviously backwards and forwards to our team behind the scenes and relaying information, and those guys ultimately relay it to the judges, to the production, to me and you, and we let you know what happens.
We don't mind a call from production.
Depends. Sometimes.
Yeah, most of the time. But this is really concerning here for Benedictus Cherba.
But yeah, and see now Marcin's over at Jack Shanahan having a chat with him. There's nothing that we see. That
trust me, man. F1 is one of the biggest motorsports in the world.
I'm going to let you talk for a moment.
Yeah, so
there's plenty of guys right there you will meet for F1 that love to drive.
Sensor that is on the roof of the car, and that comes back and provides us some really interesting data to be able to go through and figure out exactly what's going on with these cars. So I was talking about how snappy the car is, and at one point, Jack Shanahan was doing 47 degrees of angle change per second. Now, doesn't mean a lot to a lot of people. Now we're seeing Jack Shanahan leave. Ian, tell me you got something for me, buddy.
So it turns out that something on Benedictus Cherba's car that was fitted there by someone else became dislodged and went under the pedals of Benedictus Cherba's car. Okay. When he returned back to the start line, he called Marcin over straight away, and that's what he was showing him, that there was something under the pedals of Benedictus Cherba's car, stopping him using the throttle, the clutch, the brake properly.
Understood.
Now, because this isn't something that was fitted by Benedictus or the team, the judges, everyone behind the scenes have decided that the best way to settle this is to run the battle again. So both guys are going to go back to the back end of the grid. They're going to reset, new tyres, new fuel, and go back out for another battle.
Okay, just making history again. Anything can happen in drifting.
And that's the first time, I do believe, anything like that has ever happened before.
Yeah, that is really wild. But I mean, if that is in the essence of fairness to make sure that this is as close to a head-to-head battle as we can get, then well, I understand.
Let's go. I'm glad I didn't miss it. I did not miss it.
Well, you didn't put that there. That doesn't belong to you, so that is not
It's
your fault.
time. It is time.
Along to the next battle, or what would have been the final battle of our top 8, and that's going to be Peter Vincek to take on Jarkko Euler. Now, Jarkko Euler sitting here thinking, wow,
let's go, Peter.
Top 8, and then he looks across and says, I have to battle Peter Vincek.
Yeah, this is big, but Jarkko Euler, I mean, he's on it. He's on an absolute heater, and Piotr Vincek had some of those issues earlier on, not completely perfect, showing a few cracks, and this might be the opportunity that Jarkko Euler needs to really do that. You can see it. That is hope in that man's face right there. That is he
blow him out the water, Peter.
And I'm
leave him in the dust.
How he plays this and how tight he can keep that chase and how much
there we go.
Push on the Polish driver.
Well, he's keeping the Finnish fans' hopes alive this weekend as they come off the line and through the gears. It goes Peter Vincek as he leads them in and fires in that super. And look at that from Jarkko Euler down on the inside, looking for the front wheel of that super as they fire back the other way. Euler straight down on the inside, not letting Vincek get away too quick. They fire.
What is the cameraman doing?
Right to the edge of the outside zone, back across again. Vincek on that perfect lead line as he puts the back end of that super to the wall, but Jarkko Euler can't be shaken.
Yeah, Piotr cleaning up the mistakes that we saw in the
previous
round, just now completely locked in, which is the most dangerous version of Piotr that you can possibly get. But Jarkko Euler not making it easy at all for Piotr. So right off that initiation, you can see Piotr all the way through that first inside zone, and Jarkko getting a little bit lost through that smoke trail as they transition back through, and Jarkko taking a bit more on that tighter line as we see the onboard there of Piotr completely locked in, minimal steering corrections, very smooth on that transition, just loosening the grip on the steering wheel, letting the car come around. And yeah, just so on throttle through so much of this run, and that dive in from Jarkko Euler and that big body four-door, and now cutting a bit of that line, getting some of that angle pulled out just to make sure that that final impression to the judges is one of him on the side of the Supra.
Yeah, so there we go. Beautiful shots from our camera, our Phantom slow-mo camera, sorry. I'm just trying to break that down and have a look at what's going on. I think Jarkko Euler could have been a little bit more aggressive in the chase position. I think he could have made some more dives, could have pushed a little harder. Not easy for me to say,
yeah, but
with a lead line that clean and that nice, that's what could have happened.
But when you've got a driver out front who's barely even lifting at every single transition, it's tough. Like, that's such a level of commitment that you've got to push through and drive to. It's not easy, especially if you don't normally drive that way, to be able to do something like that where you're chasing a driver who's barely lifting at any point. So yeah, this is a big one here. Now Piotr's got to dial things back just a little bit, but
does he though?
You know, I don't know.
Does he though? Because if Jarkko Euler's chase wasn't that aggressive, do you go that little 10% more?
I really don't know, because, I mean, Jarkko now probably knows that there's still room and that Piotr can
let's go, Piotr. Come on.
What you think? Here's the action.
Here it certainly is, off the line, ready to rock and roll. The Finnish driver fires in that JZX 100, but he's down on the inside, and it forces Vincek onto the inside of the circuit, but he deals with it. The Polishman absolutely cool, calm and collected, and aggressive and keen for it, and he is going to go 100%, but look at the lead line from Jarkko Jula now as he starts to clean it up. Big angle as he throws that JZX to the wall. Peter Vincek gets onto the door, pushes the Finnish.
Yes!
The way Jarkko Jula throws that car into a zone, and it's
That's ours.
perfectly
It's
on
over.
the wall. Like, no correction after that is crazy. Now his first outside zone, he's pushing, he's trying to just shake.
Oh man, I was just hoping there wasn't a crash, because that's Piotr's last car right there. His other one got totaled by James Dean,
the end of that zone.
and if he crashes that one, it's over.
Look at loading up, getting that suspension bound up, shooting across into these zones. And Jarkko Jula, I mean, he is on it all the way through this, through that inside zone. And there's Piotr. I mean, hunting him down.
Let's
just playing with the
go.
angle just a little bit. And this is such a nuts battle. I mean, Jarkko Jula really coming up through the whole thing, but Piotr not at any point. But that transition into outside zone 6 is one of the best ones I've seen all weekend. Jarkko swings the car around, and it is right there. Oh man, dude, this is like a nostalgic camera angle here right now. This is like watching the old 90s and like early 2000s drift videos. Look at that shot. I don't know what year it is, but that is beautiful.
I don't know what year it is.
Just so impressive through this whole thing. But Piotr Vincek, he will not let you get away with anything.
I was just going to say, he won't let you get away. Doesn't matter what you throw him. Jarkko Jula down on the inside of outside zone 1, and Peter just stayed with him. Unbelievable, incredible driving from the Polishman. Here we go. Slide him left for Jarkko Jula, right for Peter Vincek, and it's going to be.
Let's go!
It's the win and advances through to the final 4.
Oh man, and well deserved, and what momentum he has got all the way through.
Let's go, yes sir.
You cannot be upset with this performance at all, because he is,
I gotta order mine, bro.
and if he
Gotta order my
keeps
shirt.
this, I mean, he will be on that top step. He will be a champion very, very soon.
Certainly will. Yeah, the driving has been incredible. We go back to the start line to
Oh.
rerun this battle.
Okay,
between
here we go.
Shanahan and Benedictus Cherba. They sit on the line, ready to rock and roll. Shanahan in that lead position. Benedictus Cherba to give chase. Benedictus Cherba looking a little comfortable in the car. Now gets ready to go, slams that Eurofire into gear. Jack Shanahan ready to lead him out. They pop off the line with the green light through the gears they go. As Jack Shanahan runs them down the gauntlet into initiation, flicks that car across the circuit. Little dab of the handbrake from Shanahan as he now fires the car to angle very deep. But Cherba he's on the inside and he shuts
He
it
got
down.
lost in the smoke.
Reinitiation, but Shanahan is up.
Jack is, oh my god.
But he misses the outside zone, now gets himself into it. As Shanahan puts foot
Jack is locked in, bro.
That was wild on both accounts, because
Oh my god, he's so snappy with it. Snap, snap, snap. Like, it's just insane transitions, man.
Cherba, though, I mean, whoa, that was another spooky run here. And these drivers just looking for any advantage they can get, getting these wheels as he comes through that first outside zone in the chase from Cherba into the dirt, catches grip, and you don't see it in that angle, but you'll probably see it here. Cherba, again, able to catch and get the car back into a safe spot, because even that snap.
Yep,
again,
got lost in the smoke. I called it.
That could have been
I called it.
incredibly bad situation.
You couldn't see shit.
And for Jack Shanahan, out there all the way through. And really, really a great run, except for that.
You can always tell when someone's lost in the smoke, because they come, as soon as they come out of the smoke, they go the other way. They're like, oh shit, I'm not supposed to be there.
Yeah, it is just wild what both of these drivers are able to do. So, man, I'm incredibly impressed with Jack.
This battle is an eye for an eye. He took out his brother, and his older brother came in and took him out.
And I mean, I'm definitely impressed with these camera angles. Like, I feel like we just keep talking about it, but it's just a beautiful thing. Look at the contact patch on the front wheel there.
Whoa, slow the nerd down.
Yeah, I know, I won't. Just the way the alignment specs is, like how they set these cars up when they're at full lock like that to try and find that grip, and it's really interesting. But yeah, we are going to be swamping it around. So Jack Shannon pulling back up. Not seeing Benedictus Cherba. He's not in frame. There he is.
Oh,
okay.
there he is. There he is. He's there.
I'm just worried now. Anytime I don't see the car immediately
You're like,
on screen,
what is going on?
What is happening?
And there we go, back on the line they go. Benedictus Cherba now, the Lithuanian, to lead out Jack Shanahan for a spot in the final 4 awaits for one of these drivers. As we get them off and ready to go. Through the gears comes Benedictus Gerber to lead out Jack Shanahan as they hammer down and go for a big flick. And Shanahan goes for it a little earlier than Gerber. And Gerber fires away, starts to drive away from Jack Shanahan as he pops through the smoke. Shanahan now trying to rein in Benedictus Gerber as they go wide for the outside zone. Shanahan shortcuts the circuit. Gerber with a point to prove right now as he flicks that car to wall to wall. And there might be separation, but there's no shaking. Jack Shanahan is still in the fight as he puts it to the door now across the line.
Very, very interesting for a couple reasons. One, Jack, even when he knows he's just got to run a safe run, that was a very safe run and maybe unsafe because of some of the zones that he's missing. Benedictus Gerber out front, when you have that spin, you got to get back out in the lead. You've got to throw down something epic. You've got to collect all the zones, just try and nail as many points as you can. And I really saw that.
One thing I've noticed, even from pro and pro spec drivers and lower drivers than that, is every driver gets struggles on chasing. Like leading is great, you know, you're leading, but when you chase, it's like you gotta instantly predict what the other driver is gonna do, if they're gonna mess up or slow down or be a lot more faster than you expected them to be. So chasing is just very, very complicated.
Maybe that's just me. Maybe that's just me. Both drivers having that conversation and great competitors between the two.
Well, there we go. It looks like the scores are dropping in from our judges. A fairly simple one. Once again, no rule book needed this time for a decision, that's for sure. As these two guys chat about that, it drops in. It's going to be left for Gerber, right for Shanahan. It's only going to go one way, and that's going to.
And Jack Shanahan
the win, advancing through to the final four. And he'll be happy with that. And look at this from Gerber, still happy, still appreciating and thanking the fans for coming out and supporting him this weekend.
Gerber drove amazing. Can't wait to see him next map, next track. I mean,
off track without that crazy incident for him, that could have been a very, very close battle. Maybe even took the win. So very interesting from Gerber. Is on just on another great momentum map right now, and excited to see what comes from this amazing driver as we finish up this season.
There we go. This is the heat tree. This is what he's looking at for our final four.
alrighty.
Stake on Nicholas Bertans, and it's going to be Peter Waching.
Oh my God, Peter and Jack Shanahan. Fuck.
Again, incredible as we move our way through. 45 drivers starting this weekend. We're down to just 4, and in a few moments' time, we'll have 2. They'll be battling it out for the top step on the podium to be crowned the king of Riga. Well, here we go.
All right, come on, Peter. Let's make that podium, bro. Let's get the first place.
Back on the line we go. 2 heavy clashes, 2 heavy titans that have been in this situation time and time again, year after year, in fact, as Nicholas Bertans pulls up to chase down a man that he grew up watching in drifting, a man that he's followed around the world in multiple times, trying to get himself in the same position, the same style of driving, the same aggression as James Dean. But Nicholas Bertans now, an older gentleman, a man that's grown into this sport, sits alongside James Dean with only one mindset, and that's to take him down and get into the final here at his home event. James Dean off the line in that Ford Mustang RTR, screams through the gears and flicks it left to right. It's V8 versus V8. Circuit. Ford versus BMW, and look at this from Bertans, aggressive on the transition through the smoke as they go wide, look for the transition back. Bertans almost taking both of them off circuit. He goes for another dive again. This is unbelievable from Nicholas Bertans as he dives on the door of the Mustang, pushes James Dean across the line.
Now that's what I call a top 16 battle. Oh my God.
Horsepower, the cylinders, everything screaming all the way through that run, Ian. Oh, the goosebumps. This is nuts coming out of here. James Dean doing what he always does, but Nicolas, look at the aggression he's got, and he's nothing between him through that transition. Punches through a little bit on the inside, and then you can just see and feel him lining up for another lunge. And there's James Dean through that zone, and Nicolas right there. Oh my gosh. Wow. Nothing between them through those runs, and then just hunting down the Irishman all the way through, trying to rub that giant logo off the side. Oh, Nick Nack, man, that is just incredible what he has pulled out here today. James Dean is
oh my, look at that. What a lovely picture.
That is what is left right now, and I mean, for Nicholas Bertans, This is just absolutely setting your mark on drifting forever with stuff like that. If you don't know who he is, he's been creating upsets. He has been dethroning people for years, and he is still very, very young. And that means he's only gonna get better.
He certainly is, and now, as we say, that new deal, that new drive in that Eurofire, he has got what it takes. The Starline Marshal Marcin checks around the cars, makes sure these two guys are ready for action as Bertans pulls in to the lead position. James Dean to hunt him down. James Dean now going to repay the favour, try and put a tyre mark on the door of that BMW as they come off the line and through the gears. Bertans to lead out James Dean. Tyres smoking from the get-go. Look at that from Dean, down on the initiation already. But Bertans in and out of that first zone. But look at this from James Dean, no messing around. Gives Bertans the room to manoeuvre as he punches through the smoke once again. Bertans now fires to the outside.
Oh!
Takes the back end of the BMW. But James Dean looks for the door, looks for the logo. Can he give it a hit? He can. And Bertans puts the bumper on the wall.
Oh, this is a close one.
Both drivers. This just
It's a close one. I don't know who won. I don't know who won.
Like a little bit of doubt in the eyes because Nicholas Bertans.
Because Bertans also messed up a couple of areas, so it's like,
through that run, punching through the smoke. I mean,
oh my God.
Incredible what both these drivers pulled off here. Look at Bertans. I mean, a little bit shallow through there, but James Dean adapts to the whole thing, gets back on throttle through these transitions. James Dean once again pushing the pace all the way around. And look at Bertans just trying to gap the RTR. That, just even pulling any gap on that Mustang is insane. James Dean once again timing those transitions to be able to suck right back in the pocket. Look at that. Locked in, hand over the e-brake, ready to make any adjustment that he needs to. So quick with them. Gets back even closer. That is a battle for the ages. Oh, man. This is what I signed up for, Ian. This is what I am here for.
I told you it was going to be good.
You did.
I said just wait till we get to Latvia and things start to get a little bit crazy and you'll forget who you are by the end of the weekend.
I don't know who I am anymore, but what I do know is I just want to keep seeing this over and over again. Incredible runs from both these drivers.
There we go. It looks like we need to decide who's going to take it through to the final. Who's going
got
to
it?
be in the third and fourth place playoff. Slide them left for Bertans, right for James Dean.
Oh my God.
James Dean. It's going to be James Dean taking the Mustang to the final for the first time in 2025. And he
That was close. James almost got knocked out. That was so close. He knows how close that was. That was close.
Man, that is why for Nicholas, like, don't even. There's nothing to be.
Now, if Peter wins, it's gonna be 2015 to 2017 all over again. It used to be James and Peter every time in Riga. James, Peter, final, James, Peter. If Peter wins here, it's gonna be all of it back again.
This is just great, man.
It's only going to get better from here.
I know.
Here we go. We're back on the line. It's going to be Jack Shanahan to chase down Peter Waching in that incredible Toyota Supra as he pulls to the line. Both cars get a little breath of fresh air from our start line, Marcin, as Peter is dialed in the car, focused, ready for it. Look at this, talking to his spotter on the radio, trying to work out the finer details before they leave the line. Shanahan.
Jack is fast. Peter is fast. Jack is fast. It's about to be insane battle.
He knows Peter, he knows he's a steely competitor, and he knows he has to push 110%. But Shanahan's got the flair, the style. He comes off the line to chase down the Polish champion, the man that everyone wanted to hunt down for many, many years, the former King of Riga. As they fire in, Shanahan goes to the door of Waching, and they mirror the angle, and look at this, door to door on the transition. Waching goes for that nice wide line as he puts that car right where it needs to be. Shanahan through the smoke as Waching pushes the car right to the edge of the circuit, back on the transition, into the outside zone as Waching puts the bumper to the wall, and Shanahan goes for wheel of door across the line.
Piotr just looks absolutely unstoppable, but
he didn't mess up. He didn't mess up not one bit.
It is going to be a Jack Shanahan.
Now if Jack messes up his lead run, we win.
The more he steps up every single time. Piotr back on.
Now Piotr just gotta stay on him, just like how Jack did. Oh my God, this is the suspense.
That is so difficult to get that in tight at those kind of speeds, and then look at this, timing these transitions to gain that proximity, knowing the place in the track where you can cut it. Both drivers get into that treacherous outside zone.
We won in Ireland, but this is the one track where Peter wins back-to-back wins every year with the S15. If he does it this year with the
Jack
with the chase with the Supra, it's gonna be. Whew.
What a sight to behold, Ian.
What a shot that was. Looking through from one car to the other and seeing both drivers pedaling away. The side-by-side is absolutely beautiful.
Come on, come on, come on. Let's get this over with so I can punch. I can also start driving. This is Spence I want to drive as well.
And both drivers transition incredibly quickly. Both of them are like scary fast through every single part of this track, and it could only go this way. This is how it was going to be. Just having these two go at it, it is incredible. Woo! To get those fans on Piotr chilling out that car just a little bit. And I believe Jack in the back of the burnout box doing the same thing.
Yeah, Jack down there with the team, just getting that car cooled down, and gives a thumbs up to Marcin saying, I'm cool enough, the car's cool enough, we're ready to go, and everything looks like it's reset.
Oh man, he's locked in.
Here in Riga, the sun shines.
Yes.
Locked in. Those
oh my God.
Man, that is intimidating. Oh, what are we going to see next? Both drivers completely dialed in and on the top of their game here this weekend. This is going to be a battle to remember.
It certainly is. Well, here we go. Look at the thumbs up all around. It's going to be Jack Shanahan to lead out Piotr Waching.
Here we go, here we go.
They wait for the green light to go. Shanahan comes off the line and through the gears, and Waching's not going to let him get away. He would have been on the radio to the spots saying, I need to be on the door, you need to be all over it. A big initiation from Shanahan, but he's going to fall out of the outside zone. Back into it once again as he fires through. There's no shaking the Polishman though. Look at this, he's up on the inside, he's tucked onto the door as he punches through the smoke, through, mirrors the angle, mirrors the line. Wow, Waching
we win. We win. We win.
My gosh, I had no
Let's
idea
go, we
this
back.
even get better. You've got a Jack Shanahan who is just using any part of the course they're allowed.
This is how it felt to watch this man drive in the S15 chassis. Oh my God, man. Finally, we back.
Let him get away from him. Look at this. Jack cuts a little bit of line, gets back into the zone. Then we get into this transition. There's Piotr once again hunting him down, staring down the side of the Irishman, wheeling the car around through every transition. I don't think Piotr Blanc.
So many trials and errors with this new car, but finally we got it dialed in. Oh my God.
Jack just trying to put down a run through the rumble strips, doesn't hesitate, back on throttle to that last outside zone, and then Piotr just, man, these transitions are insane because he's powering through it, then grabbing the e-brake just to settle the car and get into the side of him. And then look at nothing here, just all throttle all the way around it, which is a testament to both of these drivers that you can drive like that. Doesn't even need to put his hand near the e-brake because he just knows Jack's going to be all throttle the entire way through that last outside zone. Incredible.
Oh, there we go. Out of the car, smiling, having a laugh, joking, talking about what they went through. And neither guy knows exactly what way this is going to go. We're pretty sure we do as the judges get the decision in. It's going to be left for Shanahan. Right,
yes! The battle of the OGs! Let's go!
To the final. Jack Shanahan will be in the third and fourth.
Finally! Oh my God.
That is still nuts.
After 3 to 4 years, we back.
And then we've got the two juggernauts of this series. I mean,
at
times teammates, and now I wouldn't call them enemies, but it is just two Goliaths going at it. And for the finals, man, that is completely nuts. These next set of battles, man, it is amazing.
It's crazy. Ever since he got that new car, people wasn't talking about Peter no more.
He is a happy man.
They were like, Peter, who? Like, come on, bro. Don't sleep on the king.
Is just beaming right now, but you made it into the final, and you're going to be going up against.
Yes. Battles of the OGs, bro. We back.
Can you tell me your thoughts ahead of this?
Oh my God, it's insane.
James dropped me to the briefing with his van, and we just say to each other, let's battle today, because it means that we'll meet in the final, and that's exactly what happened. So that's
let's go.
It's great, but still we need to focus for this one last round. So guys, fingers crossed, and yeah.
It's like deja vu.
I always ask you questions about the run, and you always kind of say to me, actually,
man.
I don't know what happened there, but honestly, this transition on out of 5 with Jack was unbelievable. You mimicked the angle perfectly.
Oh, thank you. I cannot wait to look at the replay because, yeah, a lot happened. You know, I cannot see it from the outside, but in general, yeah, it felt great. It felt finally that I have a nice battle, and it's good that it's in that moment. So I hope I will keep up with the momentum. And now let's face James and let's have some fun.
You know, it's coming towards the back end of the season, and things are really starting to heat up for you. Potentially championship hopes alive. I know you're a very modest person, but what are you thinking?
I'm now thinking about the next battle, and that's what matters mostly. So we will see. We will see all the numbers after. Now what matters is the next battle. So let's prepare, and can't wait for that.
Good luck in the final, Peter. There you have it, guys. Living in the here and now.
He certainly does, Becky, and he always does, and I love that about Peter. Not thinking about the points, not thinking about the championship, thinking about what is coming up next. Well, let's take a look at the heat tree and see how it all unfolds and see exactly what it's going to be and how these two guys got to that final, as the road there was incredible for both drivers, Jacob.
Yeah, there were no easy battles for any of them, and the road to where they are in the finals is just, I mean, it's paved with crazy battles, incidents, everything, but this is where we are right now.
Yeah, it certainly is. Look at that. You can see the route that both of those guys took to get there. And it's going to be Jack Shanahan to take on Nicolas Bertans in the playoff. Latvia versus Ireland, and then Poland versus Ireland in the final, of Peter Vanchek to take on James Dean.
Wow, just a battle for all times across all of these, and it's amazing to see these drivers just completely on form through this entire thing.
Man. Here we go.
To get here, as we said, and this is what it is. So yeah, James Dean, that first battle, Juha Puittalaakso, who was getting better with every single run, and it was not an easy battle there for James to be able to get through it, but ultimately ends up taking home that win with Juha Puittalaakso. And I mean, that's how he had to deal with top 32. Was waving goodbye to him, and then that puts him on to an incredible battle with Tony Kavia, who fought back, had to rebuild an engine, got the team together, barely slept just to get through, and then have to face an incredible James Dean. So not an easy way to go through this at all for James Dean, a legend like Tony Kavia, just the sledgehammer, the Norwegian, and takes him out in fine form. And then against his fellow countrymen, the next of the crop coming out of Ireland, Connor Falvey. Unfortunately for James, able to get through that one, with Connor Falvey having that issue, not the way he would have loved to have it done, but some crazy things going on in the background. And then here it is, battle we watched not that long ago from Nicolas from Knick-Knack, an incredible driver who really did make James Dean sweat through the entire thing. And this was, up until this point, this was the hardest thing for James Dean to get over, to be able to take that battle. And you can see just how elated he was to get that win over Nicolas. And now he is here in the final.
Yeah,
yes, sir.
As he navigated his way all the way through from top 32 to the final to battle James Dean. First down, took down Andreas Vasiliauskas in an incredible carbon Kevlar BMW G87. Tried his luck, tried to push Vinček, but there's no pushing Vinček this weekend. He's been on absolute form all weekend. And then it was the Kevin Passer, a man that everyone has had their eye on all weekend, to say that car is super dialed, super gripped up, and Contact making this one not an easy decision for the judges, but in the end, our Wally data system proved.
Oh, I think I missed this one when I went to the bathroom.
In fact, slowing ever so slightly.
I'm glad he made it through.
A very strange reaction from both of them. And then it was a finish when Jarkko Jula got himself all the way through to the top 8. Unfortunately, couldn't make it into the final 4. And Jarkko Jula doing everything he could against the Polishman, but still couldn't come up on top trumps. Peter Vanček getting that win, advancing through to the finals. And then again, Jack Shanahan. The angle between these two,
yeah,
that's something I want to talk about. The way these two guys fire those cars into that outside zone.
Yeah, it's the commitment you need to do that, and the confidence in the vehicle and everything, to be able to throw the car at a wall, like you're pointing towards it, you throw the car sideways and have to hope that you don't smash the entire rear end off of those gigantic concrete blocks.
Certainly so. Well, here we go. It's almost time for the final, but first up, it's time for the playoffs. Well, we started with 45 drivers and only one step on the podium awaits for one of these guys. Who will take third here at round 5?
Okay, we're doing third place.
Riga. Both of these guys have stood on that third step. They've both stood almost on the top step. Who will it be this weekend? Both drivers throwing down some incredible moves, some incredible driving. Bertans will want this one more than anybody else. The hometown hero, the Latvian driver, but Jack Shanahan, a man that was on the podium last weekend in America. He's riding that wave, he's feeling that luck, the rub of the green, the Irish. Can it come through this weekend? Can he claw some points back in this year, in this championship? They come off the line and through the gears and down to initiation. As Bertans fires it in, there's no shaking Shanahan with angle because he's the master of it this weekend. As Shanahan pops through the smoke, looks for the side of that BMW as they fire.
Oh! He got lost to the smoke. Oh man. This Nicholas Berta guy is insane.
Another wild series of events, and we've had these incidents happen.
The car he's driving is iconic. So
Let's take a look once again and make sure Jack is all right. That is always our priority.
damn, that sucks. I thought he was gonna make it to the podium for Driftmasters as well.
Good. So Jack is safe. There's a big impact. You can see how far down the wall he got, and he's out of the car there, waving to the crowd, and a shake of the head. I think a little bit of dejection for Jack Shanahan. You can see Nicholas Bertans straight over there to make sure that Jack's okay. That car, though, sustaining some serious damage. You see that rear wheel and the front wheel heavily damaged.
Yeah, this is crazy once again. So I'm seeing a few of the judges' replays, and we'll take a look at it now. So Bertans out front, tons and tons of speed. Now he's really tight on this section, and I think Jack was actually maybe closer on the correct line and just gets lost a little bit now until we see the front wheels to see if there was understeer there. Really tough to tell, but man, just whips that car around once it gets into the tire barrier. And yeah, it's just a very, very difficult thing to understand, especially with just a few shots that we've had of it so far, but Nicholas able to get around the rest of it, but it's just very tight on that line.
Let me break it down.
Let's hear it.
I'm going to give you my opinion. Nicholas Bertans left outside zone 1 a little early. Then he came up short for outside zone 2, and then he caught inside zone 3 right through the middle of the car, which kind of cut the nose off of Jack Shanahan.
Oh, interesting.
Jack Shanahan found himself then in a weird part of the circuit. Jack then caught a little bit of understeer. Watch the front wheels as he comes through the smoke and then goes into the wall.
Yeah, I hear you on that. That's good. But this
I'm just breaking it down as a drift fan. You can see it again there. We've seen that shot multiple times before.
Yeah.
He catches understeer.
He's very tight on that. It almost looked like Jack caught the rumble strip as well through that. So that is a really, really tough one there. But man, this is just, it shows as well with this track why it is so difficult, because a small mistake in the beginning of the run, as it goes through, just gets bigger and bigger and creates more of an issue. But for Nicholas, he's just trying to push as hard as he possibly can. And yeah, I'm curious how that all goes. So.
Yeah, well, Becky's down there with Jack Shanahan. Becky, is he okay? And is it just a bruised ego?
Jack, I'm surprised that you're laughing, but I'm glad to see that you're laughing because at least I know that you're okay. This part of the track seems to be very tricky, but can you tell us from your point of view what happened there?
I think my luck ran out, to be honest. We made it all the way to top 4 without getting one tough battle, really. And then the battle with Peter was fairly close. We drove as hard as we could, and he just out-pipped us. And then I said, you know what, with Nick Nack, we were in the final here the last time I was in the final, and I knew now that he's got the power, he was going to be a lot faster. And I said, you know what, records are checkers, and that's exactly what I said to Matt. And I'm laughing because when I did crash, I said to Matt, I said, well, look, it was records. But yeah, the car is pretty beat up. To answer your question as to what's happening at this part of the track, I think the issue is that the only way you can actually make it around that corner without understeering and make a mistake is being absolutely full tilt. And when we transitioned, he lifted and I panicked, but like it's not his fault, but like when he lifted, I can hear his car louder than mine, and I handbraked rather than left foot braking, and when I handbraked to adjust, it just sent me into an understeer, and I had nothing then. So I just clenched my ass cheeks, closed my eyes, and held on and hoped for the best. So yeah, no. Everyone got a show, because this is surely entertaining.
Bit of a squeaky bum moment there then, basically. But can you explain to people at home, these cars are at 110% gripped up. The tires have so much grip. They are dialed in, which means that any adjustment at full pelt unfortunately ends sometimes in a situation like this.
Yeah, no, absolutely. I think to be honest, the amount of damage that's been done by this tyre wall this weekend should really be an eye-opener to the championship, that the cars are too fast. And like, I'm by no means a bad driver, and I cannot, like, nobody can out-drive understeer, and it's quite frustrating. But it is what it is. Everyone else is making it around flat out, so we have to just try to do the same. So yeah, 4th place is all we have, and hopefully we can go a bit slower here next year without causing all this damage.
Okay, thank you so much, Jack. Glad to see that you're okay. And guys, back to you. There you have it.
Thank you very much, Becky. Yeah, good to see Jack okay and still smiling. Well, wreckers or checkers, you have to just send it in there. And Jack saying, yeah, the cars are 110%, and we heard that at Mondello Park as well in Ireland, everyone going faster than they've ever been before, and certainly happened here as we see that beautiful slow-mo shot of the rear wheels of Nicolas Bertin's car. We have to make it official, though. They've got to slide left for Nicolas Bertins, and he will take 3rd step on the podium. The Latvian home hero takes 3rd step on the podium. Jack Shanahan finishes off this weekend in 4th place, but a big points haul for the Irishman.
Yeah, this is a good way to start moving up those ranks, and for driver coming in wild card, this is massive. This is huge. So this is it's definitely a Riga to remember. It's going down in the books for sure.
Yeah,
yeah. I mean, I don't know if somebody wants to try and find the stats. Is this the most amount of cars we've wrecked in a round?
No, probably not. No.
Yeah, no, we've done better. We need to step our game up, apparently.
Yeah, we could go more if you want.
Yeah. No. I honestly want these finals to be the most heads-up battle we've ever seen.
Well, this final will be a heads-up that we've seen time and time again, and it will be James Dean to take on Peter Vincek, and this is it, the final battle, the only one left. The top step of the podium awaits for one of these guys. Will it be Ireland? Will it be Poland, who stands atop step and gets the crown of Riga once again? They've both been crowned before, but who will get it again for 2025? This is it. This is what everything has come down to this weekend. 45 drivers have battled it out all weekend through qualifying, through tough conditions, through the harshest of driving. But right now, it's time for our final as these two guys sit in the car, nervous, ready for action.
Love that split screen. Both drivers, you can see that preparation.
Well, let's get into it. No more messing around.
Here we go. Let's go, Peter.
It's time for the final. Well, these two guys started off the season in 2 immaculate cars, and it didn't end the way we thought it was going to end in our qualifying showdown, with Peter Vincek getting that car damaged in Spain, and we haven't been able to see this battle happen yet. Now we're treated to it here in Latvia, where these two titans of European drifting have gone head-to-head multiple times. But who will come out victorious this time? Will it be the consistency of Peter Vincek with that dangerous style, that flick, that aggression? Or will it be the robot, the machine, James Dean? Will he put it where it needs to put it? Will he follow this man that's been throwing down some incredible transitions and consistent line and full throttle driving all weekend? Peter Vincek, the higher qualifier, pulls up into that lead position.
You need both. You need to be perfect, but you need to be wild. That's the only way you're going to win here. It's the only way you're going to take out your competitor. You have to be perfect, but you also have to get that car to crazy angles at crazy rates of speed. And it's going to be the driver that's able to harness both of those things that is going to walk away as the king of Riga.
He certainly is. They pull on the line, they're ready to go. Peter Vincek wipes his brow, removes some of the sweat that's built up there, and so does James Dean. He's focused in the car, the hands are clenched. This is the moment he's been waiting for. Can he put that Mustang RTR Spec 5 DM on the top step of a podium in Europe? He's been waiting for it. The nitrous purges, he's ready for action. He slams the car into gear. We get the green light. This is it, the final of Driftmasters 2025 at Riga. It's time for action. They fire through the gears, and look at this, on the bumper goes James Dean. A nice initiation from Peter Vincek as they go wheel to wheel across the circuit. No messing around. Dean down on the inside as Vincek leads them very, very wide up the curve. As you can hear the V8 scream alongside the 2JZ, they fire back once again. A small check up there from Dean as they get into this final outside zone. Vincek on the walk. Dean goes for the door across the line.
This is what it looks like when two legends
of the sport. Give everything.
Oh my God.
Piotr with this another insane lead run, and James Dean just pushing it the whole way. Every single part of this, he was trying to find any single inch, any spare spot that he could gain proximity through the run. Piotr into that first outside zone. Almost looked like he was going to pull out of it, but then able to get things wrangled in. Look at these transitions. Look how calm he is. And there it is, the Mustang hunting him down so close you could reach out and touch it. And there it is, James Dean. Almost onto those rumble strips, almost makes the mistake of so many drivers earlier today. Just Piotr using every single part of the track that he can to try and gain any part of an advantage. Sucks up all those bumps, and there's James Dean through that transition. A very, very small hesitation. And maybe that hesitation is everything when it comes to these finals, because both of them look almost perfect, and the respect of Piotr Vincek all the way, just the thumbs up.
The thumbs up out the window.
Doesn't even need to look in his mirror to know that James Dean is right there through that entire outside zone, and that might be the shot of the weekend right there. Man, two of the best to ever do it, head-to-head in Riga, final zone, along concrete, and just touching cars the whole way through. This is what drifting is all about.
Let's go, Piotr.
That's unbelievable.
Back on the podium at Riga. Come on, let's do this.
Could that be it? Could that be the chink in the armour for the Irishman? Can the Polishman keep his cool? He now has to repay the favour. They swap him around. They swap him around. There's no messing around. Both cars get a breath of fresh air from our marshals down there. The heat still beating down in Riga as the crowd are overheating. The cars are overheating. The drivers are at their limit. It's been the toughest day for all of these drivers on the grid. The cars are barely holding on. What can they do as they give the thumbs up to our start line marshal? The door slams shut. Waching gets himself ready for action as he sits in that chase position. James Dean ready for action. That Mustang geared up, ready to go. The nitrous ready to explode as he purges it from the bonnet. They wait to get the green light from our starlight marshal Marcin. He walks out of view, and we are ready to go for the final run of round 5. Through the gears down.
Here we go.
Now hunts down the Mustang. Dean, early initiation, flicks it right to the edge of the circuit. They're side by side as they come through that first.
It's ours.
Dean almost pushing everything to the limit, but look at Waching.
It's ours. It's ours.
Punches through the smoke as they go wide. They transition back and forth.
Yes, we win. We win. We win. That's where James Dean messed up at. Let's go. The king of Riga again. Oh my God, bro. We back. We back at the top.
Absolutely insane. Piotr Vincek, at no point did he detach from James Dean through that run. And James Dean, he's dipping wheels off to the sides. He is hucking that car as hard as he possibly can. It feels like we are defying the laws of physics with how hard these drivers are driving at this point in time. Look at Piotr completely locked in. James Dean gets that initiation done all the way to the outside line and then gets those tires dipped out. The amount of angle in outside zone 1 that has not been seen today. And James Dean, look, has been hunched over, staring down where that next transition point is. This is nuts. Being even remotely.
Oh my God, that was insane.
Look at this. The way that Piotr is able to push into that.
Telling you, stop sleeping on my boy Piotr, bro. This man's been doing this for a long time.
Is unlike anything we have seen here this weekend. We should all be just honored to witness driving like this today.
This is unbelievable. The style, the skill from both of these guys. Peter Waching's chase was the best chase we've seen all day. He was absolutely glued to the side of that Mustang. There was no shaking the Polishman.
I don't know where we go from here. I don't know how anybody can make this.
It's either my boy Peter wins or they give it one more time for the fans. That's if it's not on schedule and it's supposed to be over. If they still got time to keep going, I would love to see them go at it again. But it's Peter's win. Let's just take it. Let's just take the win. We don't want to give James the Machine Dean another chance. Let's go! We're back! We're fucking back!
2025, and he says,
we are back. We are back.
What a weekend for the Polishman. Unbelievable.
Oh my God, bro.
Drove the same way through every single battle. It was wild. It was intense. And completely deserving there for Piotr, who from the get-go, from practice, just looked unbeatable.
Unbelievable.
The king is back.
What a machine. A bit of
Oh my
step
goodness.
here in Riga at round 5 of Driftmasters.
After 3 to 4 years with our new car, back and forth struggles, we are back. We are back at the top.
Don't think anyone will forget
that. Oh my goodness.
This is incredible. This is drifting at its finest.
Well, Becky's down there with Peter, who will be on top of the world. Becky, he did it.
We are now leading the points. Let's go.
Congratulations here and congratulations. Peter, you are the king of Riga 2025, 2021, 2022, and now
Bro,
2025.
listen to all those numbers. She didn't say all of it. There's 2017. There's 2016. There's so many.
Honestly, I was really happy about the last run.
She only said the recent one.
Finally getting to the vibe. Great congratulations for Nikna. Great congratulations
Let's
for
go.
achieving his first podium in
Oh my god.
That's awesome. That's unbelievable. And for me to be back in Riga on the top spot, it's amazing, amazing. Big thanks to my team, to everybody involved simply in this project, into our team. It's amazing. Cannot wait. Riga is always amazing, and this time it's going to be even better. Thank you guys. Thank you guys for cheering me up and for staying. You know, you're the best.
Hell yeah.
Talk about the thumbs up on the outside there. Could you hear James Dean hunting you down, and you just a big thumbs up out the window? That's my friend. That's the person that I've driven with so many times. It's just pure fun.
Yeah, I love this track for that, because the last corner is really smooth. You can really appreciate what the chase driver is doing, and this time, same with Jack, it was visible that there are no even an inch or a centimeter between us. So thumbs up, good job, and it's my turn now to go. So and in the chase, I was really happy after chasing James. It was really good fun for me in the end, and yeah, I hope you guys enjoy it as much as I did, and you're the best. Dziękuję bardzo wszystkim fanom z Polski. Thank you very much, guys, for all who cheer me up, and you're the best, guys. Thank you.
Thank you so much, Peter, and congratulations at winning this round, round 5 of the Driftmasters Championship. Ian, Jacob, how incredible.
Well, Becky, it's definitely one for the history books, that's for sure. Thank you to you for putting on an incredible show.
And that's it. Time to get to driving now. We're gonna do some drifting, and then after that, I'll cut the stream and restart it up. And then we're gonna do some SRP run throughout the night. Oh my god. We are back at the top. James Dean second. Oh man, that was awesome.
Look at that for Kavia down in 14th, Heinonen in 16th. Those guys now starting to lose some points in the championship.
Alrighty.
Done as we move forward, and this is
Thank you, Red Bull TV.
What a beautiful view it was as we see Peter Vanche.
Oh my god, that was awesome.
Awesome, huh?
My driver won. We are back at the top. The King of Riga. You still at Latvia? Did you post it in the chat?
Beat Granini? Yeah, I got you. I'll post it. This is the realistic one. Look, let me show you.
You talking about the Driftmasters version? Yeah, I have it.
Oh, no, I'm about to put you I'm about to put it in an open chat. I was just showing you this is the no hezzy public realistic physics.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I jumped in there by accident. I'm like, hold on. I must have because I was just jumping in the regular one, but I'm about to put the biker Nini, right?
Yes, sir.
Excuse me. Got you. Invite. Join. Yeah, Slime. So by the time y'all jump in and drive, we're about to just catch some drifts real quick before we get into SRP. Because we want to do SRP 2 game.
You good? I just ordered more alcohol from Circle K.
You know what? I feel it, man. I feel you.
Bro, I can't smoke. Like, I'm on papers, so like, you gotta do what you gotta do, bro.
You know what? That's completely fair. I feel that. I feel that sometimes. I be like, shit, no papers. Looks like I got a drink today.
Every day for a year and 9 more months.
But nah, yeah, I feel that.
It sucks, but it is what it is, bro. Like Georgia doesn't fuck around with felony shit, so
Yeah.
I'm not even supposed to be drinking, to be honest. But
Not even supposed to be drinking. I
like,
can't.
bro, I work 12 hours a day, drink 10 water bottles a day, bro. Like it's, and my probation officer don't even like come to my house. It sucks because I had to give up not no like what was me shit, but like I had to give up my Third Amendment, so like they technically could search my room at any moment.
Yeah.
But it was either that or like a year and a half in jail. So I was like, yeah, just give me the 2 years probation.
You posted, Fendi?
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir. Let's get it.
In the open chat.
R.I.P. Lil Keed, bro.
You said Lil Keed?
Yeah.
Yeah. In fact.
Bro, I'm tweaking. I forgot it's Saturday, bro. Damn, they stopped selling shit at fuck. Tweaking.
And of course the Mustang is taken. Great. Yeah, but what just happened in the GR86? I don't want to lose that on it.
Fix my shit up then go first. Okay, so
Oh, I'm tweaking. I think I got a beer or two downstairs. Oh well, I'll be good, bro. I'm tweaking, bro.
It's all good.
All I'm saying is don't get on felony, bro.
I'm about to click live on TikTok.
All right, bet.
Set us.
Straight. Hey, Fendi, you know what I realized? I was looking through my settings on my computer. My GPU hardware acceleration was off. So remember the other day? I don't know why. That's why. I turned it off. I turned it off. And I never turned it back on because I was messing with settings. But yeah, that's I was just like, I used to run like 110 FPS, and I'm running like 70. I don't get it. That's why. So we're gonna see if it's any better. I think it should be though. Cause I was playing Arma earlier, and it was running way better.
Savage, what's the word? Hope all is well. What's the wheel I use? CSV2 wheel with the MOZA R12 wheelbase. OTF, what's the word? Camelo. Overdid it. Overdid it.
Get it, Fendi.
Shot. Oh, I hit. God damn. I just got on, chat. I'm a little rusty. I have a first spin video that shows the full setup build from start to finish. Savage, appreciate you helping me. OTF, appreciate you helping me. You built your setup? Oh, damn. My fault. I hit them cones. Them cones is infamous. Let's try this again. Sideways. Why am I taking that so?
Let's save it. Oh wow.
That was me last time. Fred was the word. Yeah, OTF. I'm glad you finished up building your setup, OTF. Gotta check it out. You posted on your page yet?
Woo!
Good run for you. Did you sound what's the word, my brother? What up, what up?
Sending a shot song.
Alright, bro. Oh, should I get in the Bentley, bro? Been in the Bentley.
Why do I keep it might be change that I'm getting a little glitch in the
Oh, it says. Okay, never mind. I thought that was me.
Yeah, I just jumped back in.
Oh, yeah, I thought it said the server disconnected.
Arthur on the sim, what's the word, my guy? get you some. What's the word? Hope y'all having a good night after all the chaos that's been happening. You feel me? And I appreciate you, y'all community, well, us as a community coming together and figuring that out. You feel me? Because we do not need no bullshit like that around. Appreciate you guys. Appreciate you. Yeah, this feels way better. Should be. I'm gonna wait for you to take the next run, so that way we can take a run together.
Yeah, I was just checking on something. I was looking if I can see.
Changing my clouds.
Yeah, I just learned that. I'm joining Fendi live real quick.
What, live stream last night? I don't think I streamed last night.
You ready?
Yeah, it sucks, but you know.
Yeah, let me too.
I'm glad that, you know, the info really came out, because if that's anybody else, we would want the same thing. Oh shit. Yeah, I was zoned out right there. Sorry. You heard?
Oh, what was that?
I said I was zoned out right there at the beginning because I was waiting for you to go and you didn't go and I took off.
No, I was asking you if you're ready, but you were talking to Chad.
Oh yeah, yeah, my fault. Alright, so let's get it back to the talk. Yeah, it's crazy. That shit reminded me of the cage. Every time he would live stream, and his face would just change. My fault, gang. His face would just change right away. Like every time people in the comments would be like, ask him about the case, ask him about the case. Yeah, that shit's dope. You got a new phone, Mr. Stinky? Yes. I don't know, it's just a bunch of shit happened within 2 days and all that information came out and just court paper. Ain't nothing like court paper. We have to kick him out the Discord. We have a practice. One public for drifting, and we have to ban him from Discord.
About the loop, what happened, Fendi?
Yeah, so I'm trying to keep it, you know what I'm saying, PG, like, you know what I'm saying?
Just
like,
tell me later, just tell me later.
90% of the community already knows. So that 10% is just like people that wasn't around type thing, you know what I mean?
Hold on, Fendi.
Like
You're in a chase.
mods,
You're in a chase position.
Kalia wasn't here. Sideways don't know about it because I haven't spoke to Sideways until he put it up today. But he was live streaming on YT, so I didn't want to, you know what I'm saying, bring it up type thing. And I asked him, "Are you live streaming?" Before even bringing it up, he said, "Yeah, I'm streaming." So that's why I'm kind of like speaking about it like that.
Oh, you good? You good?
Yeah, it sucks, bro. Yeah, so that's what I wanted to talk to you about. Once you hit that little bump right there, it slows you down so much. Now I'm in the VC with Sideways right now. You feel me?
Nah, you're bugging for taking that. I ain't gonna lie.
I clip, bro.
Woo! Probably an extra ton and a half.
It's still got grip though. Like, you know,
nah, that shit has hella grip.
I don't feel like I'm breaking loose.
Nah, yeah, that car really rarely breaks loose.
Oh.
Yeah, you should have took the line I was taking.
Good, bro. That type of information, we do not need to hide it type thing. Hold on. Stay right there. No, stay there. That type of information needs to be out. That's why they have to register. You know what I mean?
I'm steered.
I did a lot of fixing right there, bro. Yeah, that shit's crazy.
Yeah, I couldn't take that shit.
That was slick. I barely made that.
Say, push me back, Sideways. Damn. Shit. I'm a little rusty, chat. I wasn't on yesterday or today till late. Somebody else over here. We have it in our Discord.
What up, evidence? What up?
We banned them for our Discord, so you ready to go drift in progress or either drift in progress. Yeah. That's when we have some information about it. You know what I mean? To the public. So I'm inside of mischief with information. Oh, goddamn. Type in drift in progress in content manager. And then when drift in progress pops up, you'll see, what's it called? Discord link.
Quick clip.
So drift in progress. I think it's going to say drift in progress extra for the server, but don't worry about that. That's the server. You just type in drift in progress, it'll pop up. He got strained out. I thought that was.
I was just clipping after.
He said I thought that was it. Clip boy, what's the word? Hey, you got the bomb safe? Hey now, I'm over excited. He was telling me he was about to go. And I'm like, yeah, bro. Have fun forest, right?
Bro, another thing is too, the 2-lane for some reason gives you hella points. I don't know why.
I don't really care about the points. I'm just
I said, you know what I should have did, Naomi?
That hit. Give me a lot.
Turnaround?
Yeah, we can.
Oh, I lost power. That was weird.
Up here, right?
Yeah, Like shit.
Happens.
Oh my god, that dude was fucking prick. I don't know why, bro. I just love calling people a prick.
Is that bro's default voice? Emote, that's your emote.
Yeah. He emoting on them hoes.
that Beamer quicker than me. Slow down.
I know.
We're over here doing 180, bro.
I was actually doing like 170. But it's close enough. I mean, I'm at 10 mil in a minute and 10. Get my points up.
Yeah, that was a 10 mil, I ain't gonna lie.
I got 4 minutes, bro. 2 lanes.
Oh, you on the M2, huh? Get through these buttons.
Oh my god.
Alright, trap. Sick.
Oh, I just looked at my comfy map. This nigga's backwards.
I am. Alright, I had to pit. He broke my wheel. Let me get in a different car, bro.
We just finish up this run until I crash. And I crash. I was 1 tap away from crash.
Oh.
Fetty, I got that old school playing right now, bro.
Yo, where you at, Swan? Left?
Yeah, I had to change cars.
Alright. What's dropping in?
Oh.
I'm over here listening to that new NBA young boy. So he just dropped.
Yo, his songs, bro, out there, it's hit or miss for me. I ain't gonna lie. It's hit or miss. There's some songs that I really like, and then there's some songs I'm like, ah.
Yeah, I haven't heard it. I literally been just playing whatever's coming on as it comes on, but
it's not terrible. The production is, I think you respect the production.
This pussy ass bitch just took the fucking shoulder.
Let me play it from here.
Put that one on the stream, boy. Chill out.
Nah, he'll be sure.
TOS, boy.
Ain't nobody reporting him. Unless they ass had.
Ooh, that was a good lead. This is the type of thing I don't like, bro. Like, why are you sitting in the middle of the track? There's just a lot of drivers right now that they don't know what the heck they're doing. Ooh. Oh, man. So much on the wall. Let me fix. Ah! He threw it into the last zone, missed the zone, locked up, and I had to pull back hard, and I just lost power completely. Oh, that was on me right there. I didn't quite go as out as I wanted to. That was on me, Fendi. I threw a little angle right there.
It's okay, I'm next.
I feel like I should have, you know what I'm saying, angled up right away. You feel me, Chandler?
Let me get the camera.
Right here, look.
Come home.
Caught up at the end,
Get
but
lost.
I ain't gonna lie. Always, you got some fast runs going in right now. Gotta get a little faster.
The GR86, it's a light body kit.
Please, I'm also right-hand drive. So
why be drop that master so my drifts could get faster? Let's go.
I mean, right-hand drive.
Oh, hold on. This is the driver.
Nah.
Let him go first.
Right-hand drive.
Oh, damn.
Yeah, there's somebody.
Yeah, nah, you really just gotta get used to right hand.
You're slowing down too much. Ay, ay, ay. Keep telling people, you don't let for break when you're leading.
I think.
Oh,
no, he's in a Mustang. White Mustang.
Like that. I thought I was.
I look back, I seen. Oh, you got future on this one. Hold on, we gotta play that back.
Hey, shout out Atlanta.
Facts.
Facts.
I got future.
Let me come out here.
I'm out there.
hood cam is perfect. Now I can actually see over the car.
That was a tricky one. That was a tricky one, bro.
Yeah, they got some loose joint. Nah, yeah, and the funny thing is I wasn't even looking either. I don't even know what I was doing. I think I'm a little tired.
Woo!
I'm just teleporting the pits with the
Just wait. I gotta get a left-hand drive, bro. I got
I feel it.
to. That right hand is just, it's just not.
The easiest way to like learn on a left-hand drive is just, I would say, hop on a light trigger. Just hop on a light trigger.
It's just like, I think. Gotta go straight American, ZR1. Indeed.
Hold up. I'm gonna have to get a little bit higher, you know. You can never get, you know, actually that's a lie. I was about to say you can never get too high, but you definitely can. I've been there.
Whew.
Why'd you get on house arrest, bro?
Not on house. Since Fendi muted real quick, I'll tell you. I got caught with some video.
Oh shit.
I'm not sure what's happening there. Like I'm throwing just a little bit angle so I can stay on the door and first initiation zone. I think I'm just not powering it up right. Wow. Something keeps telling me to increase gear, but at the same time I feel like the gear is already high enough. Oh my god. I was pulling up in the line. Slow down, let the other person go past. That was good. That was a good lead run. Oh man, I mean a good chase run. That was very good. Oh! Oh my god, I was so focused onto him. I didn't realize I was near to close to the wall. Damn it. Ah! Oh my god. It felt like it took way too long to transition right there. Let me see. Yep, he held it too long. We were already past the zone and he still didn't transition. Oh my god, I saved it last minute. Oh, that was close. Oh my god, I love throwing angles too much. I need to kind of like chill a little bit on throwing that much angle. Oh. Too much on the inside. I had no room to work with right there. That was insane. was amazing.
Only use a G920 on this game, especially if you're not playing it like I said before and shit. But yeah, always go.
Bendy.
You know, like ready to like play with this shit a lot. I think Fendi's mudded.
Oh, okay. Damn. I don't know what happened right there. It was going well and then I just lost power. Oh my god. Let's try that again. I can keep up to that guy for shit. Now, I'm not quite sure if I should increase more gear power, but I don't think that's the case. I think it's just when he's initiating halfway from the middle end, which sends him instead of, it's weird. It's hard to explain, but he's initiating in a way that gives him like a weird boost, like, because I'm initiating from the pinpoint at the end where I gotta ride the whole corner. So yeah, that hit right there. That hit messed me up. As crazy sound, I might increase more power. Oh my god. A lot of people have a lot of improving to do. I gotta fight my car just to put it in their weird ass lines. It's insane. Okay. More dude, 146. Oh my god, we're going to 149 miles per hour. So the car is about to feel a lot more gripped up. If this doesn't help, then I don't know what will. So we're about to be it. Bro, you hitting me multiple times, bro. You see me trying to save the car and you still come into me. Whoa! Ah! What are you doing, man? Ugh. A little too much angle there. Wasn't deep in the zone, that angle. No. Oh my god, hold on. That save was insane. He missed that zone right there. Alright. Oh god. Wait right here, otherwise you're gonna have to go with them. Oh my god, Fendi. You should have waited. Oh my God. Crazy part, he messed up right there as well. Then I flicked it and the car just went. I was going so fast that even though I was on time on that area, the car would just overdrove towards the other side. It's insane. Like, you're sitting in the middle of the track, bro. I don't understand people. I just don't. Man, slow down. Look at the left foot brake, you know. Why are you left foot braking? You leading the line. Oh my goodness, bro. A lot of people they have learned from the wrong people. You don't left foot, bro. I can show you 1,000 drift drivers' pedal movement videos that I have saved up on my computer. When they're leading, no one is left foot braking. It's only to adjust the car for angle or to stop your car from going over track or to hit the wall just in case there's a bank. Jesus. Fuck. Alright. I'm done, bro. I'll save this tune before I leave. Alright. Alright, Fendi, let's get it. I'm done.
Yeah, Fendi, you wanna hop on 415 with us?
We gonna switch it up now.
Yeah, switch it up. Let's get it.
Alright.
Y'all got an open chat? Y'all got it in an open chat?
Yeah,
Nah. I don't have it. I don't have it in there.
Those drivers were pissing me off, bro.
Y'all want me to just put it? 415?
Yeah.
What, y'all want to do public or tier 3?
I'd rather tier 3, but that's just me.
Does everybody in here got tier 3 though? That's the thing. You got?
I got tier 2.
And we all got tier 3?
Got tier 3.
All right, so we can do tier 3.
No.
I don't know about sideways.
Someone said public, please.
Somebody wants to join so
Nah,
badly.
let's do public. Let's do public.
Yeah. So let the people join. You know what I'm saying?
Chat, I just fought him in Discord.